are here in Snowhead because last time, which I believe would have been on Monday, we did a bunch of stuff. We did a lot of side quests. We did all the prep work leading up to the Snowhead Temple. At least I think we did all of it. Maybe not all of it, but most of the prep work leading up to Snowhead. And now we're standing in front of Snowhead Temple, that is, about to enter and about to see what awaits us. Let me grab a sip of my beverage. Also, let me know if my microphone audio is weird. I actually got a new pop filter. And I'd actually already had a pop filter. I had the little, what's the word for it? I had the little filter thing that kind of fits snug over the microphone head. Like just a cover, which kind of functioned as a filter. But I recognized at one point recently that maybe it wasn't doing the bestest of jobs. Like, compared to a physical barrier that like sits in front of it rather than like resting on top of it. So in addition to that filter, I actually have a second filter now, pop filter that is, that rests just in front of the microphone. That does, it's not, and it's also, I mean, you obviously you can't see it because the webcam is still, webcam situation is not yet resolved. However, when you do see it, you'll see that it doesn't like take up a whole lot of space, which I'm grateful for because I was worried it was gonna like cover my face because some pop filters are very large. But anyway, yeah, feel free to let me know if like the audio sounds weird because I tested it out a little bit. It seemed okay, but I didn't test it out much just because I wanted to start streaming because it started like because like it got here like half an hour ago. Sounds okay? Okay, cool. Thank you, userman. I appreciate that, my friend. Hey, McMagic, what's up, buddy? Oh shit, you got a Switch, dude. That's dope. Oh, dude, that's so exciting, man. Dude, McMagic, I'm excited for you, man. That's so fucking exciting, dude. To be honest, I didn't realize you didn't have one already. So yeah, dude, that's such like a fun and exciting thing to look forward to. For anybody who doesn't have a Switch, it's like, holy shit, they got a Switch now. They could play so many fun games. I'm excited for you, McMagic. That's so dope. Are there like specific games that you have on your like, dude, now that I got a Switch, I gotta play this. I gotta play blank. I gotta play like Smash Brothers or Animal Crossing. Like, if there's certain games on your list. I always love to hear like what's got you like all excited, because that is very exciting, my friend. Also, I'm guessing we need to be Goron Man for this one because the wind is blowing, so we don't want to be a careless whisper, a careless traveler. I'm guessing this is the game's way of saying you need to like get good on going fast, because I think this is like, I think I'm not supposed to be able to walk this. In fact, I probably shouldn't even try it. Whoop. Well, never mind. I was like, hey, here we go, we're popping off in the middle of the blizzard. In the middle of the blizzard. I mean, there's a temple. Is that what you're referring to, Tattle? Maybe she means a platform over there. It's hard to say. I like how we were like, all right, here we go, we're all excited. Then Tattle was like, wait. Whoop. Bounce off the wall, or bounce off the pole, rather. I'm probably gonna screw this up a few times, actually, but that's okay. We're not losing any hearts over, which is good. Also, I should double check to make sure the time is still slowed. I think the slowedness of time... Oh! We got a doodle-doodle-doo. Is there something else I was supposed to do then? Was I supposed to put the thing to sleep, maybe? Because we did just get the lullaby. I was thinking I was just gonna do the slowing of time. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to put it to sleep. Yeah, a Sonata of Awakening and Goron Lullaby. I just realized that. Yeah, first let's double check to make sure the slowness is still the same. There we go. Because I can't remember if that carries over. I think it does, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so yeah, it's already set to slow mode. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Mario and Rabbids Kingdom, Mario Kart, Mario Maker 2. Oh dude, yeah. See, that's excellent choices all across the board, dude. Man, I'm like living vicariously through you, McMagic. I'm excited for you. I'm really happy to like hear that you've already got some game ideas. Oh fuck, I can't remember the input. Crap. I keep giving my game blue balls. It's like, oh, he's gonna play the thing. Then it's like, oh shit, I forgot. Okay, cool. There we go. Let's see if this is indeed the song we need to play. Because I honestly don't remember having to put this thing to sleep. But that is indeed what needs to happen. Oh, it's a dude. It's a big dude. Big boy. Gonna fall asleep. And fall right off the edge. Then die. Okay, don't do that. Okay, no, he's good. I thought he was gonna slip right off. I thought he was gonna... Oh, there he goes! Oh, he's fucking dead. We killed him. We fucking killed him. Small child commits murder. News at 11. Okay, so maybe we actually don't have to just, like, go fast and plow through this. Hey, Max. Oh, what's up, Black Magics? Yo, we got two magic lads in the chat. I'll have to, like, be extra careful to make sure I address the right person. And punch. It's good to see Black Magics. Oh, fuck, I already did it. I mean, it's good to see both of you, obviously. It's good to see everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Up we go. Of course, I can't shield and move at the same time when I'm in Goron form, but that's fine. Also, I can't... Oh, I can backflip. This does not have much for backflips. I'm a slow dude, but he hits like a goddamn dumpster. Like a goddamn dump truck. When he does hit. Of course, these guys shield a lot. Get that guy out of there. Come on, do your attack. Do it. Do it, you won't. Apparently I'm right, he won't. Booty. The booty attack is where the party's at, really. Whoa, see you later. Okay, well, everyone's just falling off the edge today. I think I still had the battle music for a second there. Oh, in fact, I can hear a wolf friend. No, maybe I should just go fast. Ouch. Of course, I would get hit it by that the moment I start. There we go. I got him with the booty. It's a lethal booty. And, I mean, also it, like, grows spikes, so it's lethal in that sense, too, I suppose. Extra dangerous. God damn it. Maybe I'm not supposed to go, like, super fast. I thought maybe I was supposed to, but now I'm seeing that, like, this is a pretty narrow path here. Ooh, yeah, it's hard to go that fast, honestly. I think I just gotta get good. Whoop. Ouch. Okay, so I still have to hold forward. There we go. Oh yeah, it's really hard to, like, keep it going straight, you know? Here, maybe I don't need to, though. Oh, there's an opening here. Oh. Well, what's this, then? Let's check this out first. Dinral, good to see you, friend. Hope you were doing well. Hope everyone's doing well, for that matter. It's a fairy fountain. We get to see how many fairy friends we need. Actually, they probably won't say how many. Just that they need some buddies. Yeah, it doesn't say how many we need. We know they're gonna be green. Oh, they give me a heal. That's nice. 20 of them? Woo, that's a spicy meatball, but alright. I'm feeling good. As good as one can about rescuing 20 fairies, but we got this, though. That's a lot. I think in the previous dungeon it was 15, so this is a taller order. And as somebody who is 5'3", I sometimes struggle with tall orders. Well, yeah, we got all of them in the first temple. Without too much trouble. I think there were only a few that we, like, had to work a little bit extra hard at, but for the most part, I think we did pretty well. Ah, damn. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be trying to go fast. Maybe I should be going just taking it slow. I will go fast to approach the incline, but yeah, after that I will keep it slow. Also, it seems that if I run into those guys even in spiky mode... Whoops, wrong button. Oh god, wrong button. I keep wanting to use the C buttons to move the camera. Alright, so I'm just gonna go into regular mode now. Yeah, as opposed to like going super fast. Oh, it's 15 this one? Okay, cool. I was gonna say it's like 20 is like, ooh, it's kind of spicy, but we got this though. It'll be good. But thank you all for joining. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone has had a good Wednesday. This is my Friday, which is kind of nice, but work-wise at least. And that I don't have any more work stuff to do, which is kind of nice. I got tomorrow and Friday off, which I'm very grateful for, so lots of good stuff. Hey, Archidove, what's up? Yeah, I'm trying to use the fucking bongos in battle. The battle bongos, dude. They could... Oh, really? Well, technically it's an emulator because I'm playing through the Wii U. So if I press this, you can see that's the Wii U Virtual Console. So, technically it's like an emulator, but it's an official Nintendo sanctioned emulator. So hopefully I won't have any such issues. But yeah, I can think of a few other games that have some similar shenanigans going on where you might, that's very satisfying, where you might have like some kind of graphical shenanigans with certain things in games like this. Project 64, yeah, sometimes that's a good point too. Sometimes there's like issues that specific flavors of emulators might have, of like a console simulator. So like Project 64 might have this, but Mupin doesn't, or BizHawk does this, but what's the other big one? RetroArch doesn't. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, also it's very fun playing as Goron Link and fucking smashing the shit out of bad guys. It's so satisfying. Like, he's obviously a lot slower compared to regular Link, but like, man, when he lands a solid hit, it's like, oh, just fucking clobbered that fucker. Hell yeah. Right. Gotta push it. Gotta push it real good. Oh, hello. Can't run away from this one. Or rather, he can't run away from me, and he probably should. Because I'm a big, scary Goron lad. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Yeah, there we go. And by in the face, I mean in the back, because that's like the weak spot for these wolfy lads. Also, I wonder if I should have reset the time. Granted, I have a full day and a half. Actually, more than that. More than a day and a half to do this, so I don't think I'll need that much time. Of course, that one's frozen over. And I only have the one bottle. I haven't found any other ways to get more bottles in this game. So that might be a limitation. Let's go this way. Foist. There's a little fairy friend down yonder. And of course, you don't have the fairy mask, so that might make certain things a little bit tricky. Bing, bing, bing. What is it? Oh, I heard a ding, ding, ding. Okay, well, we get no other notes. So we're supposed to jump. We're presumably supposed to jump this thing. Let me get a little bit further back. Roll your way across. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I'll do exactly what you just said, Tattle. There we go. Kaplump. Thank goodness for that well-placed crate. Yeah, I'll just take that one, actually. Now, I don't know if I have to kill these guys, but I'm going to. Well, actually, I can't kill all of them. Can't do much with that. The fucking crater leaves in the wall, by the way. Holy shit. So satisfying. Yeah, so I can't kill all of them necessarily. Actually, that's not true. I can maybe shoot them with arrows. However, to reach them, that would be a little bit tricky. I'm thinking if they drop a fairy, for instance. So I would need, if nothing else, actually maybe I could make that jump as a child Link. Yeah, let's actually try that real quick. Let me grab the arrows, bow and arrow rather, because I know that bad guys can and will drop fairies. Crap. Okay. Might need the math. Oh, for all of them in this particular dungeon. Well, that's something to consider. Do you think I should, based on your recommendations, Denrel, or anybody else for that matter, if anyone has some suggestions, should I exit this dungeon now before I start, like, before I get too deep into this, and do whatever is needed to get the fairy mask? Because I'll confess, I don't remember how to get it. However, if it would be, oh, like that one, for instance. Oh shit, yeah, that one's that's a spicy meatball. Because I would like to get this all in one fell swoop. You think so, user? Okay, cool. Let's go for that then. Yeah, I should clarify that I'm 100% down for advice and suggestions. The Deku Scrub. Oh, that one. Yeah, the minigame. Yeah. Let's do that one. Let's go back. Let's go back for that right the heck now then. Yeah, because I mean, this is not a blind playthrough. It's my first time playing the game in literally 20 years, which is weird to think, actually. It's been so long. I played it when it first came out and beat it, did all of it, but I haven't touched it since after that first 100% playthrough. So there's a lot that I've forgotten, and I'm definitely down for suggestions. So this is not a, like, you know, no backseating allowed. This is very much a game where I'm very much welcoming of advice. I mean, maybe don't, like, I mean, I would say there's a limit. I mean, you know, don't backseat the entire thing, obviously, but like in times like this where I'm curious about something, it's like, you know, what would make a more entertaining experience for the viewers? What would make the game run smoother or the playthrough run smoother? This is one such thing that would make it smoother, so just make this a lot easier for all of us involved. Yeah, I think you're right, Denral. That one we saw under the bridge. I mean, the one that we saw below, like, I could maybe see that one. But the one under that little block there, yeah, there's no fucking way. No way we're getting that one. Yeah, and I'm an old, yes, accurate. Also accurate. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's how I came here. See you later, dudes. I'm out of here. Yeah, no, it's weird to think this game came out in 2000. This game came out in 2000. The year 2000 was 20 years ago. Jesus, that's fucking wild, dude. Because I remember when it first came out, my brother and I, we loved Ocarina of Time, and we just devoured this game. We played it so much. We 100%ed it. I think one of us might have eventually gotten a player's guide to like get some of the hard pieces we missed, but we 100%ed it, most of which was without a guide or anything. So yeah, we just fucking devoured this game, and it's so good, such a good game. And it's my eternal shame that I haven't played it since. So better late than never, right? Oh, it's not this. Okay, cool. In that case, yeah, I'll go and ask, like, where would I retrieve the fairy mask? I mean, I might as well do the Deku mask minigame while I'm here. Or Deku Scrub minigame, rather. Oh, no, it's okay. No, we're all in the same boat, man. Yeah, I feel the exact same way you do, man. I'm like, fuck, what game is this? How do I play video games? Yes, my eternal shame. But I have yet to play this game since that first playthrough. Like, I haven't even touched it, man. Like, I've watched other people play it. I've watched speedruns. Of course, I love it when Kurtoffy plays it with his randomizer playthroughs. Which, by the way, as you can see in the title, we have a randomizer with the boys coming up this Saturday, which I'm super excited about. All three of us are super psyched. There'll be myself and the lads, Kurtoffy and JD, two excellent dudes, and I could not be more excited. They're both such excellent dudes, and I'm super excited for a Majora's Mask randomizer co-op playthrough with the lads. Clock down. Oh, as Kid. Oh, I got you. So there's different rewards. Interesting. So if I do it as Kid Link, would there also be a reward if I were to do so as Goron Link? Or would that be? Because I didn't realize that you had to do that multiple times. I thought it was just the one and done. Oh, you're getting mid-roll? Really, Black Magic? That's wild. That's so weird that... Wait, well, are you still using Adblock? Because I do know that they're going out of their way to, like, add dumb shit to Adblock. Oh, shit, Denral. Oh, my God, Denral, what the heck? That's so kind. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Denral, gifting that sub. Oh, shit, I just realized we're over 100 extra life points. I gotta make a donation. I got a dono to Duo. Yeah, let me do that real quick. But thank you, Dinral. Holy shit, I hope you know that that kind of thing is never ever required, but holy shit, that's so generous. My goodness. You are too kind to me, Dinral. That's so sweet. What a generous human being you are. My goodness. But yeah, that's so weird though that you're getting the mid-roll ads. I've literally never seen a mid-roll ad on Twitch, and I watch a lot of Twitch, but I don't use Adblock, and I've heard people say that, like, Twitch is going out of their way to make things really annoying for people who use Adblock. Like, they're trying to annoy people out of using it. Which I don't think that's a good way to do it. You know, it's like, really, ideally, you should, like, offer services that make it seem like Adblock isn't necessary, right? Not like, you know, bully somebody off from using it. So I'm not a huge fan of how Twitch is going about it. But of course I get it though. I mean, you know, it's advertising is one of their, you know, bottom line. That's one of the things that is there in Amazon's bottom line. So I'm not surprised that that's how they're doing it, but it is frustrating. I'll make a quick donation. Yeah, but I've never seen a mid-roll. I mean, I've seen mid-roll ads that people have manually initiated, but I've never seen one that just gets automatically conducted by Twitch itself. Okay, so yeah, so it's Kid Link and Deku Link. There's no hey, there we go. Man, that was instantaneous, by the way. I clicked the button and literally 2 seconds later. Usually it takes like 30 seconds or a minute for it to show up, but it was just instant. Little $5 dono. But yeah, good to know that it's just Kid Link and Deku Link. That is good to know. Thank you again to Dinral for pointing that out. Because, yeah, I didn't realize that there were multiple thingies. Make sure that you... Oh, yeah. No, and I appreciate that consideration, Dinral. My general, like, approach to, like, backseating and like, when I'm streaming is that, like, I usually just ask, like, people just use their best discretion, because sometimes if I'm watching a streamer and they're like really struggling and I know the solution, and I think to myself, like, this person is like really dwelling in this one thing, people are getting bored, people are leaving, it's like I think to myself, like, I think it's sometimes worth sacrificing a little bit of backseating with the intent of, like, kind of keeping things rolling. So that's why I say that, like, minimal backseating is okay. Just use your discretion, use your best judgment. I think usually I can for the most part trust people to say, like, they know how much is too much, and where to, like, kind of draw that line, or where the line is drawn, rather. And of course, if people overstep, I will, point out without being angry or without getting frustrated, just because, we're all human, and sometimes there's gray areas where it's hard to tread. But yeah, I would say, like, with this game in particular, there's really no shame. If you can tell I'm like, he's close, but he's not quite there, or like, ooh, he's gonna waste a lot of time if he goes up this way, so let's keep the ball rolling. I'll give him this hint, or I'll tell him, like, go here for it, and usually that's, I would say, worth it in my experience. You block Origin, yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, it shouldn't have to come down to that, right? And granted, I know that there's, like, at least certain sites you can whitelist, but I don't know if it's, like, site-wide, or it has to be like individual pages. So I do recognize it as a frustrating situation. Yo, Elko Sinella, another St. Louis streamer extraordinaire. What's going on, my man? Yo, we got Black Magics in here. We got Oko as well. We got the St. Louis squad, baby. Yo, what's going on? Apropos. Oh my god, man, we got, dude, all these nice people. We got Devorn, thank you for being here, my friends. And yes, Merry Festivus. Merry Festivus to you guys as well. Thank you all for being here. We're playing some Majora's Mask. It is not my first time playing it, but it might as well be, because I haven't played it in a long time. We have a randomizer co-op playthrough we're doing with some friends on Saturday, and this is literally my first time playing this game in 20 years, because this game came out in 2000. So I'm trying to get, like, refamiliarized with this game, just because it's been so long, and I want to be not completely useless come time for the randomizer on Saturday. So we're doing as much as we can leading up to that. But thank you. My goodness, Oko, that's so freaking generous. How are you doing, my man? Oko Sinella, as I indicated, he is a St. Louis streamer extraordinaire, a very nice fella, and a very dynamic and engaging streamer, doing some freaking Soul Calibur. Oh man, that's dope. All right, so Oko, you probably know this as much as anybody. You can tell a lot about somebody based on who they main, or who is their main, or who are their mains when it comes to Soul Calibur. So This is the defining moment, Oko. We've known each other for a while. This could make or break our friendship. So nope, no pressure, okay? But I'll go and ask, who are your mains? And and your answer, and I will judge you harshly. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, I won't actually judge you, but and I haven't actually played Soul Calibur in a long time, but I love it. Ivy, yeah, dude, Ivy's fun. I never really got that good as Ivy. Well, actually, that's an understatement. I never got very good with any characters in Soul Calibur. I'm awful at fighting games, but they're fun. They're, like, fun to play, and Soul Calibur is, like, nice and approachable. But yeah, Ivy's, like, such a cool and dynamic character, but man, I could never, like, figure her moveset out. But yeah, no, that's a solid choice, though. Okay, Oko, we can still be friends. Okay, we're allowed. That is allowed. Oh man. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, I saw in the Discord server you were posting about you were posting about the Festivus stuff, which is fun. Guys, make sure to follow Oko Sinella. In addition to being a St. Louis streamer friend, he is just a very engaging and very fun dude. He does lots of things, plays lots of indie games, lots of mainstream games, as obvious with Soul Calibur. He plays music on his streams. He does honestly a little bit of everything. He's a excellent variety gentleman, and he's a very happy and enthusiastic guy. It's like you just can't help but feel good when you watch him stream. So make sure you give him a follow if you weren't already. I mean, there's a pretty good chance if you're here you already follow this man, because if you're here you probably have good tastes, and if you have good tastes then you're gonna follow Oko. So that's kind of how it goes. But yeah, the answer will say yeah, exactly. That's the thing though, Soul Calibur, there's so many characters though, and there's 6 games, right? I mean, that's a pretty wide character list. In fact, there was a good chance, since I haven't really played the game significantly since Soul Calibur 2, don't tell anybody, but it's true. There's a lot of characters that I've seen but haven't played, so I would only know them by description. So you could be like, oh yeah, it's the dude with the big sword. I'd be like, oh okay, like that narrows it down, right? Yeah, there's a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch, and I recognize that in 6 they don't have literally all the old characters from the previous games, but a lot of them have made recurring appearances. But yeah, that's awesome. That's so freaking cool. Take a sip of my beverage. But yeah, thank you again, Elko. That's very, very kind. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, dude. I got in on it on the GameCube because I'm as you can tell, a Zelda fanboy. And they got me with Link on the GameCube version. In fact, dude, I wish I could show it to you. As you can tell, my webcam decided to kick the bucket in a very spectacular way, by the way. For anyone who's curious and has not already seen it, we had a clip. Have a clip on what happened to the webcam and when it decided to die a entertaining but unfortunate death. So I can't show it to you physically, but I did pick up on eBay a used copy of the GameCube version of Soul Calibur 2 so that I intend to stream at some point. And again, I'm not great at fighting games, so it'll be a disaster, but it'll be hopefully an enjoyable disaster. Oh, the dude with the staff, would that be Kalik? Something like that? I enjoyed Nightmare, the guy with the big freaking sword. That was my favorite. But again, it was really just because I thought his moves looked cool. It wasn't because I was any good with him. God, yeah, so freaking good though. But anyway, thank you again to Oko and his very generous community for rating and for bringing a smile to my face. It's been a very nice time with the streams lately, and I really appreciate you guys for joining in. We are doing, so again, this is Majora's Mask, just casual, not randomized. It's playing on the Wii U Virtual Console, so about as boring and, well, hopefully not boring, but as vanilla as possible. I'm gonna go ahead and try to do this minigame if possible. However, I know this one's kind of spicy, so I will try my darndest. What we also want to do, though, while we're here, is to get the Great Fairy Mask, as hinted. Oh, wait, hello? Did I say the wrong thing? It's time to... Wait, what? It's time for what? Time to change the setup. Okay. That's kind of weird. Wait, what about the other guy? Time to change the setup. Are there different configurations for this puzzle every night? Every day? It was so long ago. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. Like, it's been so long. I feel that way about a lot of games, though. Of course, I've been playing a lot of Secret World Legends. That's a game that I played a lot of a number of years ago. They're hours? But yeah, with like the more recent playthrough, it's like I'm kind of like rediscovering it. I wonder if that was all that needed to happen. Leaving and coming back. They don't have hours posted. Yeah, still says time to change the setup. Over a decade. It's probably been about that amount of time for myself. Probably about, yeah, gosh, at least a decade. I would say, jeez, yeah, probably about, oh man, probably closer to 15 years for me, actually, which is, again, upsetting to say out loud, but the honest truth. The honest to goodness truth. Alright, so, kid mode engaged. Let's find ourselves some fairies. We've seen, I know where one of them is, although I don't know if they are limited to certain times of the day. Let's go over to the laundry pool. Oh, and the character creator, man, that was the thing too. When 6 first came out, the game, of course, was praised as being another solid fighting game, another solid entry in the series. But the thing that captured the internet's love and attention for all the right reasons was the freaking meme potential for the character creator. I mean, man, I've seen some truly blessed and also truly cursed creations thanks to that character creator, and man, you can do some wild crap. Like, it's almost upsetting how much detail you can get into that. Oh, also we have the frog mask now, so I can speak to the frogs. I can and I will. At least I think that's how this works. What do you think, little froggy friend? Don Giro. That's all for you, my little dude. That's correct. He understands. 14 sci-fi. All right, so that was the thing. I'll confess, I wasn't exactly sure what the tournament and like how the tournament was involved. But yeah, so it was with Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because I wanted to ask earlier, but I was like, shit, I think he probably posted about it. I just missed the comment. So it was done within Soul Calibur. Okay, that like has connected all the dots for me. I wasn't sure like there's a tournament, there's Soul Calibur. I wasn't sure like how it all connected together, but now I understand. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Do you have any clips, by the way, Oko, on like fun or silly moments that happened. Because if you have any like fun clips from today's stream in particular, feel free to post that crap in the chat so we can all enjoy it together. Because I'm always happy, especially for anybody who raids. It's always like, dude, if you got any like fun clips or anything, feel free to share them so we can all enjoy it. Winch from the mountains. Let us meet again. Okay, so no other. That's kind of cool how the mask kind of wraps all the way around, by the way. No other notes there though. So the one fairy that I was thinking would be here is not here. I think it's only during the daytime. So let's go ahead and cycle the day. There we go. I was like, wait, what's the input? I haven't finished it yet. We've gotten all the way up to the last part of Transylvania, which is like section 3 out of technically 5, although the 5th one I think is incomplete. I think they've like developed the first piece of it, but I think there's other parts to it that they've yet to finish. So technically I'm definitely past the halfway point. I would say there's one more full section to do. That's the section in Tokyo. And then there's a section in South Africa, but the South Africa content isn't as fleshed out yet. So I would say we've probably got, I don't know, I would estimate another like week, or man, that's probably not true. Probably another 2.5, maybe 3 weeks of streaming it. Probably closer to like 2 or 2.5 weeks of like consistent streams of Secret World Legends. Just because there's a lot of side quests I want to do, and the main quest, of course, is significant. I'll be spending a lot of time in this stuff around Tokyo, because the Tokyo content, in my opinion, is some of the best in the entire game, and honestly has some of like the coolest quests I've ever seen in video games entirely, like just as a whole. So I'll definitely be like really, really savoring the stuff in the Tokyo quests. But Transylvania, yeah, we're almost done with that one though. Oh no, it's okay, Dinral. I will fully acknowledge that Secret World Legends is very much a selfish, like, Alex gaming choice. Like, that's like a thing I wanted to stream. Really just because I want an excuse to play through it again, and I don't really play games off stream. So if I'm playing a game, it's like, I might as well stream it. And that's kind of what I've been doing lately. So it's like, you know, I recognize, like, yeah, the view count's been a little bit lower, like there's less chat interaction, and I'm totally okay with that. I don't take it personally. It's like, this is a slow game. It's very niche. It's very weird. And I do not blame anybody at all for being like, this is maybe a bit much. I'm very selfish and very like, I want to play it, it's all for me. So I'm like, yeah, dude, I want to do this and like play it a whole bunch like a big old nerd. But that being said, I'm enjoying it, but I'm also looking forward to it being done. That way I can be like, okay, now I can fully move on. Maybe go back and make some clips. By all means, make sure you post that in the Twitch St. Louis server, or Discord server. That way I can check that crap out. Kramer managed to get to the final, which is expected, right? Managed to lose his outfit. That sounds kind of appropriate, I would say. So I think that's kind of on brand. Also, I thought there was a fairy out here. Maybe it's like only certain times of the day. I was thinking there was a fairy that like hovers around the balcony out there, but maybe it's only like in the evening hours or something. I have one fairy right now. I could deliver that one fairy, but I think there's at least one more. Go and deliver this one and see what they say. I think this is the Great Fairy, right? It is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just the one. We get a cutscene. It is just the one? Okay, cool. Thank you, Dinral. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure. Yep, you're right. I know better than to question, Dinral. Your wisdom is impeccable. You kind young one. And granted, we only lost a little bit of magic, but cool. Thank you, lady. 4 temples, oh yes. Hey, there we go. Something good. It's a little uncanny valley, right? It's a little like a little not cursed, but just a little bit slightly creepy looking, but it gets a job done though. It's good enough. You're several steps above where I'm at, Dinrel, so it's good enough for me, my friend. I'm just glad to have you here. And I'm glad to have everyone here. Like I said, I'm really grateful for everyone for being here and for chilling with us. All right, we got the fairy friend. So here's what we're gonna do. At the recommendation of a few people, I'm gonna go ahead and turn my monies in to the bank. We're going to reset time and then get our short little hobbit booties, or my short little hobbit booty at least, over to. Oh, actually, while we're here, I should try this minigame a few times because I do want to see if I can do it. But yeah, we'll want to reset the time and then get back to Snowhead with a fresh perspective. Fresh perspective and a refreshed timer. Oh, and that's right, yeah, because Vivi did her casual playthrough, or is it rather in the middle of her casual playthrough right now? Actually, wait, no, she beat it, didn't she? Because she's doing Wind Waker now, right? I'll confess, I haven't had a chance to watch her in a second. But you're right, Dinra. Yeah, she did her big playthrough because she did Ocarina first and then Majora. Yeah, and I popped in a number of times during the Majora's Mask stuff. I hope she's doing well. I haven't seen her stream in a while, although I haven't seen the notification of her going live, so maybe I just haven't seen them. Deku Flower. We just gotta get good, right? Yep. Faster than the current record, so we have to go fast. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, she just hasn't been streaming quite as much. I mean, that's just kind of how it goes, though, for the holidays and this time of the year. Sometimes it can be hard to wrangle. Her streams are always so fun, though. I'll never forget the first time because I was introduced to her and yourself, Dinral, actually, when she raided me, when JD and I were doing our first Ocarina of Time randomizer co-op playthrough, and I remember she was saying that she was doing Majora's Mask for the first time ever. Or no, at that point she had just finished Ocarina for the first time ever, and I remember being like, yo, I wish I could like switch my brain out for yours and then like re-experience this game all over again with like a fresh perspective. And I was like, wait, that's not weird, is it? That's not weird to just say to somebody you've never met before. And she was like, nah, it's not weird if it doesn't have to be. It's only weird if we want it weird. So I was like, all right, good enough for me. That was when I knew. I was like, all right, she's all right. This person's pretty cool. If they can just roll with something fucking absurd like that, then they're probably pretty cool. Yeah, I think I saw that too because I'm in her Discord server as well. I remember seeing a notification at one point saying that yeah, work was being a pain in the booty, as work is known to be done, unfortunately. We're gonna start predictable. Oh, can I not make that? Okay, here we go. Start predictable right in the middle here. I want to get this blue boy. Come here, blue boy. Oh shit! I done hacked it up. I hacked it. Bleh. I hacked it. That's okay. Those things are really schmoovin'. If there was a way to slow them down, it'd be nifty. However, I think the trick is that I just gotta get good. So I will try it again. I'm not addicted, I can quit anytime I want. Thankfully, rupees are really not an issue in this game. For the most part. I mean, it's pretty easy to acquire rupees. Disregard social obligations, acquire rupees. Is this game's motif. There's that. Alright, yeah, maybe I should just like study the pattern for a bit. Because this blue boy and that green boy are popping off. I'm gonna time this perfectly. Watching this? Check this. Oh! Ah! I touched it, but then slipped. There's the old. I touched it on the lip, and then I slipped. The old lip and slip. I don't know where I'm going with that. Hasmati, good to see you, my friend. You're just in time to watch me flounder and embarrass myself with the Deku Scrub, Deku Flower Power Challenge. So if you were thinking to yourself, man, I hope I get to see Alex eat shit over and over, then you're at the right spot. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's like I was trying to watch for the shadow. It's a little bit hard to see, but I see it now though. Yeah. Ah, that was it. Because you can use the shadow at least to see your position, but yeah, then the timing is tricky because those things are moving fast. I can do 3 more tries. And again, if I run out of rupees, it's fine. We've got a lot in the bank, and there's still plenty where that came from. And we'll have to come back here a whole bunch anyway, so this will be something we'll just try every so often. But yeah, aiming with the shadow is big. Unfortunately, the shadow is sometimes a little bit obscured by the UI, by the timer in the middle, which is just kind of how it goes, you know, just something to adjust to. But yeah, that's something I'm noticing is a little bit tricky sometimes. Man, I'm just a little late. I keep thinking like I'm focused so much on position, then I worry about the timing at the wrong time. It's like I start worrying about the timing too late, and by that time it's already too late. Which dungeons? So we've done the first one. We did the swamp stuff entirely, I think. I think we're done with the swamp entirely. So we're on Snowhead right now. Well, not literally right now. I'll be doing Snowhead shortly. We got the Goron mask, we did all the prep work, and I just got the fairy mask, because I didn't get the fairy mask last time. But we got it now. There we go, that's what we like to say. So yeah, so once we get this all sorted out... Oh, it's moving the other way. You know what, let's go for this one then. There we go. There we go. So yeah, we'll be doing Snowhead in, like, pretty much immediately. And then we'll get ourselves over to Great Bay. Spelled B-A-E. I'm the Great Bay. B-A-E. It's me. All along. There we go. Look at that, we're learning. We're improving. This knowledge makes me dangerous, by the way. This knowledge that I have gained by playing, getting better with this video game. The FBI is gonna be knocking on my door soon. They're gonna be Alex. Mr. Alex Q Super Hobbit. You've acquired an illegal amount of knowledge in Majora's Mask. The FBI would like to know your location. Oh, so close, so close. What I get for sounding too confident. That's my punishment for all this illegal knowledge. However, we did pick up rupees, which is pretty cool. Maybe I should start with the blue guy, because if we start with the blue boy, then we've already acquired half of our investment back. So if I get blue boy first, that would be pretty helpful. I was gonna say, don't push me off the edge, homie. Yeah, it's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. But, like a small, determined child, I'm gonna goddamn get this, alright? It's gonna happen. I have some degree of confidence in my skill set right now. Some degree. The bunny hood, not yet. In fact, I'll confess, I don't remember how to get the bunny hood. So I'm hoping I'll know it when I see it. Ooh, barely. Barely got that one, but we freaking got that crap, though. Gonna go for the corner fella. Corner boy. Weep. There we go. Hey, what's going on, Tots? You look nice today. I'll hit you with the Uno reversal. No, you. Thank you though, Tots. It's good to see you, my friend. I like to think that you know, my hair is on point right now. As you can see by the webcam screen, right? You can see my hair is on point. You know, I made sure to doll myself up real good for the stream. You know, I don't always, like, you know, really make myself look pretty for you guys, but I like to think that, I like to think that I did alright. Would the bunny hood, what would the bunny hood do exactly for this minigame? Oh, would you, I guess you could, like, jump. Oh, wait, are you saying you can't wear the bunny hood while you're in Deku Scrub mode, can you? Because the bunny hood, because you have to be a Deku Scrub, right, for this one? I know, I slipped right past it, man. I just slipped right on past like a dingus. I was so confident, I was like, oh, I'm over it. And I didn't really look at the shadow, and I should have, because I, like, just kind of glanced off the side. Oh, I see what you're saying, Dinrell. Yeah, so you can just get, like, Mongo money. Yeah. Oh, really, Dinrell? Because there's one other thing that the bunny hood is helpful for. The timing puzzle with, or the timing minigame with the postman, with his, like, exercise puzzle. Because I know with that one, there's, like, the timer that's on screen. In that case, yeah, it sounds like I should go back and give it that at some point. Here, we're gonna get this now, though. We're gonna freaking nail this easy. Easy peasy. Also, Farfanukin, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'm sure, that's it. I shaved my head. Actually, no, I didn't shave my head. It said all my hair fell out. Because I'm an old man. That's an old aged hobbit. That's what happens when you turn 31. Yeah, you're a hobbit. You just lose all your hair. Crap. Yeah, it's human form. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so we'll come back later. Would I be able to get the bunny hood now, or would I have to reset time for it? Because I know we're on the final day. That's correct. Yeah, it grows out of the top of my feet like a true hobbit. A true authentic hobbit. Also, Derek, what's up, buddy? Some Frodo PJ, dude. Honestly, that'd be awesome if I had some like Hobbit themed PJs. I'm actually wearing. I'm very boring. I'm wearing jeans right now. I've mentioned before that like I enjoy wearing pajamas certainly when I sleep, but when I stream or just during the day rather, I have to take Dexter out a number of times, and I find that if I'm walking Dexter, since it's not a paved path or anything, we're just like walking around the grass, then I'm like, you know, trekking in grass and dirt, and I don't want to like get that in the bed. So I try to just wear regular pants when I'm doing stuff during the day, and then PJs are for sleepy times. Yeah, you're good for another couple years, Dinrel, I promise. It will make me reset. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I was gonna reset time anyway. In that case, I'll go and ask if you guys have an indication of where I should go. Also, this should give me a hot 20. Oh, there's the hot 20. Oh, shit. Yeah, if there's recommendations on where I should go for bunny hood times, then I would definitely take the advice. Yeah, it is the final. Okay, cool. So I would definitely have to reset time. Okay. Well, how's about this? Since I'm a freaking scrub, literally, because I'm a Deku Scrub right now. A little bit of Deku Scrub humor right there. We're going to try this a few more times now that I've gotten some more rupees. And then we will reset time, get the bunny hood, and then maybe reset time again, or just go right into Snowhead, depending on the events that transpire. Because yeah, we're definitely on the final day, for better or for worse. Hello, it's me, the guy who's been throwing money at this game over and over again. We would like to play. Get the Bremen Mask. Oh, okay. Romani Ranch. Okay, and I would have the ability to get Romani to the Romani Ranch now, right? Bremen Mask. I don't know if I have the Bremen Mask. The Bremen Mask. Which one's that one? Do I already have the Bremen Mask? Let me find out. Whoops. That's the Mask of Sense. Oh, this one. Okay, we do have this one. That's been the final day. Okay. But only on the final day. Right, because there's the boulder blocking it, right? Is that the lore, if I recall correctly? Romani Ranch, because yeah, you can get there early with a powder keg, but that's like a whole ordeal. Alright, Blue Rupee, I'm looking at you. In fact, I'm going right now. Heck the rules. Oh, what a gamer. Landed right on it. Pro strats, speedrunner strats. Alright, get this guy. Oh, yeah. And then it seems like for this one, you just launch straight up and then just time it. And it'll all kind of work out. It'll all twerk out. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. So, yeah. Assuming I have the Bremen Mask, then we can do it. Then and only then. Alright, one more, right? One more. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, I just missed it. I was like, wait, where'd it go? That's fine, we got plenty of time. There's no rush. No rush, Alex. Just gotta get the timing down. No pressure. Oh, gamer! Woo! It's all over. What's our prize? Amazing! He's beside himself. Oh, what? Rupees? Strange name for a Deku Scrub. Come by again tomorrow. I don't think there is a tomorrow. The world's gonna end, homie. Come back tomorrow. Tomorrow doesn't exist. Tomorrow is a fabrication. Oh, for a purple rupee. Aw. I was like all excited. I was like, I'm gonna get a heart piece. I'm gonna get like something. I get nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. With Rush the dude, I wish. I'm sad though. On the one hand, yes, I wish because I love Rush, such a cool band. But Neil Peart, dude, Neil Peart passing away was tragic. Was beyond tragic because I had no idea he was sick. In fact, a lot of people didn't. But man, that was so freaking upsetting when I read that he had passed. But yes, awesome band though. Love Rush. But was it worth it? Was it worth the hit to my sanity? Yes, it was. And I'd do it all again too. Here, let's go out this way, because this is gonna go to the mountains, right? Or to the canyon. Oh, Snowhead. Well, that's fine. Oh, it has to be 3 days. Oh, so you have to do it the first day, then the second, then the third. I gotcha. So, would it be would I be correct then, Dinral, is that it's worthwhile for me to beat the record barely on the first day, beat the record a bunch barely on the second day, and then kill it on the third day? Is that like the strat? Yeah, sanity. What's that? Also, check what's up, buddy. Yeah, the webcam is still borked. The plan is that I have actually went ahead and placed an order for a webcam earlier today, because there's a fairly significant chance that, well, I'll say that there is a chance that a family member might be gifting me a webcam for holiday times. However, there's no guarantee, and that was why I was like holding off on purchasing one, just because I had some family members who were like, hey, we need ideas, and I was like, well, here's one. However, I did hear from one family member, they were like, well, I saw you wanted a webcam, but they weren't sure like what I would like, and they were like, well, we didn't want to like you know, pick one we didn't think you would enjoy or whatnot. So I went ahead and placed an order for one for myself. And it's early enough where I could cancel it if I do get one on like, you know, over the next day or two. But if I don't, which is totally fine, then I've got the one that will be en route shortly. So regardless, I should have one within probably by a week or so, give or take. But yeah, the webcam is still borked. And again, here's the linky for anyone curious about what happened to the webcam. Well, really, it doesn't answer what happened. It just died. But the manner in which it died was very fun. But yeah, no, I always like clarify to family. It's like, you know, when it comes to the holidays, I'm fine. I'm a 31-year-old grown-ass man. People don't have to buy me anything, obviously. But if they want ideas, it's always like, all right, here's some stuff. But so I won't be upset if the webcam thing doesn't happen via a family member. It's totally fine. No, it was very nice of them to offer ideas and whatnot. A different record, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, the goal is different, so it's not based on my previous record, is what you're saying. Because I was thinking, like, if I barely cross the threshold days 1 and 2, because if I kill it on day 1, then it's like, shit, man, how am I gonna increase that? You know, how am I gonna beat that? Also, have I been down here? I think that's the one with all the gossip stones. Let's see. I think Romani Ranch is gonna be not this way. Actually, is it? That's the canyon. Also, those guys should explode. I don't think it's that one. The Romani Ranch is over this way. Not the swamp either. And I just love rolling around at the speed of sound. As Goron Man. It's this one. The pizza. Oh, that's. I mean, I like it. Tots. That sounds good. Yeah, if you have a particular kind of configuration that you enjoy, like if there's a series of settings. Listen to me. Toppings and stuff like that you enjoy. Your preferred pizza configuration, we'll say. Also, yeah, here's Romani Ranch. Chinese dinner. Oh, that sounds. Oh yeah, that's like what you do, right? Is like to get really nice Chinese takeout the night before Christmas. Some udon. Oh, yeah. Right to the veins, man. Yeah, just get an IV, go right in. It's good to see you, Iowa. I hope you're doing well, my man. Hold my coffee. Yeah, by all means. Yeah, hold my coffee or hold my latte. Whichever configuration you like, Oko. Yeah, for the reason I mentioned that with Oko in particular is because his stream is very like coffee and cafe themed, so it very much fits with his overall vibe. Which Alex is it? Oh, yes. No, this is not soda, Alex. I am drinking a caffeinated beverage, though. It's really, really fancy and super authentic. Oh, in fact, Oko, since you're a coffee person, I might request that you plug your ears and not listen to what I'm about to say. But just like an iced coffee beverage from the grocery store, like the bottled stuff. So, you know, really, really authentic, really, really, you know, not at all bastardized or sugary or you know, sinful. But yeah, just nice coffee thingy. Just because I wanted to be, I'm gonna be staying up relatively late tonight doing some streams, so I was like, let's get some caffeine in my belly. That's right. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like you can't tell if I'm like taking a sip of my beverage or anything like that without the webcam, so it's like you'll just hear me go quiet for a second. It's like, what's going on with Alex? Is he okay? The ones I like, says Tots. The co-op stream. That's correct, Iowan. We got that on Saturday. I'm so freaking excited, man. Ouch. He stole my monies! You know what? This freaking dude's gonna get it. I forgot that this guy steals your monies. I ain't saying he's a rupee digger. Shoot him a bunch. He just keeps bleeding rupees. Also, all my rupees have disappeared already. Does he not die? Or does he just like leak rupees forever? Good for him that I am an awful shot. This is one saving grace. Yeah, he seems like he's not really like that bothered by me shooting him. He is still like leaking rupees. Is he dead? Oh, he's dead. Whoa, big rupee. Whoa, big rupee man. Holy crap. Whew. Okay, well that was worth it then. It literally filled my wallet. Coffee coolers. Coffee coolers. That sounds neat. No, I just got like the boring grocery store stuff. Oh, there's an owl here too. I should grab that while we're here. Boink. Is it the glass ones? It's not the glass ones. It's something very similar though, where you can get like a plastic container that has like, I don't know how many ounces. It's pretty much like a 2-liter. It's like a 2-liter soda thing, but full of like iced coffee instead. And it was on sale. It was like $3 for like a big, relatively large 2-liter like thing. I don't actually know what the quantity is, but something like 40 ounces maybe. Something like that sounds right. Maybe something more. But yeah, it's really nice, and I'm drinking out of a cup like a classy bitch. Maybe that's what Tots is referring to. I'm thinking of like the coffee coolers he's referring to. Honey and coffee. Honey and coffee is a nice combination, and it's a combination I don't get to enjoy frequently enough. But yeah, that is very, very nice. Oh, the alcoholic ones. Yeah, I've seen those too. I don't drink myself personally, but like I've seen like those around. They do seem pretty neat. No sugar. Oh, dude, in almond milk? Hell yeah. A little bit of sweetener, a little bit of cocoa powder. Yeah, for sure. I'm in the same boat, Check. I'm kind of a... I'm very much a shameless, maybe slightly shameful, but mostly shameless, like, newbie. Not newbie, but... I'll just say that I'm a filthy casual when it comes to coffee. I definitely like the sweet stuff. I like the sugary, milky stuff. So yeah, in cases like that, I can certainly enjoy good coffee, but I do have to doctor it up slightly for my tender little palate, my tender little hobbit palate. Okay, that's what the coolers were. Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure what you meant, but now I know what you're saying. Yeah, honey's really nice. It really goes well with a lot of stuff, including coffee, honey and coffee, and as well as tea for that matter. Gotta really. Oh yeah, in Washington. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm guessing you mean Washington. Yeah, like Washington State, where of course like Starbucks and a lot of significant coffee companies were founded. So yeah, I would imagine they're probably all over the place. I think it was Oko had pointed out, I don't know if he's still listening in, but I remember him saying in the Twitch St. Louis server, Discord server that we're all in, he said that him and his wife went to the original Starbucks from Seattle. Well, him and his wife were there for, I think, PAX, I guess would it be PAX Prime, I guess? They were there for PAX, some kind of PAX event, and yeah, they were saying that like they went to the original Starbucks, and that's a very different kind of experience, a much better experience than the ones that a lot of us are used to. So yeah, it's like Washington State takes its coffee very seriously, correctly so, properly so even. Yeah, undoctored, yeah, just black coffee. I can certainly appreciate it, and in the right mood, it can be very nice to sip on, but I can't drink like a whole cup of it just because it just takes me too long. It goes cold by the time I'm getting through it. Oh, there you go. Oh, dude, yeah, man. Just like stock up, because if they're not being sold anymore, then yeah, dude, get it while you can. while the getting is good. Oh, that's actually kind of nice, Dinrell, that like the mom and pop shops outnumber them. Because yeah, like there's some really good ones here in St. Louis, but for the most part, unless you're like, I guess it depends on where you live or like where you are, but like in the most part, if you wanted like a latte or just, you know, something other than just gas station or fast food coffee, then your options are fairly limited to like Dunkin' or Starbucks or again like fast food like McDonald's, that kind of thing, which is fine too. But yeah, there are a number of like mom and pop shops, but yeah, they're certainly outnumbered by the chains. Coffee, just a coffee. I would say that like for the most part, people are like pretty chill about it now. Because yeah, for a while that it was a little weird where it's like, oh man, you just want boring coffee. But I would say for the most part, people are like pretty chill about it. But yeah, for sure, when there was like when Starbucks and that kind of stuff first started hitting it big, it was like, who wants just boring coffee? Ew, look at this casual. Two lines long. Yeah, that's kind of, I like to think that I don't go super crazy. My favorite thing ever, my favorite coffee beverage here we go. If you guys want to learn a little bit more about Alex, a little bit more about Alex Q Super Hobbit, my favorite coffee thing ever is or was, I guess they're still around technically. It's made by this company called Seattle's Best, or Seattle's Best Coffee. This was actually back when I worked in Borders back in the day, you know, years before, well over 10 years or so ago, because I started in 07. And then when I graduated in 2011 is when I quit. When I graduated college, that is. I worked at Borders, the bookstore, and within Borders they had a Starbucks offshoot called Seattle's Best Coffee, which is actually owned by Starbucks, so it's really not an offshoot necessarily. But a lot of the same menu items as you would expect. However, they had some iced coffee beverages that were unique that I'd never seen anywhere before, and I haven't seen since. One of which is called the Cold Brew Marble Mocha. It's not like a frappuccino, it's not like a blended beverage, but it's a cold brew poured over ice beverage. It gets white and dark chocolate with half and half milk, and it is so decadent and so incredibly unhealthy, and I'm sure it's taken years of my life where it's white and dark chocolate with half and half milk. It's pretty close, like it's pretty good, but it's not quite the same. That's my favorite coffee beverage ever. So if I'm wanting something really decadent and I'm like at a coffee place, I'll try to like have them recreate that beverage. And it's always good, but it's not quite the same, you know. But yeah, that's a fun one. That's about as wild as I get. Usually I just go for like a mocha or like a nice like I don't know, like hazelnut latte or something like that, or maybe a white chocolate mocha if I'm getting real frisky. But it depends on the mood. It depends on what I'm doing that day. It's like if I want to be productive and like, you know, not just be sugared out all day, then I'll do just the basic things. But yeah, if I'm going fancy, then if I'm going all out, then yeah, I go for the handcrafted half and half white and dark chocolate mocha. It's so freaking good. That's spoiled Washington has made you. Yeah, exactly. Because like other places, it's just not the same experience, I'd imagine. I've been to Seattle once, but only it was years and years or so ago, back when I was still in high school, actually, because I have some family that live in Vancouver, so I went to go visit them. Me and my family went to go visit them, and we flew to Seattle and then drove up across the border that way. So we were only there for like half a day, so I didn't really get to like really experience the city necessarily. But yeah, I really would like to at some point, like really experience Seattle or Portland for that matter. And part of it is, yeah, I've heard the coffee is really next level there. And yeah, I would probably get kind of spoiled there too, actually. Yeah, it's like you might as well enjoy it, right? That's kind of how I see it. It's like a treat. That's the thing. I don't really drink coffee during the day, or rather during the week, rather. I really exclusively drink coffee on weekends or on evenings when I don't have to work the next morning. Because that way I like to stay up late and get, you know, all caffeinated up and get all hyped and play video games and stream. I don't really use it for work stuff, so I kind of treat coffee for myself, at least, just as a treat, or as an indulgence. Because I try to not rely on it on like caffeine for work stuff, but it's honestly probably only a matter of time, because it definitely is getting harder as I get older to keep up and to like stay focused. So eventually I'll probably need the caffeine boost for midday, but for now I'm kind of trying to hold off as much as I can. What's your favorite time? Yeah, it gets the job done pretty well, doesn't it? It's really nice. Do the sweetened stuff. But yeah, that's exactly it though, Io. And yeah, it's like sometimes just like undoctored black coffee when brewed right, when it's the right kind of roast, can really be pleasant. And even though I enjoy it, like I said, I usually can't like finish a whole cup myself, or at least not before I have to like reheat it in the microwave, which I realize isn't always very good to do. That I have my limitations for sure, but I can certainly appreciate it. Working at a bookstore, it actually was quite nice in general. Yeah, there's a little bit of like just a backstory behind that, because that was my second job ever. My first job ever, this is granted when I was in high school, obviously, was that I worked at McDonald's. So I worked at McDonald's for 2 years, my junior and senior year of high school. Then when I graduated high school, I of course went to college, and while I was in college, I had a part-time job at Borders. So I went from fast food to retail, which for me at least personally was a step up. It was still frustrating, obviously. There were times where it was awful, and with this time of the year in particular, it was sometimes very miserable. But it was pretty chill actually, and like there were a lot of times where like I was able to like, it wasn't super stressful, and I had some really cool coworkers. I would say, like, for the most part, yeah, it was like a pretty good college job to have, so I was grateful for it. But I don't really miss it a whole lot. I do miss some of the people, but I don't really miss the work. Just cause, again, it's retail, and that can be a little bit soul-sucking after a while. But it was you know, a good experience for sure, and just being around books was nice, and the clientele was, like, for the most part, pretty chill. So it wasn't awful. It was pretty good as far as college part-time jobs go. Starbucks does do cold brew. I would hope they would do cold brew year-round everywhere, because, yeah, I mean, I enjoy iced coffee in winter as well, like a freaking weirdo. Missing the hair. There you go. Yeah, that's what we need. Oh, God. Yeah, for the real experience, right? Can't have steak or coffee or pizza. It's like, all right, I'm gonna head out. It can be a nice sin. I mean, you gotta... Obviously, all things in moderation, including moderation. You know, it's like we all need indulgences. We all need something, some kind of vice to enjoy. Again, I recognize, yeah, it's like there are limitations, and there's such thing as overdoing it, obviously, in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, I enjoy it. I agree. You need like something kind of fun, something fun to like enjoy, and something to like kind of savor. Because if you don't, then you'll, you know, get bored and lose your mind. Coffee doesn't really affect you though. Yeah, so for a lot of people, it's not really about the caffeine. For me, it absolutely is, but I also like the taste as well, so it's both. But yeah, I do recognize that, like, for a lot of coffee drinkers, the caffeine is only secondary, if maybe even tertiary. Also, can't really get... Oh, really? That's interesting, Tots. I've heard of that from a few other people too, though, that like it takes a lot for them to get drunk or to be like feel affected by alcohol. So it's like everyone's kind of different with how their body metabolizes that kind of stuff. Retail can... Yeah, it absolutely can be. I would say I prefer retail to food service because, again, I did, you know, fast food for 2 years, so I definitely saw a lot of that. Although I guess there was also some food service when I was working at Borders, because for about half the time I was there, I was a bookseller, just, you know, doing the, like, stocking shelves and doing, like, working the cashier stuff. Or I was doing the Seattle's Best Coffee stuff, which was more food service than it is retail. So I guess it was kind of half and half, really. At a library, that would be awesome. Yeah, like less retail, but still being around books and being around like a semi-academic environment would be kind of dope for sure. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Shaq. Because if I go to the grocery store and I'm getting snacks, I try to limit what I can buy. But I do buy some snacks. I do buy some fun stuff. But yeah, like I know better than to like go down the bakery aisle. I just don't go there if I can. So I try to limit it and be responsible. But again, you gotta have some fun, right? You don't want to just like cut all, you know, enjoyable foods out of your diet, because it's like then you don't have. It's one less thing to look forward to, and it can be very nice. So I'm with you 100%, Check. It's like you gotta enjoy it, man. Oh, thank you, by the way, Twitch Plays. For that very kind that cheer. That was very sweet. My pleasure. And of course, I love playing Majora's Mask. It's not like I'm stressing myself out by playing this, man. I love it. It's a fun game. Got some honey there. Yeah. It's good in coffee. The coffee also tastes like, yeah, that's the thing too. Like you get like the cheap stuff that you can get like 10 pounds of it for $1, and it's like, wow, why is it so cheap? And then it's like, oh right, because it's freaking swamp water. But I mean, even then it can be nice. But yeah, I do recognize that like it's good, I think at least, to spend a little bit more on good coffee, get like a decent coffee brewer, like not just some grungy thing, or at least clean your coffee brewer or coffee maker, whatever you want to call it, whatever you use. Like it's good to like maintain these things and not just like I mean, if you want like a good coffee experience, it takes a little bit of time and a little bit of money too, but I think it can be quite worth it. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I got kind of distracted there. I just talking about coffee and stuff like that. I love these kinds of conversations. Got a fairy friend, although I don't know if we necessarily want fairy friend because we don't really have much use right now. There's the horse racing track. Okay, so we might have to check that out at some point. I think the ranch proper is over this way, right? There's the lad up that way. However, what's this? Oh, well, what's this? Notices your other path this way. Oh, it's the racetrack again. Oh, just still the racetrack. These guys, right. And I don't think we have what we need to get in here yet. I do recognize there's I think there's a cheat, or not a cheat, but a glitch that allows you to get through here. But yeah, let's not go this way. I am kind of curious about the whole Gorman situation. Granted, we don't have a whole lot of time. And that's a side quest we can't do just yet. But it would be nice to get it added to our agenda, so to speak. So I will go ahead and go this way real quick. Just real quick. Little diversion. Oh, that's right. I remember you said that, Tots, that it's like the idea of how certain medicinal things don't work as well or don't work very well. And it's like, yeah, what if I'm like put under for anesthesia and I wake up or something like that because the anesthesia wears off? Yeah, it's like I do know that yeah, like different people are affected differently when it comes to marijuana or alcohol or caffeine, that kind of thing, because all of our bodies metabolize things differently. I would imagine that nowadays, at least when it comes to like somebody being under in surgery, I think like people don't wake up in surgery that often. I don't think. And if they do, I think there's like usually an indication. I think like I think the surgeons can like, there's like a sign usually that they're about to wake up. So I don't think it like surprises them as often, but I mean, I guess it still could happen, which is scary to think about for sure. $5 for 3 pounds. Yeah. I'm with you on that one, IO, and I think it's worthwhile. It's like an indulgence. It's something to be enjoyed. Too many things are cheap. You know, we can buy in bulk. I think coffee is one of them that's like, nah, you want to treat yourself. Hashtag treat yourself for sure. The food talk. That's right. The food talk. Dude, I always love it, man. And the British snacks. Yeah, and there's always like, that's the thing too. There's so many international snacks I've never even heard of before that I'm sure are wonderful. Yeah, that's the thing too, Dinral. I think I might even more be inclined to check out Portland. My girlfriend loves Portland. In fact, she's for a few times throughout her life has like throughout her adult life has floated the idea of moving to Portland. She loves it so much. I actually have a few friends that live out there, so it would be nice to go out there to visit them and just to check out the city. Obviously not right now, but when COVID times start to lapse. But yeah, it would be nice to check out that city, because I've never been to Portland. I've only been to Seattle, and again, it was like for half a day when I was 17 or 18 or so with my parents. So I didn't really get to like really experience the city proper, but that would be really nice. Yeah, and they're pretty close by, which is nice too, because you'd be able to see them both, really. It's cheap. Yeah, it's cheap, doesn't require ID, and it's like it's nice and warm, so it's like a ritual for a lot of people where they wake up, pour themselves like fix themselves some coffee, even if they don't need the caffeine, or maybe they just drink decaf, just some kind of thing to like have a nice warm beverage to kind of help awaken the senses. And the smell is nice. There's kind of a whole ritual around coffee for a lot of people in the mornings that I can certainly appreciate. Mukbang. A mukbang stream. Now, I'm curious what mukbang is. I feel like that's a word I've heard before. What is mukbang? Actually, I don't know what this is. What is mukbang? It is an eating show. Wait. No. Is eating show consumes oh my. Consumes a large amount of interesting. No, that sounds interesting. No, I wouldn't be like opposed to like a social eating stream. I feel like I personally don't really have much interest in watching social eating, just for me, selfishly at least. And my general rule of thumb when I stream is that I mostly prefer to really pretty much entirely stream stuff that I think is interesting or stuff that I would watch. But I realize that, yeah, that there are people that really enjoy the like social eating thing. So I don't mean to like shame that or like to turn up my nose at it. But it's just not something that I myself would like go for. So as a result, it's not at like the top of my list exactly. But I wouldn't say I'm like diametrically opposed to it. But yeah, generally my rule of thumb is like if I'm streaming something that I wouldn't watch, then I'm like less invested or like less interested. But like if I'm like streaming something, I'm thinking to myself like, oh yeah, I would watch this if I were a viewer. That's kind of my general rule of thumb. Mukbang, I've never heard that term before. I think I've read that maybe once or twice, but I didn't know what it was. Yeah, that's how I was for a long time, Check. I really love the smell, and I still don't really like the taste of just black coffee. Most of the time, but again, there are some times like that even the taste of black coffee can be nice. I just can't finish a whole cup of it though. A cooking stream would be fun. Yeah, I've mentioned before, the cooking stream I would be 100% down for. I just have no idea how I would do it because my computer is like, I would say, I mean, as the crow flies, my computer is only like 15 feet away from my kitchen, but there's two walls in between my computer right now and the kitchen. So I'd have to like either snake a wire, like I'd have to like drill holes in the walls and kind of like fit things through that way, or I'd have to string wires all the way down the hallway and up and around. It would be really messy that way. Or I guess maybe if I had like a laptop or like an iPad or something with like a camera attached to it, I could stream wirelessly. That would also work too. But I don't have that. I just have the one computer. So I don't really have a configuration right now that would work well for a cooking stream. And even if I did, I don't know like how the audio would work. Like I guess again, if it was an iPad, it would probably have a microphone, but it wouldn't sound very good. Even the web like video quality wouldn't be great. So it's like to do it right, it would take a lot of configuration. I honestly have no idea how like people really do it, unless they just kind of have a very mobile setup. Oh shit, this thing keeps falling asleep because I keep talking so much, flapping my gab like a proper Midwesterner. It would be cool though. It would be really nice. And I'm not a great cook, but Grace is, and it'd be fun to do like some kind of like duo cooking stream. I guess I could like unplug my computer, like move it over to the living room. Like I guess I could do it that way, or like to the dining room rather, but it'd be nice to not have to like unearth everything, you know, and just kind of bring it all over. If you get grumpy with, yeah, people who are like irritable without it, yeah, and I don't want to be like that. That's part of why I'm trying to avoid drinking it during the week, because I don't want to need it. Like, you know, the whole don't talk to me until I've had my third cup, that kind of thing. I don't want to be like that. And I have some coworkers who are not exactly like that, but are maybe not too dissimilar from it. From nice and resting, yeah, and then it's like, because you don't want to need it, right? People being grumpy, yeah, exactly. It's like a critical thing. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Tots. Yeah, it's just a different dynamic for a lot of people. Yeah, just trying different foods. It would be cool, Iowan, yeah, like it'd be cool to like just experiment with stuff and yeah, taste different things, especially like different kinds of snacks or different international things. That'd be really neat. I know that they're really like high profile streamers that like they get like, there's like subscription boxes, right? There's subscription boxes you can get that are themed around different Asian countries like Japan or China or like there's like a Korean food, like South Korean obviously, food subscription box, or like a snack box. There's a number of those kinds of services, and like some like high profile streamers they'll just like send a free box to them, and it's like, yeah, we'll supply these for you for free as long as you show them on stream, and you know, of course it generates exposure and revenue for them that way. So like there are people that are able to make that work for them pretty well. That's true too. Yeah, I could, if I had like a really nice cell phone. The cell phone I have is okay, but it's like 4 years old, so it wouldn't be very reliable. But yeah, maybe if I were to get like an upgrade or a replacement for my phone, that might be not a shabby idea. I have just a Galaxy S8, nothing great. It's good, but it's kind of old and yeah, not quite as reliable as it used to be. But that's a good point too. I guess like if I had like that plus maybe one other camera, because it's like you want to be able to see what the hands are doing and then like what the rest of the stuff is doing, right? Like you almost need like two different cameras. So there would be a way to do it, but it would just take some significant tweaking, but it wouldn't be impossible. But yeah, I would need a few things, unfortunately, so it would be a little bit tricky, but it would be neat though. Yeah, that's exactly a check. Yeah, if I could use my phone as like a makeshift webcam plus a laptop or an iPad or something where I could have like a duo setup, that would be really nice. Yeah, it's more how you missed it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Tots. Yeah, I think, and again, yeah, I recognize it's different for everybody, but yeah, just coffee as a ritual or as like a part of the morning or part of your day rather, and how much coffee to drink or to not drink, that kind of thing. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah, I would say, like, in a general sense, very rarely will I say, like, you know, definitely not to any kind of stream thing or stream ideas. I mean, I love streaming, of course. I love doing this in any shape or form, and I'm happy to have people that like hang out with us and enjoy, and hopefully enjoy the streams, and I realize I'm very lucky in that sense. And whenever people say, like, oh, it'd be cool, Alex, if you did this, sometimes the things that are suggested are like, oh, I would have never thought of that myself, or I wouldn't think that people would enjoy that. But I mean, sure, a good example of that are the D&D streams, because when my friends and I first started, well, the most recent campaign, at least when that first started, I was really resistant to the idea of streaming it, because I was like, oh, that's going to be so boring. No one's going to want to watch that. But I had some friends who were like, yeah, Alex, you should stream your games. And I was like, dude, that sounds so lame. No one's going to watch that shit. And I have some people that follow me exclusively for the D&D streams. Like, they only watch during that. It's like, how is this interesting? What the hell? This seems like it'd be so dry. So I'm very grateful that like, yeah, people find that kind of stuff at least hopefully somewhat entertaining. Much more so than I would have ever expected, because I feel like that kind of stuff usually is very slow and boring. Buy a laptop. That's sweet of you to say, Iowa. No, I would say, like, my general rule of thumb is that if there's like a hardware device that I want that I would use for streaming or what have you, that would like definitely assist me, then I would just buy it myself. Like, I haven't bought an iPad. I haven't really bought a laptop. In fact, I've never bought a laptop. I do have a laptop, but it's literally over 10 years old at this point. It is super old. It's really rough. It takes, like, no joke, like 20 minutes to start up. It's on its last legs, so it wouldn't be good for streaming, obviously. But yeah, I don't own any, like, secondary devices, mostly just because I wouldn't really use them. I don't really have any use for them. I don't really sit on the couch that often. I don't really multitask unless I'm on the computer, and if I'm on the computer already, then I've got what I need. So I don't really have much of a use case for a laptop or for a tablet, but in this case, that would be a significant use case. So I would say, like, yeah, if it were something that I definitely wanted to get into, then yeah, I would just, you know, make the purchase myself. I don't mind, you know, investing just my own money in these kinds of things, just because this is just a hobby for me anyway. Like, I don't mind, you know, spending things. Like, and I've already done that quite a bit already. Like, I bought my capture card, I upgraded my CPU, my motherboard, my RAM, you know, the webcam that I ordered, obviously, the microphone that I have. Like, I've already spent a lot on just kind of what is just a fun hobby, obviously. But no, I've kind of told myself I wouldn't really do any kind of, like, fundraising for anything other than charity on the stream. But this is not to say that I'm, like, looking down on other people that do that, especially for people where, like, streaming is, like, a significant part of their income. By all means, you know, that's you know, that's nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, I think that's quite impressive that people were able to pull that off. It's kind of a dream to be able to get to that point. See you, Dab. That's exactly it, Tots. Yeah, you might notice that I have had a channel point redemption for dab and make a weird noise, and it's disabled right now because I can still make the weird noise, but you can't see the dab, and that's like at least 69% of the experience. So yeah, you're 100% correct. I currently have disabled that one. I disabled the Hobbit dress up. I disabled the webcam effects. So, like, a lot of things are disabled right now until the new webcam comes in. Yeah, it is a potato laptop. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Suspicious Brothers, by the way. It's pretty rough, and it's again, not very reliable. It's got Windows XP on it, I believe. It's rough, man. And again, it's a 10-year-old laptop, right? I mean, laptops by their design will degrade much quicker because they're mobile, or not mobile, but they're more mobile than a desktop is. You know, you're rattling them around. They bang around in laptop cases. They flip vertical, they flip horizontal. There's just physical degradation. They're harder to upgrade. You can upgrade the RAM, but you can't really upgrade any kind of integrated stuff. You can't upgrade the graphics card like you can with the desktop. You can't switch out the power supply, at least not easily, without significant manual physical hardware know-how. So laptops are great, but they're kind of they're only good for a couple, well, I guess like 5 years at most. Really, well, that's not true. I guess if you really knew your shit, you could, like, have a laptop that lasted forever, but for most users, a laptop is a significant investment for something that's not going to last nearly as long as a desktop would. So I'm always like, if I ever have a want for a laptop, I should just use that money to invest to make my desktop better. But now it's like, okay, I can kind of see it, though. I can kind of see why that mobility would be helpful for a stream like that. Alex, partner stream. That's sweet of you to say, Chick. It would be cool, I'm not under any illusions. I'm not suffering any delusions of grandeur, being like, oh, I'm gonna be the next, like, I'm about to blow up. It's like I am grateful for all the viewers that stop in. I'm grateful to have people that hang out with us, and a number of regular viewers, many of which are in the chat right now, that are very fun to have around and always very like positive and reassuring, and I'm grateful for that, because the streams have been so fun. And I will acknowledge that the streams have, I would say, viewership at least has leveled up over the past, I guess, 6 to 12 months or so, and I'm grateful for that. But I'm not like, oh man, I'm about to quit my full-time job. It would be cool, but no, it's like I don't know if that's really in the cards at any point, honestly. However, I am trying to like broaden my horizons and bring in more peeps and try to like grow the channel for sure. That's part of why I'm trying to get back into making YouTube content. Actually, it's something I haven't really talked a whole lot about, but I'm currently in the process of like editing some compilation stuff together to post to YouTube, because I recognize that is definitely an area of growth that I could definitely tap into. And of course, I got my start with content creation on YouTube back in the day, so it'd be kind of fun to get back into that. But of course, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to edit stuff together. So it'll take a bit before what I'm working on is done. But it would be nice to be able to get back into that. But again, it takes a lot of time though, and it's hard to juggle all that with my job and everything. So I don't know if it'll be super regular, but hopefully it's something I can get back into somewhat consistently, and also still stream a lot, because I really enjoy streaming. That's my favorite thing ever. And that's always the thing too. It's like if I'm working on something relating to content creation, I'm always like, I just default to streaming because that's the most fun. Then I don't want to cut into that either, so it's tricky, obviously. But it would be pretty cool though. It'd be pretty cool to be able to like grow the channel more, get more people in here. Because the way I see it, more people, more viewers means more. And it's not trying to say I'm like trying to squeeze you guys dry for your donations, obviously, but more charity fundraising. Because of course, I don't take any personal donations or tips or anything, but of course you can see the extra life stuff. We've raised a lot this year, and it's like, how can I take that to the next level? Well, if I try to bring more people in, if 5% of people, throughout the streams have donated to the extra life stuff, then that means if the average next year is 20 viewers instead of 15, that means that that might mean more donations for extra life, which is nice. So it's like since that's my main goal with streaming, then there's a vested interest there in growing the channel. So it's more fun, right? It's more fun when there's people chilling with and like fun conversations like this one. So I definitely recognize that, yeah, there's like ways to do it, right? Very much a dream. It's sweet of you to say, Check. And Check, of course, I always think back fondly to how you came in from the YouTube era, how that's an era that I remember quite fondly. How I really enjoyed those first several years of making content on YouTube. And like I said, it's something I'm looking forward to getting back into. But of course, the streaming is also so fun too. Oh wait, crap, I wasn't really paying attention. What do you say? Was he trying to send me some Romani Romani? Oh, just the regular milk. No, I'm good. Anyway, so yeah, there's not really anything else to do here. I guess if you come back during the day proper, you can, is this how you get Epona, or is this how you, I mean, obviously you would need to get a horse to be able to jump this fence here. Yeah, we'll come back later on when it's part of the proper day, like anything other than the last day. We'll have to use the powder keg to get in here sooner. Oh yeah, I'm 100% with you on that one, Ioan. I think about some of the streamers I watch, and like how some of them I think have hit a really, really good, like, what's the word for it? Like a good kind of middle ground with viewership. I think about Girlvana, the patriarch in the stream team to which I belong. How he has, I think, a really good dynamic with his channel. He usually averages about 100, maybe 120, 130 viewers. And chat is flowing, and there's conversations, and there's always like people to talk to and things to like chat with. But it's not like chat is just blowing up. Like if I watch Vinesauce on a Sunday night, there's 10,000 people in the chat, and it's just impossible to have any semblance of a conversation. And I don't want to make it seem like, oh, that's going to happen to me. I don't want to make it sound like I'm suffering delusions of grandeur. I'm not at any risk of that happening to me ever in my lifetime. However, it'd be cool to get just halfway to where GV is, where he's got again, like, you know, around 100 or so people. I would say like 50 to 100 would be a dream. That would be a dream for me, like, dude, because that way conversations are really flowing. People are not just talking with me, Alex, the streamer, but also with each other a lot, and you're like fostering friendships, and there's really that sense of community. That would be fucking awesome to be able to reach that point eventually. But I'm 100% with you on that one, Io, and it's like after 200 to like pretty much anywhere past 500, that's where you start to kind of like, there's a dip in how much conversation can happen. Because that's one of the nice things about streaming, is it's live interaction. It's not like with YouTube, it's like I do a thing and then then people leave comments. Oh, there's what's her face? Oh, he's smiling. There's Epona. Oh, he's so happy, and she's happy to see him. Our buddies are reunited. We just got to get her out of there. But yeah, that's one of the best things about like live streaming, is that it's not asynchronous like it is in YouTube, where I put out a video, people leave comments, and then I reply to the comments, blah blah blah. When it's streaming, it's like, dude, I can like react to people instantly. I can like talk to people and have conversations and get to know them, and they can help me with where I get stuck with video games, or they can laugh at my triumphs as they happen, or make fun of me as my fuck-ups happen. It's great. So, that's like, that interaction is one of the best parts. If I'm just like playing the game and ignoring chat as it just flies by, then it's like, what's the point, right? I shouldn't say what's the point, that's not true, but it's like, to me, as the streamer, the part of interaction is like the best thing. That's like the best part of all this. We'd have to come back in. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll have to come back here later then. Because, yeah, there's no other interaction spots here. Yeah, she's just like, who are you? Yeah, there's no interaction opportunities here. Let's explore around a little bit. 10,000. Yeah. Yeah, 80. Yeah, 80 would be like, I think is still unrealistic, to be perfectly honest. I don't think that's really ever gonna happen, but that would be awesome if we could get to like around that point. And of course, yeah, all the cows have been abducted by this point, because we've come here so much later than needed. It's nice to get the entries added to the bomber journal. But yeah, that would be awesome. Like, it'd be cool to like reach that point where it's like there's a lot of people, or a lot more people, but we're still able to like have like free-flowing conversations, and it's like organic, you know, and not like there's just no hope of keeping up. Community game night. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's that I really should do more. I should seek out more opportunities like that, more community-oriented stuff. For a long time, I really resisted doing any kind of viewer-based stuff, just because I find that whenever I do some sort of multiplayer thing, it's so hard to keep up with chat, and so hard to like multitask, because you want to play the game, you want to interact with who you're playing with, you want to interact with chat, you want to keep an eye on OBS, make sure the audio levels are okay, make sure that you keep track kind of generally on the viewer count. There's a lot of things too that are taking a piece of that attention pie, so to speak. There's a lot where your attention is diverted, and with multiplayer games, that is very much exacerbated. However, yeah, we did, really, it was ever since we did that first Ocarina of Time co-op thing with JD, I was like, man, that was a lot of fun, and I think the interactions were fun. It's like, I should seek out more opportunities like this to do stuff with other streamers, and also just do stuff, just multiplayer stuff in general. I think that would be cool. So yeah, I agree. I think there's something to that. I will acknowledge that, like, sometimes multiplayer stuff does drive down the view counts sometimes. I know that sometimes does pull people away. So I realize that when it comes to doing multiplayer stuff on stream, that it has to be done right. Because again, if you're like ignoring chat, if you're neglecting interacting with people as a whole, then yeah, it will drive people away. So it's like there's a middle ground, and there's a right way to do it. And I don't know what that right way is necessarily, but it would be cool to experiment more with that and just see what works. But yeah, I'm 100% with you on that one, Denrell. It'd be nice to like try more of that kind of thing. And I mean, this is how we gotta learn, right? Just gotta like experiment and see what happens. Also, Jikaku, good to see a friend. Yes, yes, it's my haircut. That's what I look like. That little sad frowny face with the lumpy head. That's what I look like now. Here's the doggy racetrack. I'm so happy that it's not the dog racetrack. It's the doggy racetrack. That makes me very happy. And of course, we don't have any lens of truth. We have the lens of truth. We don't have the what's it called? Just the mask of stuff. Oh, look at the blue buddy. Oh, I like the blue buddy. Very cute. So yeah, we need the I think it's Mask of Truth to be able to read the dog's thoughts, their innermost thoughts, and know which dogs are most likely to win the race. So I'm not gonna waste my time with this yet necessarily. Mask of Truth, thank you, Dinrel. I was like, Lens of Truth, Mask of Truth, that doesn't seem right. It's called something else, right? But yeah, Mask of Truth, thank you, Dinrel. The Mask of Mask of Stuff. That would make the Gossip Stones the stones of stuff then, right? Jesus. But yeah, it's good to see you, by the way, Chikaka. For anybody who's curious, we have, yes, my webcam, of course, is dead, and it's very sad. However, the manner in which it died was very much the opposite of sad. It was actually quite awesome. So if you haven't seen it yet, feel free to click that link. I very selfishly think it was hilarious how the thing died out. I don't exactly know what went wrong with it, other than the fact that the webcam is very old. Or was very old, rather. Oh, little birdies. So cute. Little chickies. But yeah, it's pretty great how it died out, because it looked fucking terrifying and weird and creepy. But the new webcam will be here probably, I would estimate by this time next week, for sure. By this time next week, I should have it. At the latest, rather. This guy with the badass mohawk, dude. This fucking aged punk. See this guy like sitting in the back at like a punk show or something like that, at like a concert, just chilling. Nursing his PBR. Oh, this is where you get the bunny hood. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've just kind of been jumping around this whole time. I haven't really been paying attention to stuff. As I get the bunny hood then. So I see all the cute little birdies. All little chickies. And I can't pick them up or anything. Oh, they're so cute. Can I just befriend these chicks and just like live here forever, live out my days as like a little chickie friend? Oh well, he's like very, very sad and dejected. And their prime is roosters. Now, this is the thing where we do, because we got all the little animal friends. We have to like get all the little buddies together, right? Join me, my friends. Join the revolution. It's like I don't know what we're doing here, but I love it though. The idea of us like gathering our little troop of friends. It's like the Pied Piper. 2 webcams. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I mean, before this first webcam died, I had sincerely considered the idea of buying a second webcam and then relegating my first webcam, the one that died, before it died, obviously, relegate that one to being a dedicated doggy cam for Dexter Dog, because he likes to snuggle up in the little bed, like, pillow thing that I have behind my chair. He likes to snuggle up there while I stream. So it'd be nice to see Sleepy Dexter Dog while I'm streaming my video games. And honestly, Sleepy Dexter Dog is much more exciting to watch than me anyway, so, you know, I'm very much okay with him being the star of the show. So obviously, since this first webcam has died, that's not going to happen anytime soon, but I've considered it. Having a dedicated little dog friend cam. We're almost there, I do believe. The jingles are getting more high-pitched. It's like a game of Snake. Well, not really Snake, but, well, kinda. Just the way we're forming this long tendril of chicks. It's a weird sentence, but I've freaking said it. Yeah, dedicated beverage game. That way you can see how much soda or water or coffee I've drinking. And then we can say, Alex, you need to take a restroom break. You've drinking 69 ounces of water. What is wrong with you, you strange man? The answer is lots, by the way. Lots is wrong with me. Is this the last one? Oh! Is this how chickens grow up in real life? Is this how Babby not is form, but is grow? You just march with the chickies in a line and play a jingle, and they all sprout feathers at the same time. That'd be awesome. Dude, there's some streamers I follow that have like really elaborate webcam setups. Like they'll have one for their head, like their face, one for their hand, or their keyboard. Especially if they're like a speedrunner or like a pro gamer where you can like see how you can see their movements. Or they'll have like a doggy cam or a kitty cat cam, or they'll have like just a whole menagerie of webcam setups. I think it's so fucking cool. The bean cam. Would that just be like a camera that's dedicated to just sit in front of like a can of beans, Farfanugan? Still thinking about those beans. The chicken mafia. Okay, that makes more sense actually. No regrets, man. Perfectly satisfied. Hey, excellent. Thank you, Dinral, for pointing me in the direction of the bunny hood. That's perfect. They're all roosters. The wishes of youth? Oh, him wishing his youth to grow up, because this man does not appear to be particularly young. Maybe he is young. He just looks very emaciated, so I assumed he was older. Right, so now we got bunny hood, and we can go fast AF, because in Ocarina of Time, it just made you. It was equipped by the lad, by the male delivery person, and he ran really fast. But the bunny hood does not make you fast in Ocarina of Time. But in this game, it makes you fast AF, and that's dope as hell. And I'm 100% here for it. Perfect. And actually so what was the other thing we wanted to do? If we could get back in time for this, and I don't know if we've already lost the opportunity for it, but if we can get back to the postman's office, we could actually do the other side quest, the puzzle that is, or not puzzle, that's the challenge for the 10-second counter, 10-second timer. Oh, just one bean. Oh, okay. Just like sitting on a plate, maybe. Would it be like a single, like a prepared bean, like a cooked bean, or just like a single uncooked kidney bean, just like chilling? One for doggy, one for, yeah, doorknob, keyboard, couch, everything at all, yeah. And and they're just like multiple tiles throughout my entire overlay. That would be hilarious, actually. That'd be a good like April Fool's thing. It'd be an expensive April Fool's to have like 12 webcams, but maybe I could like do a thing where I like borrow from all of my friends. Okay, so we just missed them. They just closed down. Oh wait, is it closed? Or is it... Okay. Because I think at some point it is open for the dude where he's doing his exercises. And that's sometime in the afternoon, but I don't know how far in the afternoon it is. It's not 4, clearly. I might try in a little bit. I think there's a time later on where he's doing his exercises. But anyway, yeah. Just like go around to all my streamer friends and be like... My local streamer friends and be like, yo, can I borrow... I like to borrow your webcam for like a day so I can do this stupid ass April Fool's thing and just have like 12 webcams. Uncooked, there we go, yeah. Oh yeah, so I wouldn't like change it out every day, it would just be the same bean. I got you, Farfanugan. Beans and chili? Or a heathen beanless chili. Dude, I love chili and I love beans and chili. So I'm decidedly on the beans and chili grouping. In fact, I'm weird. I like, dude, I say like put fucking everything in chili, man. I'm one of those weirdos that says, yo, fucking potatoes, throw that shit in there. Like anything and everything. Corn, peppers, all of it. Get that shit in there. I recognize once you start to add potatoes, it becomes less chili and more stew, which I'm also fine with. So I would say for me, the line between stew and chili and other liquid savory foods like that, liquidy savory foods, is kind of blurred. And also I'm extra weird in that I typically okay, I'll ask that don't eviscerate me too hard for this. I actually kind of prefer veggie chili. I really I'm not a vegetarian and I like meatsy things and I like meat chili, but for me I think it's like I'm kind of lazy. I don't like to you know, sear the meat or like cook the meat thoroughly first and then do the chili. I just like to put it all together and just go for it. So Grace and I lately, when we make chili, we just go like all veggies, like so beans, yeah, corn, yeah, like I said, green, just various peppers, obviously like lots of tomatoes, and of course tomato paste, tomato sauce, all that jazz. Like we just kind of like do a little bit of that, and it's awesome. I love it. And then later on, leftovers, get some motherfucking corn chips in there, like to dip it. Oh, dude, perhaps one of my favorite meals ever. I love it. So, but again, I recognize that that's like That's breaking some chili rules, I recognize. So, again, I recognize, like, there's a limit to what's chili, what's a stew, what's a soup, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, let's go and deposit some rubies. Oh, we got an MS Paint challenge. Absolutely, let's do that. Here, let's deposit... I don't know if it works this way, but I'm going to deposit 100 rupees. Oop, oop, oop. 100 rupees. I don't know if we get a thing at 500. Okay, so we do not get a thing at 500. I don't know, I'm gonna see if there's any way for us to get into here. I think there is a time in the evening to get in here, but I don't know what it is. So how about this? Let's leave... I'm gonna leave this unpaused. Oh, man. So request for yourself. Everyone's taking refuge. I want to take refuge too. Even if it's not scheduled. Aw, or not scheduled, rather. Well, you feel bad for this guy. He's so dedicated to his work, to his job. But he's afraid for his safety. Aw, it's so sad, man. There's so many sad moments in this game. So many sad and tragic moments. And, you know, we of course laugh at, like, how like, stringent this guy is for his schedule, but he's also so afraid. It is required. It is required. If you don't join the server, you will be yeeted into the sun. No, not really. I'm just joking. No, the Discord server is not... It's not required, obviously. I won't be offended if people don't join, but it's there for those who would like to join. We, of course, have a number of channels with... Oh, I need to deposit the rest of my money, by the way. A number of channels there with different flavors to them. You know, there's like there's a memes channel, there's a cool technology stuff channel, there's music, there's movies, anime, that kind of stuff. So, in my very biased opinion, I think it's pretty nice, and it's nice to keep up with everybody outside of the stream. Of course, I love chatting with people during the stream, but it's also nice being able to... Oh, crap, wrong button. It's nice being able to check in on people otherwise. But yeah, not at all required. If you're like me, you're probably already in a lot of channels anyway, so I don't want to, like, make this be like, oh, fuck, another thing I have to keep track of. But like I said, it's definitely there for those who would enjoy such a thing. Oh, I'm 10 rupees shy of the correct number. Right, so we're gonna reset the time and then get back to Snowhead and do this thing proper. Although I should probably start by doing the Deku Scrub puzzly thing. Challenge, rather, because we definitely want what I'm assuming is gonna be a heart piece after all 3 days. Hey, thank you for that follow, by the way, Crystal. Very kind of you, my friend. I hope I didn't mispronounce your name too horribly. Or Crysali. Yeah, sell that kitty for 10 rupees, man. What's up, Benny Lava? That's my friend Patrick. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, there is the unofficial no pants rule. Yes, we have a very stringent anti-pants policy. Not policy, but anti-pants flavor. Flavor's not the right word for it either. Just an anti-pants persuasion, we'll say. Ooh, even Link's like, ooh, man, I don't know. Link's kind of giving us the eye there. He was a little bit unsure of that one. Let's go up north. That way we can go and do the Deku challenge once more. Yeah, that's kind of it, Dinral. I'm kind of in the same boat where it's like I enjoy Discord a lot, but I'm in a lot of Discord servers, and I recognize that there's such a thing as too much of a good thing. And yeah, I might do well to maybe somewhat limit my use of it, because I'm in a lot of servers, and I try to keep up with a number of them, but there's several that I'm just there for, like, the everyone tags or, like, any major significant updates. See, I do acknowledge that it can be a little bit frustrating to, like, keep up with everything. And again, I won't be offended if people prefer not to join, or if they do join and they're not super active. Again, it's totally fine, because I get it. I don't want to, like, make it just another thing to stress about, for sure. There's some rupees over yonder. There we go. Yeah, I know where this one is. Because it's like a lot to keep track of, right? It's like, I gotta keep up with stuff on Twitter. There's stuff on Discord, obviously. There's, gotta keep up with emails. I try to some degree to at least keep up with my friends on Facebook. I don't really post much myself nowadays, but I at least try to keep up. Just to see what they're up to. Family members, that kind of thing. So it's like, I recognize that all of our attention is very much diverted across a lot of things and a lot of platforms. And you want to, like, be a proper internet individual, especially as a content creator. It's like you want to keep your finger on the pulse, right? But it can be stressful and it can be exhausting, for sure. Last thing I would want to do is add to said exhaustion. That's my impression. Oh god. Crap. I missed it. That's okay, though. That's my impression of the tree. Getting smacked. Here it is again. There it is. Very good. Yeah, bent. I remember that. Yeah, I'll admit, I'm relatively lax on the no pants thing, especially since... Don't tell anybody this, but I'm wearing pants right now, but shh, we'll keep that between you and me. We'll keep that between you, me, and the other 18 people here right now. But yeah, so I'm relatively lax on the whole no pants thing, but we have some staunch anti-pantsists in our server, in our community right now, so they're a little more cavalier than I am. Getting bent. Yeah, I forgot about that. I remember I reset it after like a few hours just because I was like, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know how long this bit's gonna go, so I'll just go ahead and end it myself. But yeah, the anti-pants coalition, the anti-pants brigade. All right, I'm gonna nail this before 5 attempts. Calling it now. I almost said first try, but it's like I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Oh, it's a different challenge. Interesting. So it's different configurations. So we've seen the day 3 configuration, I believe. We haven't seen day 1 or 2. Okay. So this one is presumably going to be the easiest of the trio. I don't know how true that is, but it seems like it's going to be relatively easy. But again, I don't want to overcommit and be like, oh, I'm going to get this first try because I'm a pro gamer, and then shit the bed like a doofus. Especially when I get a little bit close there. Yeah, it was the title, right? Now it's like, I don't know how long we want to go with this bit, but like, this is fun, but now it's like, all right, no, we don't want to just leave this here forever. Yeah, different configurations with their own unique, predesignated goals, which is good, because yeah, like I said, I was worried about if I set too high of a goal on day 1, will I screw myself over? Oh, speaking of screwing myself over, I can't quite make that gap, so let's go back this way. Yeah, but yeah, will I screw myself over on day 2 and day 3 when I have to beat that like lofty goal I've set for myself? Oh shit! I gotta go. Go. Good enough. I think we beat it, right? I wasn't really paying attention to the timer. I was just trying to go fast. A new record. Okay, only barely, I think, but I'll still take it. Oh, thank you, Dinral. You're right. I have not slowed down time yet. That is a strange name for a Deku Scrub. Thank you, Dinral, because that is a very good point to consider. Keep time nice and slow. That way I have plenty of time to goof around and be a doofus. 2 things I do very well, I like to think. There we go. Alright, I think we've done all that we can do right now, at least. We'll come back on the second day at some point and hit up old Snowhead. Sword to Snowhead, you freaking know, baby. Hey, Zing, what's up, dude? And a challenge once more. Absolutely. Let's see what we got. Oh, what is this image? All right. I see you, Zing. I see you, and I got you. Now, can I switch directly? I can. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's not singing at us. Oh, it is singing now. It is. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a good image. Here, let me do this real quick. There we go. Got the inputs done. Yeah, let's get into Snowhead first, and then we will absolutely do another challenge, courtesy of Mr. Zing. This is gonna be a good one. Yeah, that's a good one though, man. I like this freaking egg Goron link. It's like, I guess it's him either mid-roll or maybe mid-stomp, because it's delightfully weird looking. It's like a Russian nesting doll, but in Goron link form. Alright, that Goron has been murdered the 2nd time today. For the 2nd time, that is. He fell to his death. Local youth puts a Goron to sleep and causes him to fall, plummeting to his untimely death. Ward 11. If I was a real pro gamer, I'd be like somersaults, going fast through the sequence, but I would die like an idiot. However, I will go fast through this part. And then I will try to, like, ascend up this way, but not all the way. As I get a little bit nervous. Yeah, it's a little bit nervous going all the way, going fast up here. It's usually to punch these things. It's a narrow path. When you're going super fast, it's easy to just fly right off the handle. So satisfying just clobbering these things, though. Local wolf does an awoo. Alright, let's do this. These little dinguses. I'll punch them all. And booty! I like how when he does his booty attack, it like shakes the earth. There's that little, like, that little vibration. It's a very subtle one, but it's definitely there. Oh. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I came here for Alex's charming commentary and his sparkling personality, but I stayed here for the absurd Goron noises. Goron Link noises. And you're gonna hear that a lot in this dungeon, so you're welcome. You're welcome for the silly Goron noises. Alright, so here we are once again. I want to get all the fairies in the world. And we have a decent amount of time here. There's 15 to be gathered. So I'll just have this ready. I also want to murderify this guy if possible. Whoop! Didn't quite make that. That's my impression of Link. I hope you liked it. Alright, so there's that fairy up top. I'm guessing Gorons probably aren't, like, immune to fire. We can at least go fast that way. While I'm down here, I can see if there's anything else that we need. But yeah, I definitely want to kill bad guys, because bad guys could have fairies, and that would be very good. Bonk, bonk. Actually, maybe I am immune to fire while we're rolling in Goron Link form. We know that they're immune to arrows. They might be vulnerable to bombs, actually. Because at first I was thinking I could just make that jump. Maybe with Bunny Hood, we could make the jump, for that matter. Because it's a bit of a... Yeah, it is a bit of a jump, isn't it? Yeah, let's try one thing. I'm kind of curious. Oh, and it's all slippery, too, which isn't exactly helping measures. Oh, that's the thing too, there's that thing blocking it. Maybe it's expected that I can't really get to him. You know what? Here, let's try this. I just picked up bombs earlier. Let's try that. Let's see how close I can get. Yeet. Oh, can't quite make it. Okay, so... yeah, we might just have to come back later, once we have the ability to melt things. Because, yeah, I would say there's a decent chance that will have a fairy. Speaking of which... how close do I have to be to that little guy? I have to probably be... have to drop down a bit, don't I? That's a little tricky. How do I get... actually, how's about this? Let's just go this way first. Thinking how woo, slipping all over the place. Thinking how we can draw that fairy to us. Ah. Do I have to pop his bubble? I don't think it works that way. Actually, maybe. Let's try popping the bubble. We have arrows. I want to pop the bubble, but don't kill him. Okay, you cannot pop the bubbles. I don't think how I can, like, reach that fella. Maybe I just need to drop down from the other side. Because I can't jump off that side. Yeah, what if I do this? If I just stand right here. Is that enough to draw him to me? Can he smell my fairiness? It does not appear to him. Ba-bum. He still appears to be up there. Okay. And of course, we could always come back later. There's a chance that there's more to this than meets the eye, and that's fine too. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and go to the other side. There's the other ferry underneath the bridge, or underneath that platform that we absolutely can reach with the advent of the fairy mask. Dutifully provided to us. And with a single bound. Hell yeah. Can you reach me here? I have to be on this side, right? I have to like hang off the ledge maybe? Oh no, I don't want to do that. I wanted to like hang off the edge. How close do I have to get to you to draw you to me? Is there something I have to do in addition to having the mask on to draw them forward? I'm kind of surprised it didn't sense me above the platform. Oh wait, no, I need to stay as Goron Link actually. I don't know what else is involved here. I feel like maybe there's just like the magic spot I have to stand. I'm still thinking that if I could like hang off the edge, that would be ideal though. Whoa! Yeah, a little bit spicy. A little bit too spicy for the pepper. And of course we have several rolling around at the speed of sound challenges throughout this dungeon, so I definitely have a vested interest in getting good when it comes to making these jumps and lining them up properly. Actually, we don't even have to... Oh, you do have to go fast. Well, this is awkward. I saw the Goron Egg Link for a second there. Maybe that's what you have to do. Maybe you have to like drop down as Goron Link maybe? And like just kind of rest on top of that platform. And then fairy mask it up. Oh, I just had another idea. Because that platform does look unique. Oh, not Lens of Truth. That platform does look unique in that it looks like it would... Ooh, please go away. Oh, heck. I was like, I hope I can time it. Maybe if I did the ground pound thing, it would actually... Whoop. I'm gonna wait, actually. Maybe it would lower itself down. Oh, what? He doesn't jump! Right, right. Goron Link doesn't jump. Okay. I feel like I should have remembered that, but now I remember. Goron Link is a thick boy. He doesn't jump. He just falls like a rock, which is kind of fitting given, you know, Goron, so that's what they do. Rock-like tendencies. I hope everyone's ready to watch me just fail these sequences over and over again. And climb the ladder as I make the walk of shame repeatedly. Oh, I waited too long. I should have moved faster. I'm going. Hold my beer, I'm going. Hold my beer! Alright, cool. What is this one? Oh, this one doesn't have the... Oh, you can just jump off of this one. Okay. Oh, not that, not that. So if I do this... I'll slide off the edge, probably. Did I get him? Did he sense me? He did not. Crap. I was hoping he would, like, catch my scent. Maybe he did and he started to, but then I think I fell too far. Okay, so let's try the other thing. I was thinking that if I could lower that platform down with, like, a ground pound to see if that would, like, bring me closer. It's like he can almost see me, but I still think it's too far away. Got a few other things to try. Because, yeah, predictably, we just slid right off. I knew that was going to happen. So that's not really the issue here. Oh, I gotta go fast. Okay, cool. Actually, the more I look at this platform, maybe it isn't supposed to move. Because I thought it was, like, detached. Okay, it is not detached. Okay, so it is very much a solid thing. Just wanna like hang off the edge. There we go. So the fairy still can't get to me. What else can I do? What else can I do to like draw the fairy to me? Oh crap, I didn't actually want to go up that way. Do I have to pop the bubble maybe? Oh, whoa, we just got a stray fairy. I didn't even see how I grabbed him. Was it the one down here somehow? No, it's not that one. Maybe you do have to pop the bubble. Maybe I should have like shot it more than once. In fact, they just gave me some arrows. Is that a not so subtle way of saying, oh, you can pop it? Oh shit. Now, why did it not pop the other one earlier? That's a game changer, dude. Has it even like showed me the animation saying that I had hit it? At least I thought I did. Maybe I misread. There we go. It's coming right to me. Perfect. Okay. Dude, I could have sworn I shot the bubble earlier. Maybe there's like a sweet spot you have to reach, but yeah, I could have sworn I shot it earlier. And then it like sparked as if to say that it was like a hit marker for something. Okay, well that makes me feel like an idiot that I didn't notice that earlier, but now I know. Now I feel better that we've at least figured that out. These guys remind me of a very specific enemy from Bomberman Hero specifically. Those little mouse bomber tail things in the Bomberman Hero. Lots of rupees. Rupees that I do not need because we are now very much full. This is going to be a dungeon map, I'm guessing. You know, you're a Bomberman Hero. What's up, Adam? Adam, for those who don't know, is the DM for our D&D games, and actually we're going to be starting up a new game relatively soon, and when I say soon, I mean sometime in January, which is pretty exciting. And it actually won't be D&D specifically, it'll be a modified system of, what is it, Shadowrun. So very much future, like Blade Runner kind of cyberpunk theme, which should be really freaking cool. I'm very excited. It'll be a super funsies time. Pathfinder game. Oh, cool. Is that another one that you're running, or is that one you're a player in? It does not smack it. There's dudes up there, but of course we don't have any way to break the ice, so to speak. There's a platform up yonder. A few things considered, but I don't see any the other way up top, so we'll have to come back later probably. Yep, Shadowrun setting, simplified gameplay. I'm really excited for it, man. Of course, I did see the post earlier. We got the confirmed crew. Yeah, it can be a little messy. Yeah, I remember the big one for us back in the day when we played it with the boys was magic. The magic system was very strange. And I have a couple other friends who play all kinds of tabletop RPGs, and they've tried to play Shadowrun in many iterations, and the rule set is so weird and wonky that it's kind of steered them away every time. But I'm pretty excited though. The Great Worm end game baddie. Banish the... Oh my. So, does that mean everyone's dead, or can they claw their way out? Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of lame. Adam, I'm sorry to hear that it was a little bit arduous. Inconsistency. Oh, really? I mean... That's tricky though, right? That's kind of tricky to manage. That sounds like some very end game, like high tier level shit. Like it sounds like a lot to manage. So it sounds like everyone's kind of learning, for better or for worse. But yeah, I do recognize that that is a little bit tricky to navigate. Oh, you're saying Shadowrun was... Yeah, Shadowrun was where it suffered a little bit. But we were all unfamiliar, right? That's the thing. I mean, when it's Pathfinder, even if some people were unfamiliar, or less familiar than others, when others are familiar, then like we can help each other out. So like, you know, we were all kind of flying blind. So it's not anything against you specifically, Adam. I think we were all kind of floundering a little bit at times. But they're excited. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're right. I do remember that, yeah, certain members were less enthused. And I don't want to name names, but yeah, I can think of one member in particular who was sometimes problematic in certain instances, and not just in Pathfinder, or not just in the Shadowrun game, but in other games we played with this individual. So, yeah, you probably know who I'm referring to. So, yeah, I recognize that was something to consider. Something just didn't see coming. Yeah, because how could you, right? How could you see something like that happening? That shit's wild. Getting sent to the, would you say, the 7th layer of hell? That's metal AF. That sounds exciting, man. I'll be curious to see how that all ends up. And they don't really game. Well, and I don't really know if that's so much of like any. I don't think this individual's choice to not game with us anymore is like a sign that they were like sick of us in particular. I think just the games in general just weren't. He just wasn't really feeling them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he hates our guts, but I get the impression it was just the games themselves he wasn't really vibing to. Which is, I mean, that's fair. You know, you don't want somebody to just like force themselves to do it if they're not enjoying it, right? The frozen tundra, where they send their hardened troops to be worthy of elevation. Oh, interesting. So it's like a get good or evil. Get good at being evil devil status. That could be your angle or your devil. Yeah, we can't get up there without a hook shot. I almost wonder if that's... Actually, no, I don't think this is the dungeon where we get the hook shot. I don't think. I could be wrong. Actually, what else would it be, for that matter? Well, fire arrows, presumed. Well, that's not true. Not necessarily fire arrows, but some kind of other flame sourcey thing. We'll be able to use this to jump across, though, eventually. So we got a key. And there's one other locked door we saw earlier, which we can go back for. We can jump down if we so desired. I'm not going to yet. Actually, no, we could jump down and come back up because we got this that door right there ends up there, I believe. So I think that's where this connects. So yeah, we can explore this freely without risk of messing anything up. There we go. It's nice that these regrow conveniently. We got these big boys. And then this thingy. I see this and I think, ground pound? Nope. Maybe a chest will spawn there later or something. You know what? I will grab that even though I have no hope of really using it because we're probably going to need to use some kind of heat source, whether it be spa water or something, somewhat soon. But for now we got a fairy friend, which is nice. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and switch away from that. Let's get the fairy mask back again. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Actually, am I supposed to kill... Oh, those actually... Those might be worth killing because they could have fairies in them. Oh, shit. I hate when I do that. When I'm trying to do a C input. Oh, fuck. This happens a lot. And it's better than when I was using the tablet controller, but yeah, using the C stick instead of C buttons. Awkward it sometimes does make. So we'll go ahead and murder these bad guys to death. Crap, I want to get you in my reticle. There he is. No little fairy friends yet. There's one more over here. Ouch. God damn it. Actually, maybe I don't have to shoot. Maybe I can just sword them. There we go. Ouch. A little bit tricky, though. Alright, so no fairy friends from those guys, at least. I can still poke around if I want to, though. And I do want to. Because, again, we know that fairies can be a drop from these lads. From any kind of monster lad. Hello? I want to lock on, please? There we go. Ouch. Oh, come back, dude. Don't just hit me once. A one and done. The old wham bam, thank you, sir. Oh, what? Oh, I keep knocking him back in the lava, dude. Yeah, land first, then I can get you. Damn it. Stop falling back in the lava, dude. Stop falling back in your home. Well, I knocked the other guy in. Ouch. God, they just jump in and jump out immediately. It's like I want to draw them out away from that lava pool, but it's so large. It's hard to keep away. There we go. Yeah, this guy gets it. He's bouncing all over the place. Hey, he gets it. What a homie. The bow was killing one shot, but I'm so frequently having an issue where if I like fat fingered a little bit. See, now it's okay. There we go. It's like if I don't give it like a perfect C right input, I'll put the Goron mask on accidentally because whatever the C down thing is. So it's like it's not very reliable sometimes, and it's just an issue with the controller that I'm using. Oh, not really the controller, but any kind of controller I use where the C buttons are a stick as opposed to buttons. It means that if a left is anything other than a complete left, if it's like 10% down or 10% up, then it's a misinput, and the C up or the C down is input instead. Which is frustrating because it's like if it's 90% to the right, the right should be the primary thingy. So it's unfortunate the C up and C down seem to have some kind of strange priority to them. Got a fairy friend. This is very much worth it. So it's I almost have to like C up. Ah, fuck. Even there, yeah. Even there it didn't quite work. Wish I could just have nothing assigned to the C down button. Or to the C, yeah, C down button, that is. Also, the other thing is, of course, getting the right positioning so that it actually hits. And getting the lock on can be a little bit tricky too sometimes. I feel like in the later Zelda games, they really made the locking a lot easier, but in Majora's Mask and Ocarina, it's really shitty sometimes. Not always, but sometimes with a monster like this that moves around a lot, it can be really hard. And I definitely want to kill all the bad guys I see. At least once, just to make sure that they don't drop any fairies. Or sometimes there might be a chest that spawns if you kill the monsters in a room, so... I don't think these guys spawn indefinitely. I think there is a limit. Oh! Almost caught him, too. Yeah, maybe it's just better to not lock on at all, actually. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are spawning indefinitely. Because I feel like I've gone through these already. Any more? Okay, I think we are good. Alright, so anyway, we can go back up this way. There's that door right there. So there's a door on this side, too. I'm kind of curious where this leads. Alright, so we haven't had this room before. Some arrows, which is good. I definitely used a lot of those. I see a big Deku Scrub launch pad, which might mean it will be occupied when we try to use it. But of course, it's frozen right now, so can't really do much with that for the time being. Probably didn't have to break those, did I? Yeah, arrows and magic. I think the implication here is that we're either expected to have fire arrows at this point, or this is the dungeon where we get fire arrows. In Ocarina of Time, you got fire arrows through a kind of a side deal, whereas in this game, I can't remember, but I think it happens in a dungeon. It wouldn't surprise me if it was this dungeon. You're definitely not allowed to come to this dungeon until after you have the bow and arrow. So yeah, fire arrows would kind of track with what the expectations are. Whoops, whoops, whoops. So you have the one key to rule them all. Oh, actually, unless I can jump up there. Maybe I can. Maybe as Big Boy Link, I can jump up. I hadn't thought about that. Climb, hello. Just grab. No climb option. Okay, I was thinking maybe he was like tall enough. Maybe Gorons don't really climb though. Maybe they're more punch and less acrobats and such. Oh, actually, I just noticed the torch. Can I cheese it? Yeah, cool. Now, I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do. And if you're really fancy, you could maybe, like, cheese this one. It's like, yeah, I'm too short. We can go into this one, though. Yeah, let's explore this first, I think. Milking him out. Yeah, good luck with that. You'll get a different kind of experience. Also, this comes back to the entrance. There we go. Got his ass. So there's this one right here. I don't know if this is what we're supposed to open. There was one other area we saw that was locked. Probably doesn't matter which one we go for. The cow's head blades. Well, that's the thing. They got they're pretty sharp and pointy, so I'm sure they would probably make quite the impact, figuratively and literally. This room looks nice and ominous, just the way I like it. Oh, I thought the wolf was frozen in the ice. Oh, this is slippery. Let's get on solid ground for this shit. Aw. So I need for him to show me his backside so I can stab him in the butt. So normal lurkers, we had there's a lot of people that were here a little bit earlier, at least. Looking at the view count, there's still a number of people here, but yeah, people just chilling, I think. Just kind of lurking, which is totally fine. A lot of times when I watch streams, I'll just kind of have them on as background noise, or I'll pop around to different chats and whatnot. So yeah, I don't want anybody to ever think that I'll be offended if people are quiet or whatnot. I'm just happy to have people here, so it's totally fine. As yeah, it's something I very much encourage, especially like on a well, it's pretty much the equivalent of a Friday night for a lot of people, myself included. So there's probably a lot of people streaming tonight. It's probably just kind of bouncing around to different stuffs. And I'm grateful for that, Adam. It's always nice to have you here, man. Especially with the game coming up, dude. Very exciting and very much looking forward to seeing how it all goes. And also looking forward to meeting the new lad. At least new to me, at least, but not new in general. Also, that cracked wall. Oh my. Yeah, I got the compass. I kind of like the compass because I like that it tells me rooms where stuff is. Stuff being like treasure, that kind of thing. It doesn't tell me where the little fairy friends are, obviously. But I do like that it tells me if I've missed a chest or something. So it can be helpful, but it's not very exciting, right? Because it's like, oh, it could be anything. It could be a heart piece. It could be a treasure, or like rather a new piece of equipment. It could be a fairy. Oh, what's it gonna be? Oh, it's a compass. Oh man, boring. Yeah, I've never met either of them. And David was the one that's not joining us. Is that correct? And what I want to play? That's a very good question. I do need to redo some reading on Shadowrun and the types of characters you can make. I remember what kind of character I played in our original game, Adam, but I forgot what some of the other ones are. So it would behoove me to do some more reading. So read some fine literature on what's out there and what the options are, because it's not really the usual, you know, bard, cleric, fighter. It's like there's a little bit more involved. There's like hackers, there's magic users, obviously. There's like sharpshooters and like machine gunners and melee people, but melee in Shadowrun is frequently a death wish in my experience. Limited experience, at least. Yeah, I did see that, Adam. Yeah, so I'll need to go through do some reading. So I definitely look forward to some light reading material. That's actually kind of weird. Oh, I bet that up there is something. So you have to be able to climb up that way. Oh, we can jump this way. But yeah, there's a few links where I saw you posted stuff, Adam. I need to just go back and read through it. Ouch. That would fucking murder somebody, by the way. Holy shit, a giant stalactite landing directly on Link's head like that. Forget about it, man. Fucking dead. Also, we could probably just shoot that shit, right? So never mind, I thought we had to melt that shit. Instead, we can just blow it up. Whoop, whoop. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, that was registered as a C down, frustratingly so. God damn it. This is such a problem. I don't know of a solution other than just just dealing with it, or somehow, I guess I could like maybe buy a... Oh, shit. Here's something I could do. Oh, dude. All right, here. Let me try something. This is gonna be weird. So I do have an adapter. I have an adapter that allows me to recognize... Oh, shit. No, I don't. Crap. Okay, so I need something that goes the other direction. I have something that lets me recognize a GameCube controller as an N64 controller. I don't have something that recognizes an N64 controller as a GameCube controller. But such an adapter does exist. The guy I have right here. This work? Crap. Okay, give me 1 sec. I have an adapter that might just work. I wish I could show you with a webcam what I'm about to try. Give me 1 moment. Okay, yeah, never mind. No, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, so it's the wrong way. I would need something that goes from N64 to GameCube, not GameCube to N64, which is what I currently have. So there's another adapter I would need to get. So it's like, yeah, do I want to spend like the, you know, I don't know, $10, $15 for the adapter thing, or just deal with it and just have it be a little bit awkward? Because it's weird using a stick in place of C buttons, and what I would like to do is map it to the D-pad, but last I looked, there was no way to map the D-pad, unfortunately, so it's a little bit unfortunate there. We're just kind of screwed with how that works. So I just got to be very deliberate with my the side inputs in particular. C down's pretty reliable, but C left and right can be a little bit wily. What kind of character? I was a sneaky pistol guy. I was sneaky and like silenced pistols, with some very meager hacking skills, but mostly silenced pistols, sneaky. Because at that time I was playing a lot of Payday 2 with the boys. And Payday 2 definitely had inspired my, like, sneaky ambitions. I haven't played Payday 2 in a long time. I do like that game a lot, but there's a lot that I've yet to play. Like a lot of new levels, that is, that I've yet to play, so I'm out of practice. Yeah, they've updated a crap ton. They've added a bunch of new maps. Bunch of new a ton of new characters, a bunch of new weapons, like some new game modes rather, I think. They've done like a bunch of holiday events and like Halloween stuff and Christmassy stuff. It's crazy how much crap they've added to that game. Good kind of crazy, but definitely crazy. Now this won't be anything significant, but it will be a fairy. Hey, it's a fairy. Yeah, I figured it wasn't going to be like anything super required, but definitely helpful. This will be a key. Hey, ya boy. Download it. That would be kind of fun at some point. Yeah, I don't have it downloaded either. I haven't so much as looked at that game in so long. And I've played a lot of hours of that game. It's actually my most played game on Steam by a pretty good margin. So I would say I'm probably not in any rush to get back to it at some point, right now at least. But at some point, yeah, that would be kind of fun just to play it again for old time's sake. So yeah, that might just take you up on that, Adam. That does sound fun at some point. Oh, it's snowing the little bad guy dudes. I thought it was like fun snow. This is very much unfun snow. I can hear them slithering. Slithering and meandering. So I need to check the ceiling more often because there's a chance it could be something cool. So we saw one of these earlier. Oh, now it's like reacting. Bee-bong, bee-bong. Want some way to pound it down. Oh, time to pound it. Yeah, pound it, daddy. Bam! There we go. Right, the rigging dudes, yes. Yeah. See what he goes. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, like drone dudes. There's hackers. There's. Oh yeah, there's lots of cool stuff. And obviously, again, there's like combat-oriented people. But yeah, having some kind of like job on the side is a good thing to have. I want to like do a ground pound thing where I just murder them all to death. Let's try this. That was satisfying. Just murder them all at the same time. I think they might respawn though, right? Oh, maybe not, okay. So this one does not shrink down. Maybe I need to be small green man? Small grass friend? No, nothing, okay. It wouldn't be a death wish? Because in the base game it is. In the base game, melee, like a melee only person, unless you're like mega protected with like crazy high-end gear, you're probably gonna get murdered very soon, very quickly. Oh, I see, okay. So there's a sequence here. Not a sequence, but there's a multi-tier setting here to go for. So it's not just hit the switches and win forever. Now you're gonna use the grid. Okay. Yeah, more interested in the story. Yeah, and that was the thing I saw in your original post, is that we all like the setting for, oh, what's this then? We all like the setting in, not Cyberpunk, and, well, yeah, Cyberpunk too, but we all like the setting in Shadowrun and the lore and kind of how it all works out. But, yeah, not all of us were super enamored with all of the systems. I have to go fast, don't I? All the systems in place within Shadowrun. Wait, this. Oh crap! No! I see. Yeah, I get it. We use this to like jump up to the other side. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. We use this to jump up to the other side and then we're good. I get it. I should have used my brain. But yeah, using this as more of a storytelling vehicle and less of a like super hardcore like sticking to the rules, the system, all that jazz. Like using this more as like a simplified way to play this game and this setting, and using like a general idea of the same rule set as like a framework, but being more interested in the, yeah, then we knock this one down. Being more interested in just the storytelling aspect of it and less of the like the full setting, or not the full systems rather, like all the systems built in. Whoop, almost slipped down. Once we get the fire arrows, we won't have to do this anymore. Oh crap, I might not be able to make that. So I have no way to melt that, to smelt that down, do I? Thankfully, it's a straightaway shot. However, I can look around a little bit. So this is gonna slide me off probably. Yeah, that's fine though. It's a little basket. More White Wolf. That'll be cool. I've never actually played White Wolf. I have some friends that love it, like adore White Wolf, so I'm definitely excited for sure. Is this ladder here? Yeah. I think what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to somersault around this way. Whoa, a little bit too much. Too spicy. Plain bagel, too spicy. There we go. It's a little bit tricky because you're moving pretty fast. Schmoving pretty fast even. So my theory is that we're expected to use this thing to blat that shit. Okay, I lied. Because we're too short. We use, what's it called? Deku stick. Except I have none. I have 0 sticks. Unless these are sticks. Magic. Okay, so they wouldn't give me no sticks if I wasn't intended to not use the stickies. Is there something I can shoot above me, maybe? Like if there was something I could melt above me. High above me, it's so lovely. Because yeah, you can use a flame with an arrow in front of it to like launch a fire arrow. And there's like some wiggle room, but not enough wiggle room. Like I'm too down low. Okay, sounds good, Adam. Yeah, by all means, man. By all means. Thank you for joining in, man. It's always a pleasure. Yes, and yeah, I'm also looking forward to, yeah, diving in more. 100% agreed. It'll be a good time, dude. Lots of exciting things on the horizon. Ooh. Now that's interesting. How do I get to that? There's definitely a thingy. Maybe I was supposed to scarecrow sound that way, maybe? How do you get to that? Okay, well, I guess we'll do one thing at a time. I don't have the scarecrow song equipped, and maybe I should have. Now, why does Tattle... That's interesting. So, get Tattle back here again. So, if I look over that way, she definitely is like, oh, check this out. Like, she sees that over there. And then when I go back this way, she goes to that spot right there. Oh, never mind. Now she's right in front of me. Okay, so it's a regular wall. Maybe there's like another path that kind of wraps around there, because I'm thinking, what's that lead to? In any case, we can go this way at least. Okay, so this is the second floor version of this room. We've been here before. There's more bad guys down below, and maybe if we kill them, or him rather, just the one, something cool will happen. Alright, nothing cool happened. That platform, I don't think is significant. I could... Oh, again, we don't have a Deku stick, so I can't just bring the flame to this thing. I don't know what else could be done. We, of course, have the Lens of Truth. In fact, I think there's an implication here that we're expected to use the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got the Lens of Truth before this dungeon. I think there's an assumption that to do this dungeon, you would have gotten the Lens of Truth. Well, these are very precarious platforms. So I don't know how required this is, but it might be what we refer to in the corporate world as a nice to have. I bet that's a fairy. It be. It do be a fairy. Oh, hit the spikes. That's okay. And again, I see this. I see this platform, and I think I've tried this already. Does not appear to do anything. I can't, like, grab it or push it. I can't push it real good. Okay, let's keep looking. A few other things to look for here. There's a few rooms we've kind of, like, unlocked the ability to explore, but haven't fully gone through yet. And there's that one big tall room with all kinds of branching paths to check out. This is definitely, like, the main attraction. And there's these flames here that are almost... We can almost use. If we were a little bit taller and or a baller, we could maybe melt those doors. The blocks in front of those doors. Now, did I go this way? I think I did. That way is... Which room was this? We've been through all these doors. This is this guy, and... Unless I'm mistaken, we've determined that, yeah, we have to come around from the other door entryway, because there's another door to the south. Yeah, that door right there, that's where we have to come in from. Because we can't reach this right now, and Goron Link can't reach either, and of course we don't have the hookshot, so we're limited there. Unless there's something else that we have. No, I don't believe so. Let's keep looking. Keep looking. So yeah, the main entryway really is the red framed door. There is an area down below which could also work. Oh, no, not this one. Well, actually, yes, this one, because this door was locked previously. Wait, this door? Have I gone through this area fully? We got the... Yes, of course, there's the wolf friends. Oh, shit. There's a switch there. Yeah, there's a lot of things we want to work with in this room. without any light sources that we can reach, we're limited. We can go up. Least favorite dungeons in the game, Dinral, or like across like the whole series? Because I don't love it so far. I don't hate it though. And I do really like the sequences where you're like rolling around at the speed of sound. That part's kind of cool actually. Of course I already hit this, but I can't remember what was in here. Punch. Okay, that's what the fairy was. Or no, not the fairy, this the small key. A lot of branching paths, but I mean branching paths in dungeons like this are not unknown. Oh, I have to go through this sequence again. That's fine. Now that we know what to do, it's easy peasy. I would say of all the stuff in this game, the things that I've forgotten the most are the dungeons. Some of the stuff around the town, some of the mini quests, side quests, what have you, I remember decently. The dungeons I have almost entirely forgotten. Oh, that's a fair point, Dinral, yeah. The notion of like... Actually, why did I take my mask off? I should have just left it on. The notion of looking for fairies in areas where I wouldn't necessarily think. Especially in like the large open area, like the large open rooms. Just have the fairy mask on just casually. Might not be a shabby idea. Whenever I'm human Link. Like right now, for instance. Ouch. There we go. Oh, a little bit slow. Yeah, I was having to fight those guys. Oh, wait, that's fine, that's fine. We didn't need to beat that timer. We just had to get right here at least. Is that guy over there? I keep wondering how I'm supposed to reach that. Either I would need the Scarecrow song, which I did not think to retrieve before we diving into this. And maybe I should get in the habit of that. I should get in the habit of like setting up a Scarecrow song. I did set it up once. But I'm guessing that if I try it, if I try the input that I tried back then. Yeah, nothing. So I would have to reset it every time, which is fine. We of course have the Lens of Truth. And I should be checking that more frequently as well. Of course, that's a door there. Oh, wait, what's that? It's a Deku Scrub part. Okay, that's kind of cool. Although I don't know how useful it would be. Of course, there's like a path that leads away from it, too. So no other, like, things to be aware of. Okay. Let's go back this way, then. Oh, shit, and slide into the ice. So when it glitters... Oh, like it's glittering now? The way it's kind of like shimmering? Interesting. That's good to know. I guess it could be like one of those snowdrifts, maybe. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good to know that there's like a sign to watch for. That's fine. Punch! Oh, they don't respawn. Crap, I forgot about that. That's certain... A lot of pots do not respawn, but the plants at the bottom do. So I shouldn't just break every pot I see. There we go. Brrr. I think the snow does respawn. Okay, yeah, that one does, because I definitely broke that last time. So is this one here, and of course, I don't think I jumped across to that side last time. So let's see what's in this room. Yeah, we killed the bad guy. And then when getting back to where I once belonged, I fell off the edge like a doofus and hit the spikes, and I was sad. So, let's jump this one real quick. There we go. Oh. Full health. Love to see it. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. Oh, man. This looks familiar. That animation looks familiar. I'm going to go ahead and assume that I have to be human Link. I want to lock on. What do you think, Title? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to see up. All right, well, fine. Maybe that's fine, too. Let's see what Title thinks. Oh, this is Wizrobe. Oh, so this is the Majora's Mask version of Wizrobe. Some sneaky fairies, too. Yeah. Good to know. That's very good to know. Be on the lookout for it. Here, let's not be Goron. You're smart. You are something something. Your brain run by Goron. Take it out and eat him. Alright, so you just gotta smack him. You know what? I bet the I have a certain mask that would make this a lot easier. The Go Fast mask. Fucking crackhead Link mask. Bam! Whoop, whoop. He hits me with the old razzle dazzle. He razzle, he dazzle. He not afraid to frazzle. Nope. Maybe I'm going too fast. I need to give him a chance. Fuck you. Ah, it's too fast. Smack. Oh. You think you're so cool you can move fast? Okay. I see what's happening. So you kind of have to keep an eye on all of them to see which one's the real Slim Shady. This one. Got him. I'm guessing it's never going to be the one you're standing next to, which would be far too convenient. Got a lot of health. He's a healthy boy. Oh, almost, almost. Maybe I shouldn't have rolled. I should have just fucking gone for it. What? Oh, okay. You can't even touch it, even if it doesn't explode on you. Can't even, don't even like look at it crossways. It'll spice you right up. Can even kind of see like which one's more solid of the cluster of them. Are you dead? Wizrobe? He dead. Which means we get treasure, and I'm hoping it's fire arrows. That way we can melt everything in the whole world, including the hearts of our enemies. Warming their cold hearts with a tropical island dance. Fire arrows, baby! Beautiful. All kinds of possibilities are unlocked for us now. Let me get out my long flowing locks. I have a pretty good amount of masks so far. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh god, I'm clicking too many times. Alright. Yes, sir. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Just melt all that shit, dude. Smelt it all down. What else? What else? Who wants supposed to get melted? Everybody in the club getting melted. I'm like wondering, are there fairies underneath here? I'm like looking for all the sneaky fairies, like Denral said. We know there's one somewhere nearby. We just don't know how nearby we talking. Oof. Close to the edge. Down by the corner. There's one just underneath me. Dawn of the second day. What a wonderful morning for a non-curse. What a wonderful morning for a blessing. What a terrible night for a curse. So that's been thawed out. I think we're pretty good. Maybe I shouldn't have thawed everything all at once. But it is done. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, I see there's a platform down yonder. Was I supposed to get that at some point? That platform down there is suspicious. There are some. Okay, yeah. So we'll want to go. We'll like want to go through all the other rooms too. Yeah, it occurs to me what I might need to do, especially now that we've got the fire arrows, is to just kind of retrace our steps a whole bunch. So for instance, I'm kind of curious about that down there. Of course, it would be kind of a full committal, right? I bet that's a sign for the Scarecrow song. I'll go and ask you, Dinral, would I do best to go back and acquire the Scarecrow song and then come back? Because there is time for it. I think I'd be able to. If you think it would be worthwhile. If you don't think it's worthwhile, then I won't worry about it. So, oddly enough, there's not one immediately nearby like I was expecting. Not needed? Okay, cool. Thank you, Dinral. I appreciate the info. Ooh, it's up higher. Bootyful. And now... Oh, okay, that's just a shortcut then. Okay, so that's nice. That's nifty. So it's not glimmering. Now we got the 2 in this room. Or 3, maybe. 3 in this room. Oh, we can kill these guys now, though. So again, I don't know if it's worth... Instantly just fucking murders those guys, which is satisfying. As I'll get up. Maybe one more in this room. We've got 2 in this room, but it wouldn't surprise me if this guy back here had one. So the fairies can be contained inside of monsters. Ooh. Oh. This might not be a fairy, but it'll be something. Key, maybe? Hey, perfect. That's such a weird image with Link with the mask, like that face looking towards us like that. It's a little bit uncanny. Not cursed, but uncanny, we'll say. Cans are not allowed. Oh, the eyeball room? I'll ask if there was one... Well, there was one we got earlier. There was one of the chests that we did acquire, where you have to use the Lens of Truth to kind of navigate it. I'm not surprised there's one in this room somewhere. This room is enormous. And I see like the snowballs up top. So the top floor definitely has some cool shit for us. But I would say, yeah, Dinral, if there's like, oh yeah, try this in that room over there, then I would definitely be down for a recommendation. Okay, yeah, because we did get that one. There's a shadow on the ground, yeah. Alright, so we've melted a whole bunch of rooms, or doorways down, so we've got like all kinds of possibilities. However, before I go for that, maybe I should explore some of the other rooms you've already been to, just to kind of like check some boxes off. Because I think there was at least one more thing that was blocked off by an ice cube that we couldn't deal with. In fact, yes, if we go this way, get out of here. Get out of here. I want to get past you so I can go in the door. Ouch. This room. This is the one I was thinking of. There we go. Come at me, bro. Bam, there we go. It's a number of things. Does it pierce? I don't think it does. It does not pierce Brosnan. Fighting on ice is weird. Can we just go to the solid ground, please? Aw. Come on, do it. Do it. Come on, do it. Crap, I need to get better at like reacting so I can position myself better. There we go, like this. We, of course, have killed those dudes multiple times over. Yeah, I'm not surprised that there's more in this room in particular. So let's see, can I just make this jump? I probably have to move it closer, don't I? Ooh, just close. Close enough. Or not close enough, rather, but very close. Whoa! Okay, it's one of these. Oh, that's right, with the ice. That makes sense. Just fucking yeet that thing, dude. Yeet! Fairy? Hell yeah. Number 7. So we're almost to the halfway point. almost past the halfway point, technically. So if we push that over there, we can get to that. I bet there's also something in the box. Maybe. Maybe there's something in the box. What's in the fucking box? Frosted Flakes, man. Damn. Hey, McMagic, what's up, buddy? Oh, can't sleep. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. I know it is getting a little bit late, especially for certain time zones. Of course, I'm happy to have you here, McMagic, but if you do have to hop off, I will totally understand. Because I know when it comes to sleepy times, that stuff's important. So I'm gonna continue pushing it real good. Now, of course, we don't have any... I guess we could maybe time it with a well-placed bomb. It's like we have to... Actually, maybe I can just do this. Whoop. And then go on it up. And then... Bam! There it is, baby! It's number 8. Alright, so that means there's no more fairies in this room in particular, which is good. Go ahead and push this over yonder. That, like, cartwheel jump looks so cool. I love how in this game the jumps look a lot cooler and they carry you a lot farther, I've noticed. Especially if you do a somersault jump. In Ocarina of Time, a somersault jump maybe gains you a little bit more ground, but not much. In this game, it is a significant boost of jump speed, height, and definitely distance. Absolutely distance. It's a beautiful thing. A bootiful thing, even. There we go. Ouch. Fairy? Hell yeah. My fair fairy. 6 left. Oh, not what I meant to do. So none left in this room. We're done with this room. Let us return from whence we came. Yeah, nothing else in this room either. We can go ahead and proceed. But again, there were multiple rooms in the floor below us that we'll want to investigate while we're at it. Miss me with that bullshit. Yeah, we've already dealt with this room quite handily. Handedly. Still something in this room. Oh, right. For one thing, there's this. Now, I'll confess, this is a room I didn't think to look into, really, for more fairy things. It's not any of that. Let's bust out the lens of truth. Lens of tooth. Lens of John Wilkes Booth. I bust these. Bombs. Now, why would you give me a bomb, game? What's the plan there? Oh, there it is. There it is. That's a sneaky one. Use regular arrows for this one. That's a sneaky one for sure. Thank you again to McMagic for pointing out to me that, yeah, there's more than meets the eye. Fairy friend. Hello? There he is. Back pain. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, man. Yeah. 3 weeks out. Oh, geez, yeah. After the holidays. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good thing to, like, try for, if possible, is to, like, get an earlier appointment. Because, yeah, back pain, man, that's awful. Back pain makes, like, everything so much harder. I'm, like, doing, like, a posture check just by talking about it. Because, yeah, I have some friends who are actually younger than me that are already having back problems. And that kind of thing worries me a lot. Like, the idea of, like... Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get all of us eventually, right? Like, as we get older, just, you know, back stuff and posture and arthritis, it happens to all of us eventually. But yeah, whatever we can do to stave that off, the better, just because that can really, really cause problems and just make life miserable. I think I want to go ahead and drop down, by the way. We're up. Well, actually, no, we're already up here. I also kind of want to explore what's in those pots, although I don't think fairies can be in pots. I don't think. Someone could correct me if I'm mistaken here. Let's go ahead and actually cross that chasm. Maybe there is more to this than I expect. Yeah, good call on trying to get an earlier appointment if possible, McMagic. Especially if it's affecting your ability to sleep comfortably, because yeah, that is a that can be to put it what's the word I'm looking for, to understate it can make things complicated when it's like cutting into your ability to sleep comfortably. I could try to fire arrows those, although I have a feeling I'm supposed to be able to like fly through there. Although there's a door at the other end too, so maybe I could just pop back around. I'm actually kind of curious. What about fire arrows? Let's try that, maybe. Maybe there is something to this. This might be wasteful. I'm just powering through my reserves. Okay, so no fairies. That's what I was hoping for, was for there to be fairies. If it was a muscle strain. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea to get it looked at for sure. No doubt about that, because even if it is something simple, it'd be good to have a doc like kind of weigh in on what would be the good option to treat it. And obviously if it's like, you know, something that needs attention, then obviously the doc would be the go-to as well. So yeah, good call on taking it seriously and wanting to get it looked at, and not being like, oh, I'm sure it's nothing, I'll just assume it'll work itself out, because it's like, yeah, I should get this looked at. And stuff can be frustrating. Again, to put it lightly, frustrating. Or just straight up miserable. I like the little dude and the big dude that like throws a giant fucking snow boulders. Snolders. Big boy. What's this guy called? An Ano. Persistent. Oh, he splits into 3 buddies. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, you can just smack their little, like, hidden form to reveal the true form. So, Andros, you show your true form. I want rupees, I want magics. Aw, no magic for Alex, that makes me sad. I think I have enough to do this. Whoops. Oh, I don't have enough to do that. That's why it wasn't magical. Hey, there we go. The game heard my plight. It took mercy on me. So I did notice this lad. Of course, I can't really reach it. Ouch. That was a good pause. Good time to pause. Ooh. Actually, maybe I can do this. I cannot. Has to be regular arrows. Then regular arrows you shall get, video game. Oh. Come to me, my little friend. 11th throne. That's one for this room. I'm glad we took the time to double check that, because I wasn't 100% convinced that we could reach it. We didn't have to reach it. We just had to get the stuff inside. The tasty fairy morsels inside. Delicious. Okay. Now these friends, Dinophos, right? Yes. Watch out for fire breath. Because in Ocarina of Time, there was just Lizalfos and they didn't have fire breath. Oh, I was comboing him for a second there, man. Oh, I smacked the other guy. Get fucked. Well, then I got fucked. Your homie's dead. Get fucking good. Ooh, hell yeah. Double? The double! Oh, baby. 13 and 12 and 13, hell yeah. Yeah, I forgot Lizalfos when we're in this game. Of course, I think about Lizalfos with regards to how we saw them in Hyrule Warriors. Played a lot of that game over the past few months. It's pretty simple otherwise. Alright, let's just keep going then. So I can't make this jump. Not right now, at least, I don't think. The big key, or the big door, rather. Boss door. Dude, I'm so excited for you, McMagic. That's such an exciting time. And in a year like this, man, dude, I'll take any kind of like positive that we can get, because dude, things have been so shitty for so long for so many. Anytime we have something like this where it's like, here's something universally positive to look forward to, it's like, dude, fuck yeah, we need more of that kind of energy out here, man. So I'm all about the hype, dude. That sounds so fucking cool. And as a shameless Nintendo fanboy, I'm like I said, excited on your behalf, my friend. Don't see anything else to be done here. Yeah, wait, there's no way we can make that jump without like a ramp thingy. So we might just have to either come back around some other way or like go that we might be expected to go up top through another means, through another memes rather. In the meantime, I could maybe try to jump down to this, but once I'm on top of there, I don't know how to like get down to that little opening. Maybe this might be a good opportunity to then try to land on, where is it? Where's that one? Whoa! Ooh, my hands are sweaty. Hands are sweating looking down like that, man. That makes me nervous. There's that one, like, hidden alcove. I just can't see it from here. I think this is a sign that I shouldn't be trying to, like, land on it, because it's too far away. Let's just go, yeah, let's just go back the way we came. Retrace our steps and go down a different path. Oh no, these dinguses are back. Get him out of here. Hyrule Warriors on Switch, nice. And Age Calamity, dude, hell yeah, man. So you'll be ready to strike, man. That's so freaking cool. Yeah, I'll be curious to know what kinds of games you get and what kinds of games like your brother has that you'll be looking forward to playing, because that all sounds so exciting, my friend. We could go up that way, or we could just jump down, which would have a similar benefit, I believe. I think really there's nothing on the second floor that we really care about, is there? I think we got everything on the second floor. I think the first floor is the only stuff that has new shit. I shouldn't assume though. Let's double check. Cause yeah, we can't make that jump. Yeah, this floor we're on right now is kind of limited. And the middle floor, or the second floor rather, also is a little bit limited. There is something over there. Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's the hidden alcove that I don't know how to get to yet. Oh, we did look at that with the Lens of Truth, I think. Let me double check. But I think we looked at that with the Lens of Truth already. This dungeon requires a lot of things. Lens of Truth, Goron Mask, obviously bow and arrow, and eventually fire arrows. So it's like there's a lot of moving pieces to this dungeon, which is good. I like that it demands a lot. We could go that way. What's in that door? It's a dead end. Okay, so and I think we've already explored it. I think we're good there. I think. Oh, maybe I should double check though. I can't say confidently if we've already explored that door all the way. Whoa, it's a little bit tricky. And of course these are empty. Yeah, that's okay. I'm almost positive that whatever is on the other side here, we've already dealt with properly and we've explored everything. But I will feel like a doofus and or a dingus if I don't double check just to be safe. Oh, in fact, yeah, this is the eyeball door, right? The eyeball room, that is. Yeah. Ah, yeah, we've already done this. Yeah, so as I retrace my steps, it occurs to me that, yeah, certain things are not really necessary. So instead, yeah, we're getting pretty close, I think, to narrowing things down. We just need to get the big key, and then 2 more fairies, then we're in good shape. So I think we're doing pretty well, things considered. Yeah, we've done this room. I think according to Fairy Mask, oh, not that. Yeah, Fairy Mask says we're good. We know there's at least one fairy in that like large big room. Big large room. No fairies here. Like we're doing alright. No fairies here either. There's that door up top, which we've been into. What was in that door? The door up top. Okay, leads to something else, yeah. That was... I can't remember what it was, but I think by that point we had everything to, like, explore things properly. This, of course, is the big room earlier. Okay, yeah, that's not necessary. So now we're back in the big room. And we have melted a bunch of these doors. We've yet to explore several of them. Let's go for this one first. Got your buddy a couple of games. That's really sweet of you. Oh, that's really nice. And he's gonna get some RE2. Dude, hell yeah, man. That's really sweet, man. That's really sweet that, yeah, you were showing some generosity, so was the rest of your family. That's really nice, man. That's what you love to see, dude. Rolling in the games, baby. That's what I like to hear, man. Lots of cool stuff to look forward to. Lots of positive shit. That's what I'm all about, man. That sounds great. That all sounds incredible. So there's a fairy here. Somewhere in this room. Also, I probably need to get all that magic, so I probably could have waited. Lots of big boys. And I'm guessing if I fall down, I'm sad. Oh, I'm not sad forever. Just sad partially. Ooh, I see many things to deal with here. Just wanna fuck this guy up. It occurs to me I probably should have fire arrowed him, but I was like, I can do it manually. I can fire arrow him with my sword into his face. Got his ass. Whoa! Didn't grab the edge. Oh. That's my impression of Link being sad. Oh, not that button. Want to be fancy. There we go. It's almost like a no-scope. Almost. So this one's just available for us. I'm not gonna check those just yet. There's this door down here. No keys required. Anything else up top? Of course, there's more I want to explore up top. Lots of magic, but not any health. Oh, looks like that's it. Okay. So we can get back up top. Actually, how's about this? Let me go ahead and do this first. Then I'll explore down below. I just want to kill the rest of the bad guys. Because something cool might happen if we kill the bad guys. Maybe. Oh, it launches you real high. Which is perfect. Oh, almost beefed it right then and there. Is that going to be our fairy friend? I believe it will be. We got the jingle. Happy little jingle. Whoop. Fairy friend? You love to see it. So the final fairy is going to be in the one big room. Whoa, we didn't grab the edge. Ouch. That's fine. We can light some torches, and in fact, I think we're gonna have to use the fire arrows here because there's no existing torches, and also no Deku sticks, which is fine. So we either have to like shoot real fast, and or real good, or just find opportunities to like hit as many things as like simultaneously. So it's these 3 total. Will this reach? I mean, we got that one at least. Is that enough? Alright, cool. So that unlocks that door. Very good. So, the one question that remains then is for the door that's down below, what does that lead to? I Nothing else over here. There's also a door over here. Okay, so let's go for the door that we had to unlock first. Because that's like a limited time. Ooh, time offer, I think. Not limited time, but a limited offer. And that when we leave the stream, it'll probably cause the bad guys to respawn. Okay. We saw the switch earlier. And kapow! Egg smash. Ooh, there we go. Perfect. Now we can get up to the tippy top. There's another switch though, but I don't think that's required. Oh, and the bad guy stayed dead. Never mind. All right, so that makes my job easier. So in that case, we have the ability to explore over yonder, and I will seize the opportunity. Hey, welcome back, Dinrel. Not a whole lot. We're making some decent progress. We have just one fairy remaining of our little fairy friends. Okay, now we've seen this, and of course we can't really do much with this big cylinder blocking us, which is fine. Let's drop down and see if there's anything else. Okay, we still took damage. That's fine though. I think I know what this is. Oh, it's not what I thought it was. Okay, never mind. I'm full of shit. So we can smack this. That'll, of course, lower the cylinder. Nothing else here. There's a few more things I wanted to check out, but it occurs to me we might not be able to easily reach that spot from here. So let's go back up. Oh, that's sweet. That's really fun. I'm glad you guys were able to open some presents together. Cause yeah, 12 hours. Can I ask if this is, you know, obviously you don't have to share any information you don't feel comfortable with sharing, but can I ask if your girlfriend works in healthcare or like healthcare or like nursing home, some kind of like caring service type of deal? Because I have a few of the family members that are working long shifts and they're either nurses or they work for nursing homes, that kind of thing. There we go. Dispatcher. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, some kind of service where it's like they don't really get to, you know, emergency services don't really get to take the time off. It's not like emergencies don't happen on Christmas Day and Christmas Eve. So, yeah, good call on doing stuff tonight. That's really nice. This game can be a little bit cryptic, yeah. Oh, you're saying that game can be cryptic? Yeah, it can be. It absolutely can be. That is a valid analysis. I love Ocarina a lot, but yeah, sometimes the conveyance gets a little bit weird. Knowing where certain things are, certain like key. I think we were supposed to take the other little path down that way. By the way, I'm looking to see like what other doors we haven't explored because we've definitely been this way, I believe. But yeah, there's like certain instances where that game, it's not always abundantly clear where to go or like what to do after a certain dungeon is ended, where it's like, what do I do in between this dungeon and this dungeon? Who's the one person I talk to? Where's like the one solution for this one kind of abstract puzzle? How am I supposed to know I need fire arrows for this one thing? Because yeah, I totally get it. I totally agree that Ocarina is great, but there's some moments where the game does struggle a little bit with like proper conveyance. But of course, you know, it was early 3D Zelda, so they were trying to figure out how things should flow. Yeah, the reason I'm checking all these rooms is because I'm making sure there's nothing else I've forgotten. I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to jump down. Well, maybe not land in the lava, but jump down, go through this way, go up the stairs, and then take the blue path, I think. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Get some more bombs, hell yeah. Yeah, that's a weird one. Because he's like, there's something about how he's like, I want to hear a good song or something. There's like some kind of esoteric hint that he wants like a jingle of some variety, but there's not a lot of indication to know what he like, what kind of song, like maybe Zelda's Lullaby, like what does he want? That's like always been the song. Yeah, like how would you know which song specifically? Oh, I was gonna say that guy might not bunny block this, but he probably will. It would be cool, yeah. It's like, oh man, like, yeah, exactly. It's like you were saying, man. It's like, oh dude, I'm feeling like a kid on Christmas morning, or Christmas Eve at least. Christmas Eve's Eve. Like, oh boy, is it what I think it is. So exciting. Just watch the older brother do it. Yeah, I think for my brother and I, when we first played this and Ocarina of Time, we eventually got guides for both, but we played a pretty good amount of. I think we beat Ocarina without any guide at all. We had to use the guide for like some of the heart pieces and Skulltulas. I think for Majora's Mask, can't remember how far we got without guides at all, but I think we got a guide before beating the game. I think. Yeah, he wants to do some kind of dance, but yeah, there's no way to know what song. And I guess maybe you could just like exhaust all song options. But even then, it's hard to know for sure, right? It's hard to zero in on it just organically. So yeah, it is a weird one. 100% agreed. And it's not super obvious. It's not like he's like, oh, I want to dance. He's just like, no, you can't pass. And like nothing can warm my heart on this one, or something like that. He's saying like nothing can like warm my spirits and invigorate me. I'm obstinate or something. And there's like somebody saying how like, oh yeah, in his youthful years he used to be a much more dancy lad. Ouch. Or something. I don't know. I can't remember the entire details there, but yeah, there was some very esoteric hint. And if that's your first Zelda game, it's like you'd said, like how would you know necessarily? So it's easy to miss. Ouch. Yeah, if you've already played a lot of Zelda games, then like you can kind of figure things out a little bit easier, I think. The only thing I'm worried about is that I think that pathway down, yeah, oh, not down there. There's a path. Where is it? It's not there. Or is it above me? No, I think it's below me, right? Yeah, this one right here. I don't know how. Oh, maybe that'll like loop back around up top then. Yeah, I'm just wondering if the fairy that I'm looking for is off of that path somehow. Bring out Majora's Mask. Yeah, I think at first I thought we got the guide after we beat the game. I think we got the guide before we beat the game. I think we got pretty far in without it. And we spent a lot of time on it, on like grinding out certain details. But yeah, I think past a certain point we did have to break down and get the guide for my brother and I. All the yeah, exactly. And some of them are like the hint at where where the mask is, or where the treasure thing is very far flung. So either you just have to like get good and know where it is, or you have to explore a lot to find the right NPC that gives you the right hint that you need. Yeah, it's a lot for sure. Smack. Did we get the fairies with the rooms we went through? I think we did. There's one fairy left. I think we're at 14. Let me double check. There we go. So we're at room 4. We're at 14, and the last one we know is somewhere in the big room. That's really awkward to get to. What? Maybe when he goes up there, I should just not even try to pursue. Damn. Thought I could sneak him. Oh, shucks. Smack. Everything after N64. Yeah, and I totally feel that. Like I said, I love these games, but I'm very biased because I grew up playing them. And the guides definitely made a lot of it less cryptic, thankfully. Had it not been for that, I like to think my brother and I would have figured it out. Well, for Ocarina of Time, like I said, we beat it before the guide, but for this game, yeah, I don't know. I like to think we would have figured it out eventually, but it's a pretty tall order because there's so much to this game. Always up top. Over there, I see him. Oof. I think he's like, oh, there we go, yeah. Oh, shit. So, like, the solidness of his 3D model is more apparent earlier than I thought it was. Oh, not that one. Yeah, I will willingly agree that Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, like pretty much everything beyond became a lot easier and less, not maybe not easier I should say, but more, I think it just flows better. I mean, there are certain parts in Wind Waker that I think are very challenging. Oh, there's also the torch. Just watch for the torch. I hadn't thought about that. On his staff, that is. Yeah, watch for the flame. That's the strat. I was hoping I could, like, hit him with Razzle Dazzle. Instead, he hit me with the Razzle Dazzle. I'm just gonna move, because I know he's back there. So, yeah, I would say that Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, they're just easier to follow in a general sense. But not easy. They're still pretty tough. Certain parts in particular I think, are quite challenging. And, of course, the late game in Wind Waker original, the GameCube version of Wind Waker, is really kind of like, you gotta explore everywhere or just use a guide. I mean, that's a tough one, but at least that's more like, there's a limited number of places to explore, so it's less bullshitty, but it is still kind of bullshit. The, like the Triforce charts stuff in Wind Waker. Never played Link to the Past. I would say Link to the Past is worth playing, although personally, maybe I'm a little bit biased here, but I really prefer Link's Awakening. So if we want to talk 2D Zelda games, Link to the Past is 100% worth playing. But I mean, I don't know. I would stop just short of recommending Link to the Past over Link's Awakening. Or I'm sorry. I stopped just short of recommending Link's Awakening above Link to the Past for everybody. But I realize not everybody would agree with that. I would say Link to the Past is probably better to play first. Although I personally would say that there are some puzzles and some conveyance issues that Link to the Past absolutely suffers as well. And I love the game. This is not me shitting on it. But I personally feel that there are some parts in Link to the Past where it's like, fuck man, how was I supposed to know that? Or how was I supposed to figure that out? Because I played it for the first time all the way through about 1.5 years or so ago on stream. I'd played it before, but I never beat it proper. I got pretty far, but never beat it. And there were some parts in like the late dungeons where I was like, fuck man, this, like, as a person who's played a lot of Zelda games and a lot of 2D Zelda games, I was like, man, this one really threw me for a loop. So I would say it's good. It's very much a good game, but it is kind of similar in the sense that, yeah, it can be hard to know where to go in certain instances. Or modern take, yeah. And there's also, yeah, Link to Between Worlds, that's a good one too, yeah. Yeah, I would say any of those 3 games to be a really good 2D Zelda game. The Oracle games are good, but personally maybe a little bit long on the tooth and really fucking hard. Like, they're good, but man, like, like the end boss for both of those really took me a while to play all the way through, but they are good, they're both very good. But good lord, they're like really I would only really recommend the Oracle games, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, for people, what am I doing? For people who have, already played a few other 2D Zelda games and want a really hard 2D Zelda game, or 2 of them rather, both of them being really hard, because yeah, they're tough, very much tough. I think what we need to do, there's that switch we saw down below. I think I was supposed to hit that other switch. And I opted not to because I thought it was going to reset the whole thing. But I think that's what I was supposed to do. Most people who played like Wind Waker can't go back. I don't know. I mean, I started with this one. Well, with Ocarina, that is. This one in Ocarina. So, I mean, I have no problem going back and forth. And as someone who started with Ocarina, I was able to go back and go through Link to the Past. And Link's Awakening. I didn't have to use a guide for Link's Awakening or anything. I was able to beat that organically. And man, I love that game so much. So good. And I played Link's Awakening first and loved it. But again, I will acknowledge that others might prefer to start with Link to the Past instead. Hey Arctic, what's up, buddy? Link's Awakening. Yes, that's actually the one I played. I played the DX version. I haven't actually played the original, but I played the Game Boy Color. And of course, there's the remake on the Switch, which I've yet to play as well, but I've heard that one is super good. I think you know which one it is. The only thing is this guy. This guy right here. I mean, it's gonna lead up to there though, right? Oh shit! Wait, hold the phone. Are you telling me that I just... Oh, I see. It's like a depth perception thing, right? I thought This pillar was gonna lead up to the top floor. It stops just short. Okay. So if I could like set this to like a lower threshold, that might be better. Not extensive knowledge, yeah. More common sense. Well, I don't know if this will, if like Ocarina requires prior Zelda knowledge. I would say it certainly helps. I feel like Ocarina just requires more 3D Zelda knowledge, which is weird because it was the first 3D Zelda game. I guess it was the one that kind of first set the stage though, so I guess that's kind of why it kind of has that feel, that vibe. Didn't really like the original Link's Awakening. Do you mean the remake on the Switch or the color version? Because yeah, I've never played the original, the true OG. I feel like the puzzles got more palpable. This quality of life changes, yeah. Oh yeah, I wouldn't disagree. I would say that yeah, they really honed things down further, quite a bit, quite well. I would say. The one I'm not so sure about. Oh wait, what's the title think? Oh wait a second. Oh, I forgot about that little detail. Okay, I need to get back up then. Thank you, title. Very good, very good. Yeah, there we go, there we go. However, it's just, it's a little bit awkward. I have to go down there. That's fine. And of course, it's gonna make it shorter. If actually, I want to make it taller, a little bit taller, and or a baller. However, oh, there I see it. I see how it's gonna end up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah. Perfect. Can I climb up? I cannot, but I can go around, so that's fine. Minish Cap, yeah, Minish Cap's good. I haven't beaten it myself. But from what I've played, it's very, very solid. So yeah, I would 100% agree with those who have recommended it. Oh shit! I need to get the spikies first. Minish Cap's kind of. Oh really? Interesting. I think I only got to the first dungeon. Shit. I want to like charge up. Maybe I'm gonna start on the ice for the frozen stuffs. Maybe I just have to get good. Oh shit! It's stressful. I don't want to launch off the edge. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess I just gotta... Ooh, shit. Maybe I need to do this. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I can just punch it. Right. Never mind, I'm overcomplicating this. There we go, it's much easier. It's just not as satisfying, you know? It's nice just plowing through these things with the spikies. Can punch the columns. Yeah, yeah, you guys are right. You guys are snappier this than I am. I'm a slow dingus. Game Boy Color version. But yeah, the Switch. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the Switch version. I am looking forward to the Switch version because it's only a matter of time before I play it, and it helps that I absolutely adore the base version, like the base game that is. So I think it's a guarantee that I will absolutely enjoy myself with the remake. Okay, so after all that, we've made it up here. But no fairy friends. We can launch this way. Let's sneak it around here. Let's grab the Lens of Truths. Lens of Tooths. Yeah, time for the last fairy. You're 100% correct, my friend. Wait, this is our first time being up top. The thing I was thinking of is that taking that path that we just took there would maybe lead us to something else that would lead us to the last fairy's location here. There's two things we've seen that I don't know how to get to. There's the little hidden alcove. I think it's too far away from us to see. Oh, I think it's it right there. That little hidden alcove right there. I don't know how to get to it. I guess I could maybe try to like drop down, but that seems really tough. Check a hidden wall. Oh, okay, cool. Let's try that then. Let's do this. I've got a really good idea. Really good, bad idea. Cannonball! Because you don't take fall damage when you're in ball form. So... hopefully it'll be somewhat obvious. That, of course, was an intentional wall that we already knew about. There's, of course, this switch here, which I don't think we want to hit. Actually, maybe I should check with Lens of Truth. Maybe it would reveal itself. Just see. Oh, whoop, not that. Oh, crap. God damn it. Wrong button. Nope. Also trying to check the pillar here. So it's nothing that requires Lens of Truth. I don't see any walls that, like, appear to be bombable, at least. Oh, it is Lens of Truth? Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Oh. Maybe I moved too fast. I think I might be an idiot. I do not see it. Should I be looking up, maybe? Huh. Have the Deku flower. Oh, up a floor. Okay, cool. I'm sorry. I thought you meant like bottom. I got you. Okay. So something else up one floor. Get some magic and some health. Thank you. Thank you, video game. Oh, whoops. There we go. So it's somewhere around here. Okay, it might be on the other side. Let's go through here. This is a little awkward. That pillar in the middle does kind of make it a little bit harder to navigate. If we go back this way... oh, here I can just walk across. Well, I can't make that jump, but I can grab the ladder. That's fine. Oh, somehow grab the ladder midair like a dashing adventurer type. So we take this one, then go to the red path. Yoink. Okay, so... there was that little ledge there. I think that's it. Man, this is so sneaky. Something somewhere. Maybe one more floor up? I guess I could maybe see it. It makes me wonder if I do indeed need the Scarecrow song. Oh, but I don't have a hook shot. Right, even if I did get the Scarecrow song, it wouldn't do me any good. So that wouldn't be it. It's that guy up there. I just don't know how to get to it. Maybe another floor, maybe? That's all I can think of. Yeah, well, I've known about that one. I just don't know how to get to it, because it's in a spot... Where was it again? It's in a spot that we can't jump to easily. Maybe we can now. Well, no, because the pillar's in the way. How do I get to it is the question. Yeah, I've known about that spot, but I'm concerned about how to reach it. So there's got to be something that will enable me to reach it, right? Or at least that's the hope. Not this one. Gotta go up the floor. Green guy? Green guy would lead me around there. I think I need like a staircase thing. It wouldn't be a red door. Maybe it is green guy, actually. Oh, you do have to jump. Oh, okay. I was under the impression that I wouldn't have to jump from the top, that there'd be like some other more direct way there. It's kind of surprising that the game expects you to... Oh, maybe it's like, since this is optional, it's like there's an option to come back later with the Scarecrow song and the hook shot to get this last one. But won't it run out of time though with the Deku flower? Because I didn't even attempt it just because I assumed that since it only, like the Deku flower only lasts for like 5 or 6 seconds, right? Or since it's a golden flower, right? Maybe that's like, maybe it has like a different timer or a different restriction. Also, I think I cannot proceed here. I have to... Yeah, shoot. I should have gone... let's see. How do I go up? Would it be the... It might be the yellow door. Maybe that's what I need. Let's go back. That's not what I thought it would be. You have to jump from a... Okay, okay, thank you, Kamikaze. Yeah, I was looking earlier and I couldn't see like any obvious way to jump down from an area above to reach that little hidden path. Like, I didn't see anything that looked convenient, like, oh yeah, this is definitely how I have to jump. It was more like, well, maybe if I like jumped at a weird angle and like kind of cheesed it. It seemed like I was cheesing it if I tried it that way, so I was like, okay, let's keep looking. So the golden ones are special. Okay, cool. That makes me feel a little better then. I know they go higher, but I wasn't sure if they lasted longer. Man, I feel like a complete idiot. How do I go up? I've done it before. There's the staircase there, but that just leads down. This of course leads to the other side. I've done this not too far. Oh, whoa, whoa, there's right. It's in this room. It's in this room. Okay, that's why I was like, man, there's something I'm forgetting. It's always such a bummer when you're like, man, I feel like the world's biggest dumbass. It's like, what am I forgetting here? It's like, I've done this before. It's not hard. Yeah, let's line it up properly. Yeah, I get the impression that this last fairy is intentionally kind of a weird one. Like, it's supposed to be spicy. Oh! My bad. It might be. I, overcommitted a little bit. There we go. Actually, you know what? Give me a little bit more magic, please. Pretty please. Thank you. And by a little bit, I mean a giant bottle. It should last long enough. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would... Maybe if I, like, had more confidence in my ability to yeet myself off with the bunny hood. As awesome as that sounds. Unless, like, I see an obvious way to line it up, I'll probably just go for the what you call it, the launch flower strat. Oh my god. Every single damn time. Well, not every time, but so often. I would say this happens maybe 3 or 4 times every time I stream. I'll say the word okay, and then I will keep talking. And somehow my phone is convinced, without a shadow of a doubt, that I'm saying, okay, Google. And, oh, see, yeah, there it goes. And then it brings up the Google search, and it starts to, like, voice to speech, or voice to text, whatever I'm saying into a Google search. So I'll look over my phone, and there's a fucking paragraph that it has Google searched, and it's like, I'm sorry, I can't find any results for you. And it's like, motherfucker, I didn't want you to find any results for me. That's so weird. So, like, my Google search algorithms are just full of like, Alex did a search for this fucking paragraph of nonsense earlier. He must really like paragraphs of nonsense. And I don't know if, maybe I'm the only one. Maybe I say the word, I say too many words that are too similar to the word Google. And after saying the word okay, and my phone is just completely confused and flustered by my bullshit. It's so strange. Whoa, oh, actually, there's already a ladder, so I didn't have to overdo it necessarily. Yeah, there's the guy. We gotta go up at least one floor. At least. Yeah, exactly, Dinral. And of course, even if you do know the layout really well, how do you convey the fact that it's all so vertical in this room? It's like go to the level with the stuff in it. It's like how do you like properly convey out of like 5 layers which one to go for? It's a little bit weird. Excuse me. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna punch our way through. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna punch those. Maybe I can just punch the one. I want to try something. I want the satisfaction, the sexual satisfaction of like plowing through that shit. Hey, there we go, baby. Just like just fucking explode through that shit. That was very satisfying. Sexually, just so we're all clear. Sexual satisfaction. That way it's nice and weird. Just the way I like it. Alright, here's the flower friend. Flower power, engage. So, our options, should we choose to accept them, and we do. We do, and we... Oh, and it's not even a golden flower. Yeah, so I wouldn't have ever expected it would last long enough, but everyone seems very, very confident that this will be a sufficient strat. As far as this little sneaky little lad is... It's over on this side, maybe. Oh, whoa. I'm scared. Okay, I think that's it right there. Can I get a sneaky peeky? That's it right there. Okay, so the options are to just yeet myself with the bunny hood. Whew, I'm not memeing. My hands are literally like sweaty with the idea of making that jump. I'm such a fucking chump, dude. I'm such a fucking like little piss baby. Let's do this. Let's do the strat. But I want to experiment. So if I like do that, see, he like starts to kick his little feetsies, right? Oh no, it is lasting long. You're right, it is lasting a lot longer. Okay, maybe this will be okay then. Yeah, these things never last that long, but this one does. Okay, maybe it'll be okay then. Alright, here we go. Here we go, baby. And I don't think it costs mana to do this. And I don't want to click down. Wait, can I like... Uh-oh. Should I be worried about him like kicking his legs like that? Can I drop down then re-engage it? Because I'm worried the flowers are gonna break, but maybe it's okay. I've never tried to drop down and then re-engage midair. This is taking a minute though, so I know it's kind of slow. Anyway, how's everyone doing? If you need to get up and get a snack, use a restroom break. Take a restroom break, rather. Let's say now's a pretty good time for it. You will not be missing much for the next 69 seconds. I'm going the right... Yeah, I can see the line down there. So flowers are the MVPs though, man. Oh, you're right, Dinral, since... Yeah, I'm on the Wii U. I could have made a little restore point thing. And then, like, yeeted myself like a boss. If I wasn't using the lens, or if I... Well, yeah, so I'm not using the lens. And it seems to be behaving okay. That's a good point. Yeah, like, if I were to do this with the lens, would it get weird? Is this the right area? Yeah, it is. Okay, I see. Yeah, I was looking for the little, like, lip of snow. Because that's the indication where to land. What I'm too scared to find out is if I can disengage the flowers and then re-engage them and kind of catch myself. That's why I'm going excruciatingly slow. So down. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think once you take the flowers down, you're committed. Oh, we got it. That's all of them. Now let's go spank this boss and get the fuck out of Dodge. Which is not to say that I've like hated this dungeon, but it's a spicy one for sure. Thank you to Dinral and to Kamikaze for your assistance, because this has been very much appreciated. Oh fuck! Crap! Okay, well, I was so spoiled with the fact that we were able to just yeet ourselves without a care in the world. Now I have to be more considerate of my magic use. Well, not magic use, my flower use. Flower power use. That's okay, we got it though. We know what to do. This will not take us nearly as long to scale up. But thank you both for your assistance and kind of helping me navigate that, because that's a spicy one for sure. I get the impression that you both remember what it was like playing through that yourselves and being like, oh fuck, this last fairy is a spicy boy. Really just, yeah, I mean, I certainly don't blame people for not liking it. I would say I don't hate it. I don't love it though. I would say when it comes to subsequent playthroughs, and one of which will in fact be this Saturday, little self-plug for the randomizer stream I'm doing with my friends Gritafi and JD starting this Saturday. In a similar sense, oh right, I wasn't supposed to go that way. I was supposed to go this way. Yeah, I would say I won't be looking forward to doing this dungeon, but I won't dread it. And of course, there's 3 of us, right? So we can like kind of tag team it, and maybe it'll be less on like one person to do it all. Yeah, that's the one thing I do remember, Kamikaze, is I don't remember much about this dungeon just because it's been so long since I played this game, but I do remember the boss fight, Goat, and he's the fucking goat. He's so freaking cool to fight. So that part I am absolutely looking forward to, and yes, I'm gonna do this again because it's awesome. Yeah, the randomized Snowhead. It's gonna be awesome. I'm super excited. The thing is, though, JD is like a Zelda. He's very much my go-to, one of my many go-to Zelda friends who really knows the series really well. And I think he said before that Majora's Mask is his favorite game ever. And Gritafi, one of the main things he streams is Majora's Mask randomizer, just solo. So between the 2 of them, I'm the weakest link. So I'll be able to lean on them more for assistance and for recommendations on where to go and things to check. And it's unlikely that I'm going to be able to beat the game before Saturday, because this might be my only stream before Saturday. I would like to stream. I won't be able to stream tomorrow, but I might be able to stream Christmas Day. But even then, yeah, there's no guarantee. So I would say there's a pretty good chance this is the last stream before the randomizer happens, which means that there's a lot that I won't be able to see then. Because, I mean, I'm going pretty late tonight. I think we'll probably be able to at least tap into the 3rd dungeon. I don't know if we'll be able to beat it necessarily, but we'll definitely be able to make some serious progress. So yeah, I want to make sure I'm able to contribute and not just be carried, you know, not getting completely carried for sure. There's a goat. There he is, man. I'm so excited. This is such a cool fight, dude. Oh, Link to the Past randomized. That's right, Denral. Yeah, I have a couple other friends who are really big into that. There's a couple streamer friends I have where that's their mainstream thing, and it's so fun to watch. Masked mechanical monster. He's the fucking goat. The goat of all time. Here we go, baby. Let's do this fucking thing. We're gonna zap me? Ouch. It worked. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. I gotta get some magics. Some Mick magics. Do I have to smack into him in the air? No, I do not. I can just smack into him anywhere. Oh, I have to dodge that shit, though. I thought it had to be in midair, but now we good. And watch for the rocks. And of course, we do have a fairy in case I get completely bodied. If I could get the spikies, then that would be rather nicey. Because then you go even faster. And you fuck his day up. Partially? No, entirely. Oof. Maybe I have to, like, disengage or something, because it seems like it really homes in on you quite well. I keep thinking I can outrun it. But maybe I should do better. Get gooder, even. Oh, the fucking combo meals. So, okay, so you can dodge it, but it does kind of drift towards you, so you have to be aware. Oh, get fucking bodied. Whoop! Woo! Missed me with that bullshit. Oof, didn't cut sharp enough. That's okay, we did some darn good damage. Darn tootin' good damage. Oh, that's the thing too. Even after the randomizer finishes, I will come back and beat this game. In fact, I would like to 100% it. Not in one, not like all at once, obviously, but like just over the course of multiple streams. Oh, I see. Oop. I kind of just took that on the chin, didn't I? Yeah, he's mixing it up with more obstacles, but we're also mixing it up by fucking stay up. Nope. Blah, 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 blah. That's fine. But yeah, I will definitely go back and beat this after the randomizer, because yeah, even if we beat it, I would want to go back and get all the masks and all the heart pieces and give it the real treatment. Ouch! Hit her right in the face. I remember that shit, Dinral. I was there for, I think it was the second stream where she had attempted it, and I was there for when she got it, and dude, the chat popped off so much, myself included. It was awesome. Oh, he's getting fast, and he's smoking. Somebody stop me. Oh, the mid-air shots. Oh, what a gamer. Oh, yeah, he's getting fucking buttholed. Yeah, get fucking buttholed, homie. Yeah, get fucking good, you nerd. Dude, I'm just making this guy my fucking chump, dude. I'm eating his ass for breakfast. That's maybe TMI, but yes. Bam, there we go. Dude, get fucking owned. Dude, what a fun boss fight. Holy shit. That boss fight's so fun. I would almost go as far as to say that it's like worth the suffering. Not the suffering, but the struggle with that dungeon leading up to it. Man, that was so satisfying when he like fell over. We just fucking ground into his butthole. What a weird thing to say, but yeah, it was awesome. Give me that heart piece, or heart container rather. Yeah, of course I was keeping an eye on how Vivi was doing it on her end for the boss fight, the fish boss. However, I could tell that there were points where, for the emulator she was using, that, oh, and by that I mean the N64, the modified N64 that she was using with real hardware, obviously. But no, all memes aside, that yeah, with the emulator she was using, that the control stick, I think, was giving her troubles where sometimes it was hard to aim properly, because like with the default emulator settings for certain emulators, on N64 at least, the control stick doesn't have a fine enough level of granularity. And depending on what you're using, if you're using an Xbox controller or a GameCube controller connected via the adapter, or a USB N64 controller, based on what kind of controller you're using, you have to modify the settings, and the emulator for that matter, you have to modify the settings to make sure the control stick gives you fine enough levels of granularity. Otherwise, if there's too much of a dead zone, or if there's too little sensitivity or too much sensitivity, it makes the game so much harder. And I felt bad for her because I could tell the control stick was giving her a lot of issues. And I think I've got this one pretty well set up. I mean, this is on the Wii U Virtual Console, so I think it's relatively okay. But yeah, I can tell that one's going to be a tough boss fight. Even with the proper control scheme, it's still going to be a toughie. One of the cool, yeah, that's a really cool boss fight for sure, in general. Was he going away? No, come back. Yeah, I don't think I saw the first stream of her trying it. I think when I was there, it was after she had tried it like one stream prior, tried it a bunch of times, and then by the time I had a chance to catch her doing it, that was the second stream at least. And yeah, I saw several attempts, but yeah, then she nailed it, and that was so fucking awesome. Vivi's such a fun streamer, man. And I'm so happy that she's playing through all these Zelda games, and that she's never played them herself, but she's like seen them. So it's like she's familiar enough to know the gist, but getting to see them, to experience them oneself for the first time, it's so exciting. Yeah, she's a really good streamer. I'm really happy to have like found her stream, and for a number of her community members to have gotten to know them as well, yourself included, Dinral, absolutely. It's very fun and good vibes. Now there's a frog friend. Look at this, spring has sprung. We just need to get ourselves some gold dust. We'll be able to get good. I've been waiting for you, Don Giro. Yeah, exactly. It's really fun. Because that's kind of rare in today's day and age, right? Someone who's able to play these games but who's never played a single one. Like, man, that's pretty rare. Most people have played at least one of them, or have seen some of them, or have like watched speedruns. So yeah, it's a rare treat for sure. Let us begin our chorus. Now I need more frog friends, don't we? The other members. So we need to bring the other members here, and I know where a few of them are. Also, it's advised that I come back after spring has sprung, and here I am, coming back. Spring has sprung. Now, one thing that comes to mind, now that spring has, again, sprung, for the frog buddies, do I have to rebeat that whole dungeon in order to re-enable the frog friends? Because I only know where like 2 or 3 frog friends are. So maybe I should strike while the iron is warm. As opposed to... Yeah, no orders today on the count of the apocalypse. Oh, and the carnival, that too. So yeah, I wonder if I should do this now. Oh, that's nice. You can skip to the... Oh, thank goodness. Okay, yeah, that's like cool. I would really rather not have to do that whole thing all over again. Hello, moon friend. There's the moon booty. A full moon out tonight. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the heads up on that. That's very helpful. Let's see. Have we thought out everybody? There was... Thinking like if there's more stuff I should do while we're here. There's nothing else up to do up top. We of course rescued the Goron friend. What this do? Oh, not that. Oh, jeez. So that's lit, fam. Is there anything else I can do about that? Yeah, like do it like right before the end. I gotcha. I'm curious if there's anything else around here. I saw that one torch, but I don't know if there's anything more to it. Oh, that's good to know too. Thank you on the heads up on that, General. I'll confess, I actually can't remember how to get the gold dust, but I'm hoping that'll be something semi-obvious. Now, the treasure that it's pointing me to is the frog friends, right? Oh, or... behind the waterfall. Oh. That makes me excited. With all 7 of my buttholes. Ooh. Open? Okay, well, neat. You know the sneaky thing? Sometimes there's like a sneaky second hidden chest. Ah, okay. I got excited. I confess, I can't remember what that room is. That door thingy right there. Let's see what that is real quick. And of course we want to go fast, and go fast we shall. Alright, so we have just the thing. It's like a series of steps, a staircase. Ooh, these little dudes. You know what? You know what? It's gonna be like that. Bonk. There we go. That was satisfying. A bunch of meanies. Oh, Goron racing. Right. Is that here? Dude, that would be awesome. Oh! That was sneaky. I almost missed it. Gonna guess more rupees. However, I will take the sticks. Ouch. More rupees. Hey. Yeah, I've observed that secret grottos are not nearly as exciting as they are in Ocarina. Because the key treasures are more distributed in this game. And that's a very good thing. I like that they're more distributed. But it means that grottos are less, like, condensed with cool shit and more just like, 20 rupees, whatever. You know, they're kind of so-so. That's fine. Ooh, here we go. Oh, okay, so this just leads around. Because that was frozen, I think. And, of course, this is the tomb. wonder if it's different at all. Does not appear to be. Okay. I mean, we could, of course, unleash the hot spring, but it's not really required, I don't think, at this point. Especially considering that spring water has a limited shelf life. Almost forgot about the whole don't fall in the water thing. Now, what dis mouth do? Nothing. Okay, oh, rupees. Okay, I was like, there's maybe something here, right? Alright, so that explains what that was. That doorway there. Let's go back towards, like, let's see. Which way is it? There's a lot of... I think this is how we first got here, like, the very first time. That goes to Snowhead proper. Or, no. Goron Village. Okay, that's Snowhead. I don't think there's anything we need to do around Snowhead anymore. I don't... Actually, maybe I should double check. I definitely want to go to Goron Village City. The powder keg stuff. Yo, that's a good point too. That's probably available now too, isn't it? I'll see if there's anything else this way. I don't think that there is, right? There's this thing over yonder. This is lens of... Let's troof it up. Lens of truths. Okay, so there's a path leading right there. And I don't think I've done this before. Ooh, boy. There we go. Forgot that you don't get the, like the extra spinnies. Oh, boy. Whoa. Okay. Oh, okay, you need the hook shot for that one. Okay, I think. So it kind of makes sense. Risking it all. Whoop. Yeah, and I don't know the bomb hop strat. I remember, I think Vivi did figure out how to do it in her playthrough. Based on chat guidance. So yeah, we need to get to Goron City. Village. It's a city, it's a village. Oh, come on! Meow. That's fine. We still got plenty of time in the final days, so there's no particular rush. I mean, it helps if I get good, but I don't have to get good. Right now, right this second. There's still time for me to fuck up. And I will. And I intend to capitalize on that. Easy. I wasn't worried. I was shitting my pants. Ironically. So I don't use the word stubborn. I use the word dedicated. Can't remember a thing since I went out to look around Snowhead. Why spring hadn't come. Never mind, he's not dead, by the way. Why am I sitting here? What? How did I get here? This is not my beautiful wife. Nothing on the side platforms there. I think we're good here. Oh, wait. We gotta return the thing. We gotta return the buddy. The fairy friends. Wouldn't that have been some shit if I would have just forgotten to turn the fairies in? Real talk, what do you think the percentage is of players who played this game back in the day who just fucking deadass forgot to turn the fairies in? Like, they did the dungeon, they were like, alright, time to save and quit, and then reset time, and blah blah, and then be like, oh no, I've made a mistake. Because you lose the fairies when you reset, right? I would feel so sad. I would be like, I am the saddest hobbit in the fucking universe right now. This is not my beautiful home. I can't do a good, whatever that guy's name is. I can't do his impression. I'm blanking on the guy's name, but yeah, the guy from Talking Heads. Float a bomb, use the shield. Yeah, it's the timing. That's the thing. That's where they get you. She's a greenie. She's like green apple fairy. I bet her hair is green apple flavored. Or sour grapes, maybe. I don't know. David Byrne, thank you. I was like, it's David something. Yeah, David Byrne, thank you, userman. I only have one album of Talking Heads, and it's actually the live album. Stop making sense. I do want to pick up Fear of Music at some point, because that has a few tracks on it that I really like. More magic. Hell yeah. Oh, because she's green, that's why. Green for magics. So then the blue one, there's probably a blue fairy somewhere. What would Blue Fairy give us? Ice arrows, maybe? I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, you're right. They do have similar names, don't they? I didn't even thought about that. They made... Actually, no, they did make kind of similar kinds of music, didn't they? I guess I didn't really even think about that. Yeah, they are somewhat similar. I never really considered that. Wait, we can't warp to... Yeah, shit, never mind. For a second, I was like I'll just warp to Goron Village, or City, or whatever. I was like, wait, I don't think you can. I don't think there's a warp there. That's fine. Boom, boom. Excuse me, wolf friends, I need to slide on this way. Slide to the left. Oh, gamer. Oh, nope, no gaming. No gaming allowed. Hey, that works though. Speed strat. Speed run. Intentional. All fully intentional. I'm gonna fall down. Easy. Oh wait, fuck, that's... Oh fuck, never mind, it was the wrong side. I thought it was gonna warp me to the other side. So, okay, it remembered what side I came from that time. Never mind, I thought I had like a 69,000 IQ play there, but it was actually just 69. Just 69 IQ, not 69,000. Was not a medium brain... Ooh, not a big brain play, or even medium brain. Meow. Man, I don't even mind fucking up the Goron jump stuff. Because this stuff's just so fun to just roll around at the speed of sound. I do have places to go, but, I mean, you can follow my rainbow. It's okay. So fucking cool. I love that shit, dude. If there was just, like, a spin-off Zelda game that was just Goron racing shit, just rolling around being a spiky boy, dude, I'd play the fuck out of that shit. I would love that so much. I'd be the happiest hobbit in all the lands. Hello, it me. Whoa, and of course that's blocked. Whoa, down the water. That's blocked by a rock still, unless we can bomb it. I guess I didn't think a regular bomb would do it. I assumed that a powder keg had to happen. Whoa, shucks. Sinking like a rock again. Hey, what's up, Berserk? A rhino would just be... Yes, there we go. That's a much more accurate statement, I think. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, as a Mario Kart racer. I mean, Link's in Mario Kart, and Animal Crossing characters are in Mario Kart, so yeah, why not bring in motherfucking, like, just more Zelda characters? It would be a little bit weird. Not in a bad way, but weird, for sure. For, you know, alongside racers, there's just Goron Link just rolling around like a dingus, but I would be down for it, man. Aw. Personal growth. But... Aw, now he's crying again. Oh man. Only for a little bit, though. So let's try this as is. I think you need big boom, not medium boom or small boom even. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Arctic. Just like a whole ass game. Give me that shit. Give me the whole ass. None of this partial ass shit. Partial ass shit. That's a good sentence. Oh, you want? Oh, you're approaching me? And the bird's like, I can't peck the shit out of you by being far away, or whatever the quote is. So, in order to get the trust that's down there, we need to be Swimmy Boy. Because Goron Lad can't do it. Young Link can't do it. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, okay, I have to go this way. Yeah, there's that chest down there, but we can't swim through it. Ouch. 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 Annoying, but we got this. That's a weird noise. That was a strangely crunchy fish skeleton noise. What the fuck? Did you hear that shit? It was like... It's like me when I'm like stretching after sleeping in the morning. Oh, yes, bombs. Sure. Nope. God damn it. Yeah. I had a nickel for every time there was a misinput. Go! No, what the hell, dude? Man, I really wish there was a different configuration. I wish I could use the D-pad on my GameCube controller instead of the C-stick, because it's so easy to do the misinputs. And I try not to complain about it too much, but fuck, it is so fucking annoying sometimes. Goron Link. Ooh, that would be the race for the ages. Maybe that's it. It could just be a Zelda game, like racing game. Kind of like Diddy Kong Racing, where you get like your choice. You could do in the water, you could do on land. Maybe if there was like a Rito Link. Is that what they're called in Wind Waker? The birdie people? Not Ruto, but Rito. Basically what Medley is, like that race of bird people. If you could get like a bird person racer. Man, that'd be awesome. I'm getting like myself so excited about this game that's probably never gonna happen, but man, that'd be dope. Oh shit, oh shit. Learn to do a C up. There we go. Just kind of scout around, there we go. Yeah, it is kind of nice, isn't it, Userman? Yeah, it's like you see how the world evolves, for better or for worse. One thing I want to figure out is how I can get that guy to move. Is it maybe if I give him the moon tier? If we give him money, he gives us the bigger bomb bag, but maybe a moon tier would allow him to switch it up. Actually, wait, hey, how's with this? Let me talk to him now, actually. Maybe there's like a different interaction now that the world is a warmer, less cruel place. Postman with, but yeah, that's like the version of the Starman, right? You get the bunny hood and just go fast for a while. All right. What about this, though? What if I was a Goron man? He can get to the bottom. Yeah, that just he sinks like a rock, but then he can't do anything else afterwards. Yeah, we already have this one, man. No, I'm good. I'm guessing if we either give him the deed or the moon tier, he'll like switch it up. Okay, so you have to do the deed thing a few times, and that makes sense. Actually, kind of curious. Whomst else would be in here? Now this is still like cold and chilly in here, it seems. Does the shop have anything new now that like spring has sprung? Spring has spranged? Looks pretty samey. He looks just as bored. Our spring sale is underway. Look how excited he is. Train link from Spirit Tracks. Oh, dude. I love all these ideas, man. Yeah, because Deku Link could, like... He's, like, got the little helicopter thing, so he could have, like, helicopter mode for Deku Link. Dude, the possibilities are endless. Again, I'm, like, getting all excited about a game that I know is never gonna happen, but that'd be pretty dope, though. Okay, sounds good, Dinral. Yeah, no worries. No rush at all, my friend. I'll be here for another at least few hours. I would like to at least get to the next dungeon. I want to get to the Great Bay stuff. That'd be nice. But I'm not suffering any delusions of thinking I'll be able to knock it all out. I do have bombs. Powder kegs. That is where I want to go. Goron races. Hey. What if I were a Goron? What then? Whoa, he says. You're goddamn right, I nailed that shit. Yeah, or just like mod Diddy Kong Racing with his character models. I'd be down. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's creating a puddle in front of him, or so is Princess Ruto for that matter. We've observed similar behaviors of her in Hyrule Warriors, just creating the puddle in front of you. Everyone is pleased. Hey, hands in the air like you just don't care. Hey. I like that they're all singing my praises. Hey, Romani. Hey, must be Romani. That's a fucking 90s ass reference right there, man. Motherfucking Nelly. St. Louis represent. Hey, must be Romani. protector of my tribe, even though I can barely stand because I'm old and decrepit. It's us! No pressure, right? A thoughtful response, which will be a silent head nod or something. There's nothing else here. I didn't think that there would be. So let's see if we can find Mr. Powder Keg Man. More single player focus? Yes. Yes. Yeah, that would be awesome. I mean, I'm just biased just because I really do like Diddy Kong Racing. It's not my favorite racing game. I think I do prefer Mario Kart 64 personally, but I think the gaming universe would benefit by something similar to Diddy Kong Racing once again, because I think that filled a particular niche of like racing game shenanigans that would be really fun to see again. I mean, even a Diddy Kong Racing remake or a re-release or a port. I mean, I guess there's a DS version, but it's not quite the same, you know? It'd be nice to have something similar to that once again. And punch! Nothing in. Oh, Korok. Oh, yes, yes. I love it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, play as Korok. Yeah. The big baddies could be the cheaty bosses. Fuck, man, yeah. The more I think about it, it's like, dude, you can just reskin Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, let's think about that. Yeah, who would be the drag? Oh, wait, no, who is it? There's a dude that, like, the first boss, it's like up that spiral desert area. I can't remember who it is, but yeah, you could like make that the giant Octorok maybe. Oh man, yeah, there's so many cool ideas. Man, we need to get Nintendo on the horn and be like, guys, we got the fucking idea of the century. Yeah, you're right. It's a Triceratops. I was about to say a dragon, but I was like, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, Triceratops guy. Motherfucking Whizpig. Whizpig's like a fucking Ganon. Hey, he's already a pig, right? Dude, yeah, it writes itself, man. Holy crap. Perfect. Literally perfect. I will give it a try. I got that shit. It's clicking though, or ticking rather. Clicking and ticking. Now do we see the timer? We do not. Just gotta get good. And of course, yeah, we have to kind of like throw it ourselves. It's a little bit awkward. And of course, we can see visibly the stem or the stalk, whatever you want to call it, just the fuse. That's a better term. The fuse for it. So that's like a visual indicator. Let's see. We have to go the way we came, which I think is gonna be this way. We have to go up, actually. Right. I think it's this way. Hopefully it's this way. We don't have a ton of time. We could make it a dragon though. Yeah, we could. We could make it Argonox from Link's Twilight Princess. Different vehicle options. Yeah, get the motorcycle. Oh yeah, the snowboard, dude. I'm like getting more and more excited, but these are all incredible. And he could be, yeah, use like the shield snowboarding or just the one from Twilight Princess. Oh, the bird, the loft wings, right. Get motherfucking Groose with some like absurd, yeah, like some like really cool, some kind of cool like, I don't know, like racing accoutrement that he's built himself that he would give some like absurd name, like the Groosinator is the launching thing, the thing that launches bombs. He would have like the... Here, I'm gonna like nudge it a little bit further. There we go. the Groose cycle, the Groose copter, or yeah, the Groosatron. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of a name for it. I like how we put that next to a child. I yeet the child. Hell yeah. That was cool. Only 90% of my body has been exploded. Thanks. There'll be no suffering. No more tears. Only dreams. No more tears. A very underrated Ozzy Osbourne solo album, by the way. One of my first ones. You best believe we're gonna race this bitch. They can't wait to enter. Yep. Get the green jars. Alright, baby, let's do some Goron racing! Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. If only we had the Gwyneth Paltrow. Arctic knows. Arctic knows about the Gwyneth Paltrow. It's pretty good, though. Pretty good otherwise. That's a deep cut, by the way. It's a deep Super Hobbit cut. Oh, oh! It's one of these! You're gonna smack into me like you think you know what you're doing? I'll smack into you. Fuck off. Clank. Oh god. I'm guessing if I hit the ramps, I'll be... Whoa! Easy, easy there. Calm down, calm down. Hey. Calm down out here. Smacking into each other, hitting bombs, hitting each other. Ouch! It's okay, there's still plenty of time for me to not fuck up. Now's my chance. I'm coming for you. Riggedy Rudy. Coming for that booty! Bonk. Shit. That was an unfortunate bonk. Oh, I fell! Oh, I'm going the wrong way, I think. Fell right on through because I lost my speeds. Kind of threaded the needle accidentally. Okay, so that first attempt didn't go so well. That's okay, because there's still a decent amount of time. No one ever said it was going to be a first try wonder. Alright, no one's going to bullshit me this time. I think that means somebody already won. Yeah, I lost big time. At my motherfucking banana cage? Yeah, I was just a little out of practice, man. We got this. The banana barrier. Oh, I like banana cage. Banana cage sounds much sexier. I like how it has a ultra jingle from the racing theme in Ocarina of Time. Like a Goron bongo version of it. Oh. Ouch. Fuck you. Oh, heck. I wonder if it's possible to, like, knock them... Just fucking kill them. Can I just kill these guys? No, I wonder if it's possible to, like, stun them with enough damage. Or kill them, but yeah, probably not. I mean, I guess we're the good guys. We're probably killing our rivals here. Or not adversaries, our, yeah, we'll just say our rivals. Would probably be uncouth for a hero of our pedigree. Ah, they're also falling off. Okay, that makes me feel better. I thought there were multiple laps and I was just getting bodied. But no, they fall off too. Ouch. Oh, it makes you lose speed. Oh, heck. That's weird. I never noticed that. Because I was hitting them plenty of times. Maybe if, like, they hit you with enough speed, you lose all your speed. Because, man, I was, like, smacking them a whole bunch when I was all spiky. But that time he hit me once and I lost my speed just fucking tanked. So I think there's, like, a speed expectation there where, like, if you're not going fast enough, or if they hit you fast enough, you'll just lose any, well, you won't lose your speed, but you'll lose the spiky form. And if you lose the spiky form, you're super vulnerable. Big Top Burger? I have not seen Big Top Burger, but I do enjoy discussions that are burger themed. Thanks, Userman, yeah. Ooh, I almost cheesed it. Oh shit, Zeno, what's up, buddy? Guys, make sure to follow Zetnil. He's an awesome dude and a very good streamer. Zetnil is a good dude, streams a lot of Noita and doesn't afraid of anything. He's a really good guy. How you been doing, Zetnil? And also, what? In fact, I'll go and ask you, what have you been streaming lately? I know I've seen you doing some Final Fantasy 14 with the friendos. Ooh, almost landed that bomb. That would have been disaster. Ooh, whoa, okay. Ooh, that was scary. Thread of the needle there. We got that shit. Clang. You have a tree. Ooh, I'm excited, Arctic. Consider my curiosity officially. Oh, heck. Officially peaked. God damn it, I knew that was gonna happen. It takes a long time to build up spikes, so it's like if you lose that spiky form, you're kind of really in a bad spot. However, we're not dead necessarily. We're not dead in the water. Or in the race water. If we, like, cut these corners like a corner-cutting son of a bitch. Oh. Do you believe in miracles? Yeah, so close. So close. Some animated shorts, and they're really good. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, Noita's getting great. Yeah, if you like Noita, please do yourself a favor and follow Zetnil. His Noita streams are incredible. Final Fantasy 14. Oh, some Dark Souls, dude. That's so fun. Alright, start with the first one. You start with the first one. I gotta watch that shit, man. That sounds incredible. In fact, I'll go and ask you, Zetnil, do you know when you'll be streaming next? Dude, I'm so pumped. I love watching Dark Souls blind playthroughs, man. I love that shit. And I'll admit, Dark Souls 1 is the only one I've played of the series, but I love it. I definitely want to play the other ones. The subsequent ones, that is. Yeah, they do remaster on Steam. Yeah. Streaming on Monday, dude. That's fucking exciting, man. I'm so excited for you. I'm excited for you that you're playing these games, and I'm excited for myself that I get to watch you play them. Yeah, like I said, yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, like I said, make sure you follow Zenil. He's a really nice guy, and his streams are super fun. Excellent choice in games. Very engaging commentary. Just good personality. Just really chill dude. Like, honestly, what more could you need, honestly, in a streamer? He's got it all, man. He's got it figured out. Ouch! Man, I hit one tree, and now the world is unraveling before my very butthole. However, that's okay. Because we still got the bouncies, or the spikies rather, so you can do this. Ooh. And they're all gonna fall off the edge like a oh! I'm gonna fall off the edge like an idiot. There's no way you can win now. No, I do not. Let us restart, yeah. I was like shit-talking them being like, oh, these chumps are gonna fall off the edge, then I bounced off them and I fell off. Maybe I'm the chump. Oh, did you get another mid-roll ad, Arctic? Oh man, that's annoying. I've never seen a mid-roll ad, but I don't use ad blocks. So I don't know if that's like the only reason. For a week now? Oh, that's annoying, man. Because I know that like certain ad block things are having them. So I'm hoping that's the only use case for it. I mean, it's shit that they're happening at all. But to answer your question, no, I've not seen them. The clips. The something burger. I've not seen them, but I'm definitely interested. Maybe I should just go like far outside the trees, because I always hit the trees and they always make me sad. Now I'm doing the opposite of sad. Maybe I shouldn't be taking the ramps. Maybe those ramps are... Ah! This fucking dude... Now I can't take that ramp, yeah. That one dude smacked me just the right way and I lost my spikies. Ouch. I wonder if, like, smacking them slows them down at all. It definitely slows me down when I hit them, so it's like I have a vested interest in not hitting them if possible. Yeah, if you mess up once, it's almost like you have no hope, but maybe I can still clutch it. Ooh. Oh, yeah, not quite. Yeah, I think messing up once, you're really at a disadvantage. I think there is a way to bring it back around, but man, it's so hard. If you like lose that speed once, it's so hard to build it back up. But that's okay, because I don't mind doing this a bunch of times just because it's a lot of fun. Although our time remaining might be rapidly approaching 0. I don't know if this goes into the nighttime. If it's available at nighttime, or if it's only available during daytime. Because if it's only available during daytime, then this might be our last attempt allowed. I like when they smack each other 1,000 times. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. I'm bouncing all over the place. Yeah, let me not take the jumps. I don't know if the jumps actually make me faster. Maybe they do, I don't know. They kind of do and they kind of don't. It's really hard to tell. Oh, heck. That one fucking dude, man. I knew that was gonna happen too. I was like, I gotta get out of here. And that other guy was like, I sense an opportunity. Ah, that's so frustrating, man. It's like you're on like a pretty good pad, and then that guy just fucking bodies you. And you don't build up speed when you're going uphill, so you can't get the spikies going. Yeah, there's no way we can win. Unless, like, there's a fucking disaster in front of us and everyone just explodes. Ouch. These guys are aggressive, man. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Oh, so close, man. It's always so close, dude. Until the, like, hand cured. Yeah. No, I don't blame you. I mean, even though I personally don't use ad block, I like it, far be it for me to ever admonish somebody or like judge someone for using it, because yeah, it's annoying that Amazon and by extension Twitch are being like, let's just make things annoying for people that use ad block as a way to like steer them away from it, as opposed to like finding more palatable ways of advertising. Because I mean, yes, I get it, advertising very much is a significant part of Amazon and again by extension Twitch's bottom line. And they can't just not show advertisements. I get that. But if there are ways that were maybe less intrusive, less bullshitty, some kind of thing that would like maybe incentivize viewers to not use ad block, like de-incentivize it versus like in a way that is not like adversarial, not being like, we're just gonna annoy you away from using it, instead of saying like, here's what we're doing wrong with our advertising methods right now. How can we make this less bullshitty? And I do acknowledge that there will be a certain percentage of users that will always use adblock forever. As to Twitch's credit, I do recognize like the whole like ads for bits thing is nice. There's things that they've done, like the whole thing where for the streamers part, if they show manual ads frequently enough, is that it? Oh, I think that's it. If they manually show ads during the stream enough, then you'll disable pre-roll ads. Maybe I need to like take more breaks, because I've been streaming for 5 hours and I haven't taken a break once. Maybe if I took a break once per stream, ran 90 seconds of ads, that should give me ad immunity for an hour. Maybe I just need to do that once an hour. But it's like, man, it's so hard to like remember to do that though, right? It's like he's getting into the zone and playing the game, and it's like, oh shit, sorry guys, I gotta take a BRB. It's awkward, right? There's still not like a good solid way to do this. Oh shit! Oh, motherfucking gold dust! Oh no, I don't have time for it though, dude. Ah, dang, I thought it was gonna be a heart piece. Fuck, I mean, I'm glad we got the bottle though. That's good. Crap. That sucks. I wish there was a place we could store this. I'm so sad now, man. Okay, well, is there anything else we can glean? Is there like another round? Okay, so it's only gold dust. Okay, so you can't get a heart piece. I guess we have to just do this again then. Because yeah, we can like deliver to the dudes, but they're gonna be like, ah, sorry, no orders today. Man, I would love the fancy sword though. Don't even care about just the palatable stuff. Oh yeah, feel free to post in the Discord, Arctic, for sure. I definitely want to see that shit. But being responsibly delivered. Well, I mean, yeah, the pre-roll ads are annoying and the mid-roll ads are fucking abysmal. But again, I'm glad I never see them as since I don't have any ad block stuff. But yeah, if there were just other ways to be shown it that were maybe just less intrusive. Because pre-roll ads, I mean, it's been shown, scientifically proven at least, or maybe not scientifically, but definitely empirically proven, where if 10 viewers, like on average, 10 viewers are shown a pre-roll ad for a stream, they're just gonna leave. So like, or 3 out of 10 viewers per, you know, so 30% of viewers, when they first look at a stream and they're showing a pre-roll ad, they go, fuck this, and they just leave instantly. And who can blame them, because that shit's annoying. It'd be nice if there was some acknowledgement where it says, like, how can we, like, retain viewership but still have advertisements? Like, if there was a nice way to do it, that wasn't just bullshit. Apparently they were going to do a thing where they were going to have, like, a picture-in-picture ad mode, but I literally never get that. Maybe that's only for mid-roll ads though, not for like pre-roll ads. Because when it's pre-roll ad, it takes up the whole screen and I can't do shit about it, which is annoying. Oh man, I wish I could do something with this gold dust because it's so good. Security and privacy concerns. I didn't even thought about that honestly. If there were security issues and privacy issues. Now, if I go back to the Goron dude, will he allow me to buy a big bomby thing? That'd be pretty cool. Shucks, that'd be pretty cool. Let's yeah, I can just how do I want to do this? I guess I'll just slide down this way. Because we still have to go across the bridges. They like have them in like the top right corners, like as a super small little window. And yeah, there's no audio, right? It's like you really think like, is there really no better way to do this, right? It's like, is this like the best that Amazon and Twitch can offer? And I would imagine somewhere along the way, they commissioned some kind of study that said like, this is the best way to show ads to viewers. And didn't really consider or thought the drop-off of viewership wouldn't be significant enough to disincentivize it. They were like, we don't care if we lose 30% of viewers, because the 70% that stick around will see this ad, and that is more beneficial to our bottom line. And that doesn't hurt big streamers, but it hurts smaller streamers. But smaller streamers don't really make up a whole large percentage of our viewer base. I mean, yes, there's a long tail, there's a lot of us, but you know, you take like the bottom 80% of streamers versus the top 20%. The top 20% brings in way more viewers and more ad revenue. So, I mean, I guess like on the one hand, I'm not surprised with how this is all shaken out, but it is frustrating, of course. It's frustrating, and it begs the question: is there really no better way that can't be more friendly and more inclusive to everybody, to like, you know, streamers of more sizes and viewers of different persuasions, viewers that do care about, you know, not being bombarded by ads? Is there really no better way? And I'm just like, surely there's got to be, right? You would think, but again, maybe it's just not worth it from Amazon's perspective to spend the research money and the technical know-how. Because you know, it's all about their bottom line, right? That's just kind of how it is. Oh, and no, by the way, I missed your comment. So I work as a software engineer. I work just as a like writing code, that kind of stuff. I went to college for it years ago, and I work for a place now. I've been working there for just shy of 5 years, which has been pretty good. The place where I worked previously, I worked for a little bit shy of 4 years. So between those two places, those have been the main focuses. Oops. Only one at a time. I didn't even have to buy it. I just got it for freezies. Just accept ads from... Right, yeah, not cookies attached. Yeah, that's an understandable thing too, Arctic. And that's something I'm not even familiar with. I didn't even realize that there were cookies attached from other sources with some of the ads that they show. But I'm not terribly surprised to hear it. Okay, yeah, take care, Arctic. No, it's all good, man. That is very frustrating. There we go. Let's find... Yeah, alright, so we need the deed for this one. And of course, we're running a little bit low on time here. So what I might just go ahead and do... Here, we can go ahead and go to the dudes. I can go ahead and go to the lads with... And I'll be like, I got the gold powder. Can you just, like, store this in a cold... Or not a cold... A warm place? Actually, no, even if you do that, you revert time. I wish there was, like, a time-proof bottle or something like that where it's like, this travels with me. Because, yeah, the fact that it does not travel with you is like, you gotta do it all over again. Whoa, shit. So, that is unfortunate. But like I said, I'm not really that bothered by it because it's fun. It's a lot of fun to do the... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, shit. Oh. What a gamer. Oh, hey, there we go. It's a lot of fun doing the racing. It just is a time investment, as we saw. Oh. I should just stop going fast. I'm getting too impatient for my own good. Here, I can get the bunny hood. That way I can be fast and responsible. There we go. That's how we fucking do it. So, but yeah, it's a time investment, though, because we saw it can take several rounds to finally clutch out a Dubsky. So, it's just something to be factored in. Also, it occurs to me I never came back to do... Crap, yeah, I never went back to do the second day version of the Deku Scrub challenge. I thought I would be fast enough to do the second day one. But I didn't grab it. That's okay, though. That's okay. So I can show it to them. I can be like, hey, I got the stuff, but they're gonna be like, yeah, sorry, homie. I'm just curious what they'll say. There we go. You were getting them too, Derek? That's weird, man. Yeah, I've never seen them myself. And I've heard of people have them that have adblock installed. But I don't know... Yeah, take it until tomorrow morning. Yeah, it's okay. Even if I show them the thing, they're gonna be like, nope, sorry. At least now we know how to get it, though. That makes me feel better. Because for a while there, I was like, man, I don't even know how to get this stuff. Gold dust. Ooh, excuse me. So we can go back and do that, then. Alright, cool. Here we go. And then... Is there anything else I want to do before we rewind time? What I might go ahead and do is... Let's think about this. What I might go ahead and do is... Yeah, just rewind time, right? There's really not a whole lot else we can do right now. We have a lot of rupees. I should deposit my rupees. That's not a shabby idea. Let's warp on back. Of course, yeah, the powder keg, but it's the final day, so we don't really have much good to be gleaned there. Let's go... Milk Road. What am I going? I'm going just... Collect Town, right? Yeah, Collect Town. Nothing else. So let's see. Let's think about this. Yeah, everything that we could do now has to, like... We kind of have to, like, invest into it. We'd have to refight Goat. Re-enable Spring. Oh, no, we don't. We can just use the fire arrows to melt the area. Yeah, that makes things a little bit more palpable. What am I doing? Yeah, let's go this way. This one, yes. They can't store, yeah, they can only store money. They can't store, like... You can tell I'm really, like, bummed about this gold dust situation. Haven't evacuated yet, nope. Yeah, half of, like, the in-game NPC is like, oh, sorry, we don't do business today because the carnival is tomorrow. The other half are like, we're not doing business today because the motherfucking apocalypse is about to happen. Priorities, right? 8:56. And then I can say, like, yo, check this out. Nope, doesn't seem to work. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and reset time. Unless this dude is doing his puzzle challenge, but I think since it's the final day, he's gonna be sad. And I don't want to be sad. Yeah, he's sad. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. It's not written in the schedule. He's so dedicated. I feel so bad for this lad. He's such a good boy. Yeah, let's go outside. I don't know if it matters. There we go. 3 or 4 times an hour? God, that's so fucking annoying. Yeah, the only way I know around the whole ads being completely bonkers thing is for me to run them manually. And for a long time, I really resisted the idea of running ads ever manually, just because I was like, I don't fucking care about ad revenue. You know, it's not worth like driving people away. However, running ads manually would get rid of pre-roll ads if I ran them enough. But man, it's like, when's the opportunity for it though, right? Like, when's a good opportunity to run ads when I'm not, because I don't have to take a bathroom break like once an hour or something like that. Because the immunity only lasts for like it's like one ad that you run is good for 10 minutes or something like that, or no, not like that. It's something else. I think if you run 90 seconds of ads, you get immunity for an hour, I think. So a minute and a half of ads, you're good for an hour. It's like, well, I don't know, man. I guess I could just like not play the game for 90 seconds. It's just so intrusive, right? It's just so annoying. Hey, well, what's up, buddy? And TriStar, we got the freaking squad. What's up, dudes? 4-day Chris, dude, I'm in the exact same boat as you are, Whale. Today was my Friday, and it was like hella chill, and I'm 100% here for it. First things first, I'm actually gonna go grab the moon tier, because there's the dude over in Snowhead who is like, yo, homie, you got one of them deeds, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I got you. That's how I talk to my Deku friends. But yeah, today was my Friday. I've got tomorrow and Friday off, which I'm very much excited for. I went the wrong way. That's okay, though. Yeah, I'm very much excited for. And then, of course, Saturday, Sunday. Lots of chill vibes. And we got the fucking, we got the boys, we got the squad streaming with us on Saturday in particular. Gonna be doing a Majora's Mask randomizer co-op playthrough with my friends Gratofi and JD for the holiday event that's going on right now. We're all very excited. It's gonna be dope. Oh yeah, it's gonna be sweet as hell. Alright, so I think I remember the combination here. You want one too? Oh, the bunny hood. 1 4 3 5 2. I think. Hey, that's what's up, baby. Secret Society of Justice forever. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, yeah. No, I have a lot of problems sometimes typing on mobile, even where it's like really fucking awkward. It's really weird sometimes. And for some reason on Twitch in particular, on the Twitch mobile app, I really struggle. More so than others. Oh, we need to be a Zora. Because I can't explode this guy by distance. Unless I can shoot him with an arrow. But I don't think I can reach across. I'll like stand right here. Actually, maybe. Maybe I can cheese it. Oh, no arrows though, dude. Of course. I've been spoiled for so long with all my arrows. Got the keyboard and mouse. Well, that's awesome, dude. Can I ask, you might have already answered this before, Will, but can I ask what you went with? Keyboard and mouse-wise? He's so mad. He was like, how dare you spank my booty with that sword? Somebody would drop an arrow. He dropped bombs, which is good. Are good, rather. Now, will these give me arrows? They'll give me magic. And hearts. And hearts. Arrows? Magic and magic. Okay, that's fine. That's good enough. I don't think we can use the bubbles to get the Skulltula from that far away, though. And also, the dude's facing me, so his... Oh, shit, wrong button. So the bubbles would bounce off his face. I would have to hit his weak spot. A point. Oh, a point redemption. I have considered that, but I worry that for people who are not subscribed, that having ads run, because like, you know, I mean, maybe if I had like a timer, only redeem this once every 90 seconds or something like that, or 30 seconds or something like that, maybe I could like have a limit on how frequently they could be redeemed. But I was worried that like, if we're redeeming ads in inopportune times, and people who are not subscribed are being forced to watch, then they might be like, fuck this and just leave. Because that's what we were discussing earlier. It's been empirically proven, or at least, I guess you can't really prove with 100% certainty with empirical evidence, but it's been empirically suggested very confidently that if a viewer, if 10 viewers see a stream and, oh, there we go, and they pop into a stream and they're showing a pre-roll ad, 3 of those 10 viewers will immediately leave. And we've all done it. It's all happened to us, and it's, you know, it's nothing to be ashamed of, but pre-roll ads are annoying. They drive away traffic. And mid-roll ads are bullshit, and manually chosen ad, like manually ran ads, are annoying, but probably the lesser of the 3 evil. So it's a question of like, how could I, as a streamer, have some kind of system where I could, like once an hour, run 30 seconds or 90, I think it's 90. Maybe I'm wrong on the numbers. Maybe I could double check this. But I think it's 90 seconds of ads, disables pre-roll ads for a minute. What could I do? What kind of system could I put in place to enable me to run those ads? Because I guess for one thing, it's like, oh, it's easy. Anytime you like get up to use the bathroom, just run ads. But it's like, dude, I'm like, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours and I'm fine. I'm drinking water, like I'm doing stuff, but I'm not like I can't take a bathroom break just once an hour. I mean, I guess it's not a bad idea, but not really necessary, right? So I'm trying to think of, I struggle to think of a good system for it. Like a point redemption thing would be one way to do it. But of course, there's no guarantee it would happen frequently enough to fulfill the 90-second requirement. And again, it's like, you want to have some kind of control over when they happen, because if they happen at a weird time, or if I'm in the middle of something and people who aren't subscribed are being prevented from seeing stuff, then that might drive people away there. It's hard to find a system that covers all the bases. And I wish... I'm glad that I think Twitch had the right idea with this whole thing of like, oh, if you run ads manually, you can disable pre-roll ads. That's a good idea, but the numbers for it just don't shake out very well. They're definitely... oh, it's the water splashes. So I was like, wait, why are there water droppies? It's not quite sufficient, I don't think, at least. If the stream was just a... Easy there, Jeff Bezos. Farfanugan's like, how do you do, fellow streamers? Farfanugan, I need you to do like a Halloween costume where it's just you in with like the bald cap and like an Amazon t-shirt, but like, hello, it's me, John Streamer Man, not Jeff Bezos in disguise. Aren't ads great? Boy howdy, I sure like watching ads on Twitch.television. Oh fuck. That's way too funny, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna grab the silver rupee. Although it occurs to me, rupees are pretty much a non-issue at this point. Because we have like almost 1,000 in the bank, and I think the max is 999. Yeah, that'd be a good fucking like Halloween gag for next year, man. If we start planning early, we can make it happen. Alright, so there's a number of things I want to do. First and foremost, I'm going to Deku Scrub it up. Scrub it up, dub it up. Ooh, can I, like, sneak in while the door is... Oh, I can! Wait, no, what is this? This is the milk bar. And I do not have a membership, so I should not be here. Actually, yeah, why'd they let me in? I'm busy, he says. Why the hell did they let me in? I don't have a membership card, do I? Don't think so. Why did they let me in? I guess because, like, right when he waltzes in, maybe. Listen, buddy, this is a place adults come to. I think we have to be... Oh, wait, Goron. Yeah. Let's try Goron Link. I was thinking he would only want Zora Link, but Goron Link is a big boy. Actually, wait, what if I'm human? At night. Oh. Okay, so maybe it only is open at nighttime, and that's when we're forbidden. And I need more bones. Well, not more bones. Stronger bones. More bones would not solve my problem. More bones might even cause more problems. 200 rupees for some Chateau Romani. I am surprised. A source of magic power. Yeah, it like refills your health and your magic, right? But it's dope AF. And I think you get 2 gulps. It is, Userman. Yeah, you're 100% correct. The amount of content in this game is staggering. It's really impressive. Milk Road. But there's a giant boulder. Hey, thank you for that follow, by the way, Bubble. Watch him as he takes a seat. Take a seat right over here. We get to witness this conversation. Show's been canceled. I came to drink, he says. Dude, it's fucking like 10 a.m., isn't it? Coming to a milk bar to get milk drunk at 10 a.m. like a degenerate. I'm thinking brewed. Be my guest, I guess. Anything else? The troop members. I was wondering if there was like more details we could glean that he'd be willing to offer. Oh, I need to slow down time, by the way. I'm going too fast. Shit. There we go. Hey, there's Bubblegum. Thank you. Thank you again, Bubblegum Pop, for that very nice follow. Those are good emotes, by the way. Yes, slow down time. Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, yeah, so there's really nothing else we can do here. I'm not surprised. It was kind of cool following what's-his-face in here, but... And we already know about the milk row, we already know about the troop thing that this guy's stressed about, so... Not a whole lot of new stuff, necessarily. But yeah, I want to do day 1 of the Deku Scrub challenge. And then we want to re-beat Goat. so we can. Oh wait, no, we don't have to do that. We have to. But we do have to re-beat. No, we just have to get to Goron City. Free up the gun show. The what's it called? The yeah, let's do it this way. Free up the what's it called? The fuck, I'm blanking on the name. The powder keg guy. Free up that guy. Use that to open up the Goron race. Win the Goron race again. Bring the gold dust over to the smiths. Yeah, it's like there's kind of a sequence you have to follow. An actual milk bar. I guess like a coffee cafe could be a milk bar. It's just milk, but also coffee. Or it's not in Vegas. That's kind of cool. There's a bar in. I can't remember where it is. It's somewhere in St. Louis called the Milk Bar or the Chocolate Bar, which I think is kind of a cool name. They do lots of like cool dessert, like desserty, like chocolate infused adult beverages, alcoholic beverages, which is kind of cool. As a person who doesn't drink, I mean, bars don't really do much for me personally, but I can appreciate just kind of the creativity behind something like that. And I actually couldn't see my shadow, but there we go. Landed right in the middle. I can bullseye. Are we gonna get this first try like a proper professional gamer? Some bomb-ass dessert. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like how those places are. Very much an indulgence once in a while kind of thing. And I think that based on what I observed with this place called the Chocolate Bar that I mentioned earlier, they were kind of similar. Like, it's not like you would just go there for like a drink with the boys. That's like going there for like really fancy cocktails and like, and maybe some dessert like food things, but mostly just yeah like chocolatey, desserty cocktails and stuff like that. I guess cocktail bars. Ooh, the proper term. Boing. Oh, gotta go fast. Woo, almost beefed it there. Momofuku, which is really good. Ooh, good to know. If I ever find myself in Vegas, Black Tristar, I appreciate the recommendations, my dude. Cornflake cookies. Oh, dude, wedding cake milkshakes. What in the fucking wild world? That sounds wonderful. Get you some tapas, dude. That sounds wonderful, man. Tristar knows the good shit. What's this from Mr. Whale, by the way? Actually, hold up. Watch that in a second. Because what I need to do, I was saying that I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, and I haven't taken a BRB yet. I am gonna take a BRB, because I need to pee. Oh right, I got the... Wait, did I... Yeah, so I did day 1 of the Deku Scrub Challenge. I need to go turn in the Moon Tier, get the deed for the swamp, and then give that to the lad in Goron Village. Now, all the hours I've spent watching Gritoffy stream this game, and telling dumb jokes, and memeing at his expense, you'd think I would, like, remember more of this game. And there's a little bits and pieces that I do remember, but there's still a lot that I've forgotten. So now it's Gritoffy's turn to be like, hey, streamer man, can't figure out thing. Streamer man is sad. Time to post Kappa. Now is his chance for revenge. He can be like, all those times Alex laughed at me for getting bamboozled by this game. Now he is the bamboozelee instead of being the bamboozler. Horrible box. Yeah, that's the thing. You know you've like become a true adult in today's day and age when you've graduated to having at least one what's the word? Like, I don't know, just like plastic bin or plastic container full of miscellaneous cables that you're too terrified to go through because it's a fucking rat's nest of nightmares in there. I have that as well. In fact, I think I have 2 of them, and they have different cables, and they're unorganized enough where someone who's like never seen kind of how I have things organized would be like, Alex, this is a fucking disaster. What is wrong with you, you strange, short little bearded man? However, I can tell you, I generally know where things are, but it is a bit of controlled chaos. Controlled is a nice way of putting it. Anyway, so we got the deed. We have done the deed. Some bits and pieces. Yeah, that's just one of the tenets of growing up, or in my case, pretending I'm a grown-up. The village. Yes, the village. Is that the village I think it is? Yeah, it's right before Goron Village. That's fine. Yeah, that's what we want. And of course, it's no longer spring, which means that the froggies are no longer available. But that's fine. We don't know where all the froggies are yet, so that's neither here nor there. So first things first. Well, really not first things first. Eventually, it'll be a thing. But there's no rush right now. Now, he already has the frog hat. That's embarrassing. We're twinsies. Alright, so yeah, so we can melt the hearth, but there's no rush. We'll need to come back here later anyway. This is Goron Village, right? No, that's Snowhead. Snowhead, that's no good to me. Okay, I know, I'm sorry. If you have to leave after that one, I won't hold it against you. I kind of want to leave after a pun that bad. Can I report myself? Can I ban myself from my own chat? I know mods can't ban me from my chat. Maybe I can ban my own self. Okay, yeah, sounds good, Gritoffy. And thank you again to Gritoffy for that very generous raid. You're such a good dude. And I'm beyond excited for Saturday streamy times with the boys. It's gonna be dope as AF. I felt so bad when Gritoffy was doing that Majora's Mask randomizer a few weeks ago. I want to say it was a week or two ago, where he was. It appeared that the game was like in a loop of sadness, because the not that the heckin' fire arrows requiring the fairy mask that he couldn't find, because to get the fairy mask he had to do the blah blah blah, and to the blah 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 he had to do this thing. It was like this loop that seemed absurd, and he was eventually able to figure it out, but like I could tell it was pretty mind-numbing. Rupees, no. Now how do I give him this? The deed. Maybe I have to be a human? Or scrubby. I have to be a Deku Scrub. Let's try the Deku Scrub. Let's scrub it up. Not that. A fellow Deku. Bomb bags. Oh, here we go. Trees and grass. I got just the thing for you, homie. I do know what you mean. I do know what you meme. That's the one! Oh. Doesn't want that one. Oh, right, there's the other dude. So he was saying... Okay, there's another place then. Trees and grass. There must be one in the swamp that I've forgotten about. Okay. We'll come back here in a bit. Yeah, we'll come back here in a bit, but yeah, there's a place. Yeah, I feel like I saw it. I've forgotten where it was, but yeah, we'll go back for that at some point. In the meantime, so we can do that later on. There's no particular rush on that. Let me go ahead and get this gentleman freed up, except I have no arrows. Well, that's awkward. I have plenty of magic, but no arrows. So let's Goron it up real quick so I can break this shit. I think these things might bequeath to me some arrow friends. That'd be pretty dope. Gave me a bad guy. He's gonna smack me and like slide over the place probably. Ouch. Oh god, I'm embarrassing myself. Punch! The wind-up is a little bit weird, and the lack of range makes it a little bit tricky. We got that shit though. Oh, got any more of them arrows? Oh, Deku seeds. That's odd, but alright. Some magic. That's good. Magic is useful. Blue rupees. So we hit that guy exactly once. Deku stick. A Deku stick... no. Oh, here we go. There's arrows. Perfect. I was gonna say, a Deku stick would not tickle my pickle. Arrows do, though. That's my fetish. There we go. Awaken. And of course, he will only deal with Goron friends. It's me, a Goron friend. 100 rupees. Easy. Only carry one at a time. Thank you. I'll use it unwisely. No, I will use it responsibly. Don't drink in powder keg. Don't powder keg and drive. Actually, drinking and powder kegging would probably not be so good either. Although power kegging sounds like something that... Power kegging sounds like something that would be alcohol involved, actually. Just by its nature. So let's see. Where do I need to go? I need to go... Yeah. Go back this way. Goron racy times. We're getting racy with Goron racing. Just as long as we're not getting racist with Goron racing. Now, I guess one question that I have is that does it have to be spring times, or can we race during winter? I think I have a feeling. I have a feeling that we might not do this in winter, not be able to do it in winter. There we go. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong. Shit. I hadn't even thought about that, so we're gonna have to go fight Goat again, which is fine. Yeah, there's nobody here. Okay. Well, let's go there now then. I don't know why I'm surprised. I should have known that, yeah, of course this would be closed during winter times. So let's get up to Snowhead. Then refight Goat, re-enable springy times. That way we can get, because I want to get the fancy sword. That'd be pretty neat. Put this man to sleep for like the 3rd time. There we go. This long, winding series of tasks we have to do in the right order. If we would have been able to knock this out on the second before the end of the 2nd day, we might have been able to do this in one fell swoop. But yeah, there was a lot to remember there. Man, I have days where I feel like that too, man. Just want to fucking smack my head on the ground and just roll off a cliff. Be like, I'm out of here. I'm gonna take a nap in a questionable location. I should not go super fast here because I'm gonna overcommit and get exploded by, or just fall off the edge actually. Get exploded by my own shenanigans. Ooh, almost. I was almost like going too fast there, but we brought it back. As much as I would love to just ramp this all the way up like a proper pro gamer. Ouch. Says the man who mistimed the punch. There we go. Oh, I hear you down there. Alright, boss fight time. Again. Ooh, a thing. You who hold my remains, why the hell are you back? Are you just trying to piss on my grave? Yes, I am actually. Makes this so much easier. I would cry if I had to like go through the whole dungeon all over again from scratch. Get right on back. Because the boss is the best part of this dungeon by a country mile. You. I thought I already have your face though. How did you regrow a new face? Like how you used the fire arrows exactly once for this boss fight. The rest of it's like, alright, time to fuck off. The rest is all Goron times. The boss fight's so nice we had to beat him twice. I'm the goat. Maybe it's like got. Like you just got. Alright, homie, let's do this thing. So he always kicks up the rocks. And for a second, I thought that was something that he only did in the later stages. But I was wrong. Oh man, my Wiimote is buzzing so much. yeah. Oh, yeah. Stringies. Whoops. Yeah, my Wiimote is like, oh, shit. My Wiimote's popping off because, like, anytime you get close to this guy, it's buzzing. Although I'm impressed, actually. I'm impressed that it's... Ooh, shit. I mean, this is a pretty late N64 life cycle game, so by that point, they had integrated the Rumble Pack pretty dang well, and of course, this is on the Virtual Console, so they were like, I think just transferring it from Rumble Pack to like Wiimote Rumble was pretty much just a one-to-one transition. The jumps. Oh yeah. Oh, and that's what like fucks him up real bad. Whoops, whoops, whoops. So if you hit him in midair, it like really messes him up. Except I kind of lost control there because I was going too fast, so I couldn't really capitalize. He's going fast. Oop, almost, almost. Yeah, if you hit him in midair, that's how you get the real spicy damage. Like this. Ooh. Oh, never mind. It didn't actually knock him down like I was hoping. Woo. Oof. That was almost sneaky. I did slow down time, right? I think I did. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm just like grinding into his face. Oh god. Yeah, I think time is moving far too slow for it to be normal speed, so I think we're good. He's so fast! I bet he's like one hit. Oh, yeah, literally. That was satisfying. Alright, now spring shall spring. Spring shall sprung. Link didn't know where to go at first. He was like, what am I doing? There we go. Okay, I did skip the other cutscenes, which is fine. Ruggy friend, hello. Excuse me. Woo! I could hit the mute button in time, but I did not catch it. Give me 1 sec while I blow my nose. If you hear suspicious sniffing noises, I promise it's me blowing my nose and nothing else. Okay. Enough of me being gross. Guess that's one positive side to my webcam being silly. Is that there's no need for you to see me blowing my nose and being gross. You just have the noises. And that's it. Anyway, yeah, so that's taken care of. The hearth is taken care of, rather. Let's get back to the village, which is not this way. Which one is this one, by the way? This is... I don't think we want to go that way. I guess it doesn't matter to... Actually, no, yeah, that would be like a longer way of going where we want to go. We want to go this way. This is it. This is what we want. There we go. Let me check out that sign real quick. I think the racing is more or less 24/7. Yeah. This guy's party all night, every night, it seems. Let's do it. And I do have, yeah, I have 2 empty jars actually. So yeah, we can get all the gold dust, all the gold cocaine. It's banana flavored cocaine or something. And head start. There we go. Gotta get that. Gotta cheese it a little bit at least. Especially because like, it's so easy to get goofed with this race. It's so easy to hit one wall and have it all fall apart. So, oh my god, calm down back there, Jesus. Fucking sword fighting back there. Calm down, dudes. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, speaking of hitting one wall, smacking me into a wall like that, that's just mean. Oh, lost my speeds. Yeah, it's really rough, especially in that kind of spot right there. It's like you just don't get the chance to build speed again, or to get the spikes, so you're just kind of in a vulnerable spot the whole time. There we go. Now, it's not entirely dead, but it's not looking good, so I'm gonna have to try this a few times. Thankfully, this didn't cost money. So you can just try it as many times as you want, as long as you don't take too long. And I think we'll be okay. Yeah, they are ruthless, 100% agreed. The track itself is a little bit tricky, but like, it doesn't take too long to kind of figure out the strats for it. But yeah, the Gorons give exactly 0.0001 hex. Very few hex are given. However, am I gaming? I'm gaining on it, but no, I'm not gaining or gaming for that matter. So a quick second place. If the track was a little bit longer, we maybe could have clutched it out because we were going a little faster than he was at the end, but not quite enough to clutch it. Here we go. There's just a little warm up. Now is the time for real gamers to do real good things. What's your strat for these for the races, Mr. Gratoffy, if you have a patented Gratoffy strat? Well, Alex, I don't suck, is what he's saying. No, he's not gonna. No, Gratoffy's too nice to say something like that. But yeah, I feel like the only thing really is just to not hit the trees. Really, like not hit the trees. Try to avoid like conflict with the other Gorons, because if they smack you into a wall, it's just curtains, you know. And this tunnel right here can be scary. Just try to hug the walls, yeah. On the one hand, I try to hug the walls. Oh, shit. But on other instances, I try to not hug the walls at all. Because if I hug the walls, it just takes one Goron to, like, tap me into a wall at the wrong angle. And then it's, you know, you just auto lose. So it's like a tricky balance to maintain. When to hug the walls, when not to. And there's not a lot of indication when there's a Goron on your tail. However... Close, man, close, but not quite. Yeah, that bridge is scary, and that tunnel is where I've gotten messed up many times. And that's unfortunate. That was a pretty good one up until that one spot where it tapped me. And near the trees as well. That's a good point too, because I tend to play kind of conservative near the trees because it's so easy to miss threading the needle, to improperly thread the needle. Yeah, that right there is a problem. Although we bounced out okay in that instance, but yeah, in other instances, not so much. When they're like hugging, oh man, that sucks. And now we're just slow forever, right? Now we just gotta like try to build up speed. But if you go up or down, you don't get the chance. There we go. So what I do is I usually just try to like go through here and kind of end up on the other side. But yeah, I recognize it's not very optimal. That's okay. I think we're in third place, so we're not. It's not curtains yet. Here's where we lost our speed earlier. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same shit. We got hit in midair. That's what happened. Oh man, yeah, that guy. It's that one dude. It's just, I bet it's the same asshole too. He was like, hey, I got him good last time. I'm gonna get this guy good again. However, we're not in a horrible. Okay. I was gonna say I don't want to speak too confidently, but we're in a not bad position right here. Ooh, it's not looking good though. Maybe gaming. Ah, barely. Couldn't quite clutch it. Very, very close though. If the trick is not to get hit in midair, but I don't know how to not get hit in midair. Just maybe I shouldn't try the jump. Maybe that's the strat. I always think the jump is a little bit faster. But maybe if I just don't ever leave the air, it won't be a problem. Yeah, it's always close. It's never like, oh, I fucking nailed it. It's always like, dude, Jesus, that was a real nail biter at the end there. I like when the Gorons just get stuck on each other, just when it's just like a sword fight. Bum, just over and over. Oh man, another midair hit. That's my fault. Oh, what? I guess the spread of the explosions is more wider than it would be normally. Plonk. Ouch. Oh, heck. Yeah, that's where it's really, really scary. All right, so no midair shenanigans. What do you think, Gratoffy? Do you usually take that last ramp to cross the bridge or across the gap? Or do you just go the low route? The low road? No, that is forbidden. That is illegal. Ouch. It's probably not happening this time. I think the person who's in first place is off screen. It's certainly not this guy. Maybe it was that guy, actually. So maybe we were only in third place. So it wasn't a complete wash. Just don't do it. That's the fucking strat, man. Just fucking don't do it, dude. That's the best way to win. Usually do go off there. Okay, cool. Because it kind of puts you in a vulnerable spot, but if you can clear it, then you're in it to win it. Just like trying to stay ahead of him. Yeah, it's very Mario Karty with the rubber banding, right? How they're like just able to somehow conspicuously just stay on your booty the whole time. It's like, how do they know? What's their secret shit? This might be. Oh, dude, we almost had the spiky mode. That's just mean. I think it's probably not happening now, but I'm not gonna give up. Got the spikies. I'm far enough away where I can do this without any risk to life or limb. I think one of them fell off. You guys need to like fall off more. That shit's dope. When I fall off, it's sad. When the other guys fall off, it's great. Oop, oop. Oh, hey, easy. Are we gaming? Oh shit, guys, we might be gaming. Holy shit. I might be a gamer. Oh no, I got robbed. Okay, I'm not a gamer. Confirmed. Denied. You avoid the big one? Okay, you avoid the big one. Yeah, the rubber banding works both ways. Exactly. Oh, I did win. Oh shit, I didn't feel like I won, but all right. I got the golden cocaine. Hell yeah. At the end where I was like, it felt close, but not quite. Yeah, that was so close. I honestly don't check the tapes. Don't check the tapes because I don't want my win to be invalidated. We'll just take this dubski and leave. Because if you were to look at the tapes, it would most assuredly conclude not in my favor. So the strat is just to not look at it. Ouch. That's my impression of Link. I hope you liked it. My impression of Link suffering leg snapping full damage. Also, once we become Zora Link, we'll be able to get that shit down there. That'll be good. So what I'm saying is we nailed it first try. Definitely. All those other 6 attempts were just warm-ups. That's what I tell myself. Alright, so we got the gold dust. We can get the fancy sword. We can be a proper MLG gamer with a really cool looking sword and a sword that plays like a boss. Although I think we have to get the razor sword first. I think that's how it works. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. This way. I think I might not have enough rupees for the razor sword, come to think of it. So I might have to gain more money. Disregard wolves. Acquire rupees. Ouch. Well, Wolf, I thought you wanted to... I was gonna say, I thought we were gonna play. Kapow! Good, no rupees, good. I hate rupees. I hate having money. Damn, there we go. No rupees, good, good. That's what I want. I want to do all the work and get none of the value. Oops, all hearts. All recovery hearts. Hey, there's one. Oh, that's right. There's the thing behind the waterfall, and that's 20 rupees. Yeah, that's fine. Because there's one chest here. There was a chest in the previous area. There's one in the water. Was there a second chest in that room? There's the one in the water. I can't remember. Maybe there's 2 in the water, actually. There we go. Yay. Now we should be plenty good. Croak. Just see the froggies talking intermittently. And in fact, yeah, the hearth is already warmed out. Summer chest. So I know about the one in the water that we can't reach. Is there another one there that I can reach? And would it be worth it? Because I realize that if it's just monies, it's probably not an issue. Fetch us a coffee. 100 rupees. See, so first we do the razor sword. Or do I say no and then offer the gold stuff? Forget about the coffee, he says. Strongest of swords. Never lose its edge. I think we have to, yeah, I think we have to get the razor sword first. There's 2 in the water, okay. And there's the tunnel I cannot reach. Chest in the grotto. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I remember that one. A grotto at the top of the mountain. Yeah, where the, top of the mountain. That would be like where the graveyard is, right? As I've been up there, but I didn't realize there was a grotto up there. So it might be very well hidden. Okay, one in the water. Yeah, because I saw the one in the water. Which definitely seems like it'll be for Zora friends. He's so happy. He says to come back tomorrow morning. So, I will. I shall and I will. There we go. There's a tunnel that's only there in the summer. That wouldn't be the grotto that's covered by ice, would it? Because I know with that one you can just melt it down, but it's, you know, inconvenient, obviously. Because I've been down that grotto. Also, it's the second day, which means I should do the day 2 Scrub-a-Dub-Dub challenge. Okay, it's a different one. I gotcha. It's done! Razor sword. Dude, the razor sword looks so cool. I love it. It's so freaking dope. I wish it was, like, more reliable. But, dude, it looks so cool. What a cool design. I do. I do know the gold dust. More coffee for this child. We do want to make it stronger. I got you, homie. Check that shit. Top quality stuff. I'll do it for free, but don't tell anybody. Alright, your secret's safe with me and the 15 other people who are here right now. Tomorrow morning. So I'm swordless for a while. That's fine. Oh. Crap, I think I'm doing some misinputs. And it's so weird on the C-stick sometimes. There we go, we got it. Yeah, I sometimes really do struggle with the C-stick. The GameCube controller, that is, doing button inputs. C-button inputs with this bad boy. I think it'll be less of a problem in the, when we do the, when we do the Majora's Mask randomizer playthrough, co-op playthrough, because we'll be using an emulator, and then I can just map the C buttons to the D-pad, which is going to be much nicer. We're going back to Clock... yes, Clock Tower, yeah. Because I want to do the Day 2 version of the Deku Scrub-a-Dub-Dub challenge. And if possible, it'd be nice to get to the swamp to find the Deku Scrub there, but I don't know if I've seen that Deku Scrub before. The Deku merchant who we can trade the deed with. Because we need his deed to bring to the guy in Snowhead. I don't know if I've seen where that dude is. Also, I only have 3 rupees, but we know of a very nifty way to get lots of rupees. And it'll be this way. Yes, this way. There's a few different ways to acquire lots of rupees in Clock Town. But the niftiest one I can think of is over here. Oh, it's always a little bit weird when we kind of jump through some of those parts of the wall. Oh, it stays open. Oh. I guess I must have got it earlier, didn't I? Okay. Oh, that's right. I did get it earlier. Okay, there's one other chest I can get. I think it's only a 20 rupee, but it's enough to get me started. To whet my whistle. Let's go up this way. It's too early, isn't it? Yeah, it's too early. Well, that's not a problem. Oh, also, I can do this, can't I? Because I have the Lens of Truth now. Oh, this is a different kind of challenge. Okay, well, I don't have rupees, so I'll have to come back here regardless. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this one doesn't require the Lens of Truth. I haven't even, like, tried this challenge, but maybe I need monies first. Whoop. Down we go. Also, I have 10 Deku Nuts. Wow, that's a lot. It's not over there. I think I go out this way, right? What am I thinking of? I'm all mixed up. I'm in the... That's not how I get there. How do I get to that top area? Let me go back out this way. I'm all confused in my brain. Because I can't make it from here. There's like an area on that side, isn't there? No, that's not it. Shit. I think I've got a different area in Clocktown in my mind. I actually didn't mean to do that, but sure. Is it over there? No, it's not over there. Is it? Maybe it is over there. I'm getting myself all turned around. I only need, we'll say 20, maybe 30 rupees. I mean, ideally, I won't need that much. Yeah, it's not high enough to make it. How do I get over there? Oh, wait. Yeah, this is not the right area. It's going to be on the other side of Clocktown. Because, yeah, this is the one you can just walk up to. And that's not it. It's not a chest over here. Is it something up here that I can see? It is not. Yeah, okay, so it's the other side. That's what I'm thinking of then. Oh, nope, I wanted to... Oh, shit. Okay, cool, thank you. Now I'm just trying to, like, press A to mash through things. There we go. That's embarrassing. Yeah, I just completely forgot. And under normal circumstances, I would just cut the grass over here to get rupees. Maybe I could still kind of do it with, not bombs. I won't be able to get all of it, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I can get a bunch of them. But yeah, I can't get all of them to get the 20. Because the 20 rupee drops if you get all of them. That's okay. I just need a little bit more rupees, then we can give this a real earnest attempt. Is there... Oh, maybe it's in here? Because we've already dealt with this situation with the little lad. This one here. This one right here. Oh, hello. I'd like to go down. There we go. There's a chest. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. So, okay, that's it. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of earlier. We can't fly to it directly. There's a certain magic angle at which point we have to walk ourselves. And if we jump at the right angle, we'll jump and not just fall directly. I think you're supposed to get it with a hook shot, but you can kind of cheese it. And cheese. Alright, there's the cheese. There it is. And the verdict is 20 rupees. 20 rupees. That's good enough for me. Did I want to go this way? It's full. Crap. No, it's not. It's not okay. Crap. My bad. Might be. Yeah, we want to go north. So go north we shall. feels so weird being swordless. I feel so naked. And actually, I will acquire a little bit more monies. But there's like a gamer challenge to get all those things without using your sword. Get all those bushes to get the 20 rupee without use of a sword. Or other, like, obvious shenanigans. I think that could be a speedrun category. Down we go. Alright. So we've done the day 1 and the day 3 version, but I've never actually seen the day 2 version. I'm guessing it's pretty darn similar. Minute 15. So looks like they're all moving horizontally, which is a little stressful. I feel like I struggle the most with the horizontal ones. So this actually might be the hardest one yet. However, I have some confidence in my oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I don't know what I was thinking. In my brain I was thinking if I could like move the camera or something. Oh man, I just threw that right in the garbage bin, didn't I? Alright, so the good news is we still have a few more rupees to try. Jeez. Nobody look at my embarrassing attempts. Jesus. That was so far off. That was just shameful. I feel like I should aim for the blue one first, just because if I get the blue one, that's like immediately then that we've already kind of made a return on our investment, so to speak. Maybe I should go for the inner green ones first. I don't know, it's hard to judge how far up I have to be. Is that it? There we go. So getting that one first is big. Oh crap. That's fine. I'll just go for the inner ones first. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, almost. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have committed. I shouldn't have gotten cold feet. I panicked and I should have stuck to it. Yeah, this might take a few tries. I really struggle with the horizontal one sometimes, so day 2 might be my hardest one. Day 3 we've done before though, so it's just a matter of grinding it out. You know what? I'm gonna go for the green one first. Questionable strategy. Oof. Moves so fast. Okay, that's good enough for me. There we go. That one. Another minute and some change left. Oh shit. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I was like, shit, it's gonna start moving before I want it to. Yeah, that was my fault. I should have been paying more attention to its pattern. Crap. As I pressed the A button, I was like, oh, if it moves, I'm screwed. That's okay. We still got a lot of rupees, so we got enough to try it again. Yeah, I like watched that happen in slow motion. I was like, oh shit. This is gonna get weird. Okay. We're getting better though. We're getting better. We're getting learnt. That's all I can ever hope for myself. I'm gonna aim for the blue guy first. I think we're getting slightly more confident. Actually, I think I should like aim more towards the middle. Because if I get too close to the side, then it gets weird when it oh, there's also the grid on the ground. I didn't even notice the grid on the ground. There we go. Yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better. That does help. I should have been paying more attention to that. There we go. Landed right in the money. Yeah, getting the little inner guys is helpful to just kind of knock that out. Then you can kind of work your way out. Let's go for really either of these. Good enough. Good enough. We landed it. 2 more. Oh, that was 1. Ah, shit. I wish I would have moved the camera the other way. So this guy. I shouldn't have improvised. I was like, okay, if I just kind of slide to the left, it'll be fine. Yeah, I keep losing track of the pattern. I should be more methodical. Less like fly by night and more planned out with my route. Because I kind of freeball past a certain point. That's where it gets weird. It's hard to do one section, then one section, then one section. You kind of have to bounce around a little bit. That's what's tricky. It'd be easier if you could just mainline one piece of it and just stick with that. Also, I really have a hard time seeing the shadows sometimes. I get lost in the shadows with regards to the oh no, oh crap, shit, oh shit, oh fuck, that was my fault. I sometimes get lost in the when I'm trying to watch the shadows because the UI sometimes gets a little bit in the way. Man, I was doing so good with this earlier, but again, that was the day 1 and the day 3 challenge, and the horizontal ones. This should be the final day. The day 2 and 3s should be swapped for their respective difficulties. Yeah, once again, I did the same thing I did earlier where I didn't commit fully. I got nervous. I should have just stuck to it. There we go. At least we're getting that consistently. So I feel good about getting better about this. It's just sometimes it's easy to get lost in the sauce. This guy. There we go. Please, please. There we go. Oh, shit! Oh, crap! If you don't hold the A button... Oh, man. Okay, good to know. If you don't hold the A button down, you don't get the full jump. That is good to know. Alright, I'm learning. Oh, can we like get some cheesy rupees here? I cannot. I might just dip into savings for this one. I can quit anytime I want to, damn it. I'm not being irresponsible at all, dipping into savings for something like this. Not at all, sir. I mean, we've got like 900 rupees, so like, why the hell not, right? Let me just retrieve 100 rupees. Surely I'll be able to do this in 10 tries, right? I won't literally spend hours on this. Alex says nervously. This won't take me until 5 a.m., right? What time is it? It's 1 a.m. We'll go for a little bit long. We'll go for like another hour, just because. Well, that's the lottery, yeah. Just because I might as well just go extra late since it's like it's kind of a Friday for me. Withdraw. Yeah, let's look at the numbers stapled to my head, please. Stamped to my head. Hundo. Yep. Alright. Alright, Deku Scrub Man. Let's see what you got. Actually, I don't have to be a scrubby man. I can be a regular human when I get in there. Now, it always occurs to me how strange it is that nobody around us ever really reacts positively or negatively. Well, that's not true. Very few people around us react in any way to how we're like just shifting and changing forms willy-nilly. There's a few NPCs who are like, wow, you can change forms, that's cool. But most are like, hey, you're a Deku, I'm gonna talk to you now. Or hey, you're a Goron, I'm gonna talk to you now. It's like, didn't I just like change masks right in front of your face? It's your favorite town. It's pretty cool and it's so dynamic. There's just so much going on. There's a lot to appreciate about it for sure. The main town, Wind Waker. What would the main town be in Wind Waker? Would that be Outset? No, not Outset. Crap. I can't remember what it would be. Outset's the starting area, right? What's the name of that town? Windfall. Thank you. Yeah, Windfall Island. Right. Yeah, that's a good one. Windfall. Even better. It's from all the dubskis. Nothing but dubskis. Which, coincidentally enough, is what's about to happen on stream. Here we go. This is it. So we make this shit happen. From memes into dreams. Yeah, Wind Waker's such a good game, man. Such a very, very good game. And I absolutely want to do just a casual playthrough of the Wii U HD version, because it's so good. One of the many excellent Zelda games, but the Wii U version is, in particular, I think, a really great way to play that game. I mean, the original GameCube version is good too, but for my money, the Wii U version really takes the cake. Oof, that was a little scary. Would watch 100%. Well, that's free of you to say, Yuzu, man. I do appreciate that, my friend. Oh, I was too far away. Yeah, it's my fault. I should have gone a little bit further. Yeah, that's definitely on my list for sure. In fact, I think I mentioned before, I do own the Twilight Princess HD as well, HD version, but it's still in its original packaging. And I'm not a huge collector, like I'm not really big into collecting, but I think it would be kind of cool to be able to keep it there, so I'm secretly, maybe not so secretly, holding out for a Switch HD Zelda collection of those two games. I'd rebuy that in a heartbeat, if such a thing were to happen. I like to think it could be done, but we'll see. I don't want to get too ahead of myself or too excited for something that may or may not happen anytime soon, but it would be pretty cool. A hobbit can dream. There we go. I think when he does that little belch of air means he's like fully charged up and ready to pounce, ready to explode. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna sit right here and hope that something comes by. Like this guy. Fuck, and I missed that one too. Fuck. I don't have a good strat for how to like jump off, like go out from the middle. I feel like I kind of have to shoot a little bit blind there, and that makes me so scared. In the day 3 version of this challenge, the ones in the middle ring are stationary horizontally. They're just going up and down vertically, and that's so much easier to deal with. But man, I have a really hard time dealing with horizontal, a horizontal jump like that I can't fully see. Because when you're from the outside looking in, it's easier to see, but when you're from the inside looking outwards, it's hard to plan your moves. I just gotta get good. I just got to acquire good. At least we're getting this part pretty consistently, so that's a solid, like, we're getting half our investment back. Easy peasy. As long as I land this jump, we get, you know, more or less 6 or 7 rupees as well. There we go. It's almost like just launch this more or less the second you land. The second time, that is. And just kind of go for it. Ooh, I'm at a bit of an angle here, but maybe it'll work. Alright, cool. Just one left, I think, right? 2 left. 1 left. Yeah, 1 left. Could this be it? Am I a gamer? Oh, shit! Oh, it's too fast! I mean, it's the same speed as they all are, but yeah, I didn't do a good job of gauging the time. As I'm moving towards it and it's moving towards me, I should have launched sooner. So close. Yeah, 100% agreed. 100% agreed that, like, with the Wii U HD version, they kept all the good parts of the game and, like, you know, made them look prettier, and took the less than savory parts of the game and made them so much smoother. The swift sail is incredible. The stuff at the end with the Triforce shards is so much better. Like, they made the game better in all the ways it needed to be better, and left it alone in all the ways it needed to be left alone. That's like that's like the best thing you could ever hope for with a, like, an HD remaster or re-release of sorts. They did such a good job with it. And I've heard that the Twilight Princess re-release on HD, the Wii U HD stuff, was similar in that sense, had a similar treatment. And that has me very excited. There we go. Ooh, landed right in the middle too. So we just launch instantly. Because this will, yeah, there we go. I think I'm starting to kind of get the hang of this. So even though I got bodied last time, I think my brain is doing that thing where it's acquiring knowledge. I'm gonna launch now. Oh, what a gamer. Woo! Alright, cool. We got that. That is reassuring. So now all we have to do is do the day 3 challenge. 45 seconds. What a pro. Another purpley. Come again, he says. I shall. Yod Yamer. That's correct. That's what they call me. Oh, I love it. Right, so now, is there anything else I wanted to do while I'm here? I don't think so. I'm going to get my short little booty. You know what? Actually, no, let's do this. I'm gonna go and skip time ahead. The evening. Actually, yeah, let's just go to the morning of the 3rd day, really. Let's go to the morning of the 3rd day, do this challenge, and then get my little booty back to Snowhead. grab our fancy ass sword. Fancy ass sword. You heard me correctly. And then we'll be in real good shape. The goodest of shape. Yes, dawn of the final day. 24 hours remaining. So I always love these like transition cards. They're just so ominous. So badass. Alright, now we've done this plenty of times before. Well, by that I mean we've succeeded at it literally once, but I think we've got the gamer skills required to nail this right out of the park. 3 days of new records. I like at one point where he's like, come back tomorrow. On the third day, if you do only the third day, he'll say, come back tomorrow. And it's like, homie, the motherfucking world's ending, man. It won't be in a... It's kind of hard to do gaming when there's an apocalypse about to happen. Excuse me. Alright, so... Same strat. Things are reversed, obviously. I think I prefer this approach where you have a little bit longer, laterally speaking. Kind of line things up. Ooh, although I only barely caught it. Let's go from now, actually. So much nicer. The vertical ones are so much kinder. Kinder and gentler. Kinder, gentler Deku nut hand. Nut. Oh, fuck, I did the thing where I didn't charge it up. I was trying to, like, launch myself quickly, because I wanted to get to that other rupee on the opposite side of the innermost, or the second innermost layer. Crap, that's my own damn fault. I should be more patient. That's okay. It's just practice. I'm just oh, these are all warm-ups. Every time it's not a success, it was just a warm-up. Oh shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna break my pattern then a little bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, so yeah, I'm having to mix it up a little bit. Had to freestyle it. I didn't do a good job of planning out the path. I think it'll be okay. I just gotta really go fast here. Just a little belch. There we go. Have to go a little bit extra fast to make up for this, because yeah, it means I'm gonna be screwing up a little bit of the pattern I had previously established. Not too bad, though. That's a blue one, of course, I want. Actually, no, we're doing okay time-wise. I was thinking it was gonna be a little bit scarier. Oh, shit. Okay, well... What am I gonna do? Oh, it just... Okay, I thought it was gonna kick me off sooner. In that case... I'll just catch it on this side, yeah. I thought it was gonna break. Okay, never mind, yeah. I thought the flowers break apart, but I guess those are much more durable. Okay. A pro, and pros can't play here. Get the fuck out of here and never come back, he says. Yo, that's what's up, baby. Such a youthful face. A fierce competitor, though, if we've, like, fucking robbed them blind. It's Hobbit! Get him! Get the fuck out of here! Love it. So satisfying. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Grab our fancy-ass new sword. Going a little bit backwards, then. Yeah, what would impress me is that I don't think the flowers break apart, do they? Because some flowers do. And that's what's hard to know sometimes. The golden ones seem to last longer, but those weren't golden. Those were just regular ones. But yeah, it seems like those lasted a lot longer, which is very, very good, because it's quite difficult otherwise. Dude, fancy sword time, by the way. I'm pretty excited. It's a tough challenge, though. Even having succeeded at it a number of times now, it's that's gonna be one where, when it comes for the randomizer, I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna attempt the Deku Scrub challenges. This will keep me occupied for the next hour and a half. I'll see you guys in a bit. Yo, the Gilded Sword, man. Oh, it's so freaking cool. Better than ever, never breaks. So dope. Can't make anything better, it'll never lose its edge. Got a tiny bit left of gold dust. He got rid of it for me. That's so kind. How generous of you. Yes! Oh, it's so good! Oh my god, I love it. This is so fucking dope. I love the Gilded Sword. So badass. The archery. Oh, dude. Gritoffy, it's such a good thing you weren't here for archery. You would have been like, I'm ashamed to know this internet human being. What the hell is... Look at this degenerate. I mean, we got it eventually, but holy crap. I got my little booty kicked so bad by archery. It was shameful. It was bad. It was a bad time for all involved. Babies were crying. Cats and dogs living together. It was weird. It was really weird, yeah. The town archer. Yeah, honestly, them both really were spicy meatballs, to put it nicely. I'm gonna see if I can find the swamp person. That's a weird sentence. I'm gonna see if I can try to find the swamp Deku individual. Would it be in the southern swamp or would it be in the woodfall? I guess that's the thing. I don't know if I ever saw him. Maybe he's in southern swamp, actually. I know there's one somewhere. Oh, no. Oh, maybe he's not there. Maybe he's... Crap. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, where is the Deku Scrub, like the business scrub, that is by trees? But it occurs to me, maybe he's not here at all. Maybe he's in... Wait a second, I'm here. Oh, no, he is right here. He is right here. Okay, cool. There's this another one we've seen in Termina Field. Maybe he will want to trade the deed. Do the deed. Hey, Will, what's up, buddy? Oh, I have to be a scrub, though. Magic beans. Oh, here we go, yeah. I do know what you mean. Here you go, homie. That's a town land title deed. I'm so excited. There we go. Give you this one in return. Hey, there we go, baby. Burn down your crops and... Wait a second. Burn down your crops. Cause your acting to resurface. Burn down your crops. I'm sorry, wait, what in the world? I think I might have missed something, Will. I'm sorry. Oh, also, Vesper, what's up, buddy? First time play? No, not the first time, but first time in a long time. My brother and I played through this game all the way through 100% when it first came out in 2000, meaning 20 years or so ago, which is wild. So we played it a lot back in the day, but I haven't touched it since. This is my first time playing in a long time, and part of it is in preparation for a playthrough with the lads, one of whom is in the chat right now, Gritoffy. We're gonna be doing it myself and Gritoffy and JD, another one of our friends, whose name on Twitch is Not Your Stream. The three of us will be doing a randomizer co-op playthrough of Majora's Mask starting on Saturday. And since I haven't played this game in so long, I was like, you know what? I should maybe get good. I should maybe like try to refamiliarize myself with this game so that way I'm not completely useless when it comes time for the randomizer. Oh, the spicy meat. Okay, I was like, oh shit, I might have missed something. It's like burning down my crops. What the heck? So it would be in not mountain. Yeah, the mountain village is closer. There we go. 2000, man. Yeah, I was a lad. I was a young lad in 2000. I was 10 or 11 years old. Well, no, I would have been 11 because it came out in April, I think. And yeah, my brother and I got this game, and we eventually 100%ed it. I think we 100%ed it that year. I think. Let's see. I want to go this way. No, not that way. This way. But anyway, yeah, I think we 100%ed it that year, which means it's been exactly 20 years since I've beaten this game, which again is shameful to admit, but it's the truth. The gosh darn truth. You were 12, yep. Yeah, I remember it well. I remember that year well. Y2K, man. There's a lot of anxiety and uncertainty surrounding that time, that year in particular. So, well, not so much the year, but the months preceding that year. And it's your favorite Zelda game? Hell yeah, Vesper. You have excellent taste, my friend. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Ouch. I do need to play Paper Mario. You're 100% correct, Whale. And I do own it. I do own it. In fact, if I had a nifty way of doing so, I can bring up this menu, but I can't conveniently show you at least the Wii U, like home menu to show that I do have Paper Mario Let's launch. Well, I could literally close this game and launch it right now. I could literally make Paper Mario happen at this exact moment. But I'm not going to because we're in the middle of this one. And also, it's quite late and I'm probably not going to go super, super late tonight. But yes, needless to say, I'm excited to get to Paper Mario eventually. One of my many, many games that I absolutely want to stream. And will stream. It's only a matter of time. I got this one for you, dude. Now, something tells me that the mountain title deed is something we're gonna have to give to another Deku Scrub lad that we've yet to find, and to get that dude's award, we're gonna have to go through this whole sequence again. So it's almost better to just do this all in one fell swoop, as opposed to doing it little by little like I'm doing it. So it occurs to me, maybe this is not the wisest idea. However, it's more heart pieces, which is never a bad thing in my book. This is number 3. Boom, boom. Is there anything else we can do with this? Probably not. In fact, I don't think there's anything else we can do here at all. We did the racing, we did the Gilded Sword. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good on Goron stuff. So we're good on Goron stuff. We're good on Deku stuff, I think. There is the puzzle box, pictograph box challenge. However, I don't know we have to take photos of. There is the challenge, but I think maybe what he wants is a picture of the Deku Scrub King. I don't know. Although by this point, this is the 3rd day, so the challenge would have already ended, or the contest would have already ended. So, my thinking... Let's think about this. Gritofi mentioned that there was a tunnel that I can't get to. Oh, right, yeah, the tunnel that I can't get to because it's underwater. Let's think about this. So if I go back to town, what could I do? I could try the treasure chest challenge. Let's try that. The treasure chest room challenge thing. There we go. Apparently I misinput. Just because I've never tried it. We've done the Honey and Darling. We've done the shooting gallery. Both shooting galleries that we've seen thus far, at least. Have a customizable link. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Just kind of like, yeah, having just like a customizable link of like any race. I think that'd be really cool. Like seeing that fleshed out more. I'd be 100% down. Hello, it's you, the dude. Thanks for stopping by. Magic beans. Not right now, but we eventually will. Well, not right now, obviously, but at some point we will, just because there's a lot of bean plantable spots. Doggy. Doggy's afraid of us. Oh god, he's throwing himself in the water. Now, apparently there's a treasure chest up top that I don't know of a nifty way to reach. Can I just break his tower? No, I cannot break his tower. Yeah, let's get over to this way. Oops, sorry. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, now you're getting ads, Vesper? Really? Aw. I see that you're getting mid-roll ads. You're the 3rd person today who said they're getting mid-roll ads. And some people have said they've gotten mid-roll ads despite not even using ad block. It's not something I'm doing. I'm not causing ads myself. That's really annoying. But yeah, just the idea. Yeah, I didn't really say a whole lot. Just the idea of customizable. I like a customizable link. I think it'd be cool. Like, it'd be cool to see that fleshed out more. Oh, okay, swapped over. Okay, I was gonna say, because, yeah, I had to feel that people having issues with it. For the beans. Oh, man, yeah, it is getting late. It's not 4 AM late, but it is getting there. Still thinking about those beans. Alright, so... Oh, God, look at them gold bars. The kid collecting masks. How does she know that? I haven't been in here before. She's stalking me. Good. 20 rupees. Oh, right. If we come in as Zora Link, she's like thirsting for us. Make it to the treasure chest and open it. Get a special prize. So, let us find out if there's some kind of thingy in our way. Thingy in our wingy. Oh. Forbidden. Oh boy. It is forbidden. Oh boy, okay, so this is gonna be tough. I bet this is gonna be a dead end. No, it's not. Oh, guys, am I a gamer? I'm not a gamer. Confirmed. Oh! I was thinking maybe. 20 seconds. There's definitely a preordained path that I should have known to follow. I should be bunny hooding it up. Maybe it's not necessary. Perhaps being into hood, being a boy into hood, is unnecessary. Oh, it's unnecessary. I'm a fucking gamer. Hell yeah. Confirmed. The meme. There we go. Yeah. The menacing meme brackets, dude. So we didn't get a heart piece. We just got a blue or a purple rupee. But I like to try again. What do you guys think? Is there anything other than heart pieces? Or, heart pieces. Anything other than rupees? Because if it's a heart piece, I'm definitely down. But if it's just rupees, then I'm less inclined. Tries the Goron? Let's do it. Oh, not you. You're not a Goron. It's always weird, like, multi-masking it up like that. A fit fellow. 30 rupees! Lady! Lady, you're hacking me up, man. She's like, oh, you're so fit and beefy. That'll be 10 more rupees, sir. I know, literally racist. The most aggressively literal definition of being racist here, man. Alright, you know what? Shit, I can't remember what was the pattern I followed. Was it? Wasn't this? It was like... Oh, it's not gonna be that way either. Wait, or is it? It might be different every time. It is different every time. Confirmed. I want to like roll around at the speed of sound. I got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Oh crap. These dead ends are hacking me. No! That's fine, we can try to go. We got plenty of rupees. Heck. Alright, so we've explored the left-hand side of the map as you're facing it pretty well. If only you could, like, start as Zora Link or some other version of Link. That's in the corner, that's interesting. But then, like, switch to the other version to get the other versions of the prizes. Is this the kind of thing where the different kinds of challenges... There's no way. Oh, I was gonna say, there's no heckin' way. Where, like, doing this as different races gives you different rewards. Because Young Link just gave a rupee. Purple rupees. Which was nice, but not great. Heck. Okay, yeah, we've, I think, exhausted that one. Oh, yeah, we're way too far away. We have to go all the way around for that one. I think that's what's happening. I think there's different configurations for the rewards. Curiosity Shop guy and the witches. I guess I haven't... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think we've tried that as a Deku Scrub, and he was like, sorry, humans only. Get your filthy kind out of here, is what he says. He doesn't say it, but it's implied. You like 3DS Remake? Yeah, I would like to go through 3DS Remake as well. I've only played this version, and again, this is my first time playing it in 20 years, which is still wild to say out loud. So it's... you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here. If it's on the right-hand side, let's start from the left-hand side. If that be how it do how it be. Alright, well, off to a good start. Yeah, this way. I have a sneaking suspicion. Am I onto something? I might be onto something. Oh, am I a gamer? Guys, I'm a gamer. Confirmed. I'm revealing my true form. I've been a gamer all along. Heart piece, baby! Hell yes. And it is cheapest for the Zora, exactly, yeah. So should I come back and do that as a Zora as well at some point? Or is that the, like, best reward you can get? Yeah, I've heard people say there are some parts of it that are actually really cool, and other parts that are less than cool. Yeah, the Zora swimming controls are one big thing. Okay. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, we got the good shit. Oh, Jesus. So there's the purple rupee, this is a heart piece. I guess there's 3 purple rupees, right? 3 purple rupees and a heart piece. Which is a little bit strange to say out loud. What else? We can't get in the milk bar because we're not a member. Right? It is daytime, though. But yeah, there's nobody here. Oh, it's a fucking ghost town. They've skipped town to Romani. Not a bad idea, honestly. 10 Deku nuts. Oh god, that's just mean. It's hilarious, but it's mean. Jesus, yeah, that's fucking wild, dude. Yeah, good call. Good call on the Goron mode. That's what the reward I was hoping for. I don't think there's anything else here. I think what I need to do is deposit the rest of my cash. Get myself back to how about this? Let me get back. Yeah, this way. Yeah, save, deposit our stuff. Well, deposit our stuff, save, reset time, and then I guess get to Great Bay, right? That's like the next main area. A handful of, not nuts, a handful of nut. Just give them a nut button. If you give a man a nut, oh my god, what am I about, what the fuck am I about to say? If you give a man a nut, he'll be satisfied for a day. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I'll stop. It's getting weird. Fucking hell. I was thinking of like a nut, but if you teach a man, you know, it just falls apart. There's no way to make that joke and not have it be instantly vulgar. Get this filth out of here, Alex. Jesus. Say the chat. Honestly, well, if you've been here before, none of this is surprising to anybody. It ought to not be surprising. Jesus, what the fuck's wrong with me? What the fuck, Alex? Yeah, that's the correct reaction. Skulltulas in the swamp. Oh, I forgot about the Skulltula house. You're right. We could do that. We don't have to have rupees. Oh, we don't have the hookshot, though. You need the hookshot, or a boomerang, I guess, but some kind of way to retrieve them, right? If you give a man a nut, I was like, nope, nope. Don't like that. Teach a man to nut, and he's playing the, oh. 18 years, man. The tournament map, not yet. I put, so that's the thing. I've kind of like wound myself up, so to speak, with stuff that I've been streaming. Cause yeah, we were doing Hyrule Warriors for a long time, and then I watched a YouTube video that did kind of a deep dive into Secret World Legends, a game I played a lot back in the day with some friends, and I was like, fuck, man, I'm like activated. I want to play this game again because it's so cool and I want to like re-experience it, but the game takes so long to beat, so I'm gonna put Hyrule Warriors on hold so I can do Secret World Legends. And then motherfucking ModLoader 64 holiday event is announced, including Majora's Mask stuff. It's like, dude, I need to get relearned on Majora's Mask, so I'm gonna put Secret World Legends on hold and then do Majora's Mask. So now I'm doing Majora's Mask, but then I'm doing this on Saturday with the boys, and I probably won't beat this before then. So I'll need to put this on hold, do Majora's Mask rando co-op with the boys, Gutafi and JD. So once that finishes, I'll unwind Parsley, do this, finish it, unwind more, do Secret World Legends, finish it, unwind more, do Hyrule Warriors, finish that, and then I can get to something new. So it's like, I'm like in this wound up state where I'm like, oh, then this. So it's a little bit weird situation, but it's an enjoyable situation. It's a good problem to have because there's a million things I want to stream and I want to do them all at once at the exact same time. Just clone myself 12 times, get like 69 capture cards and just go crazy. The reaction is, the reality is that, you know, time, although it is a human construct, does have limitations with regards to, like, you know, quantum mechanics and whatnot. So it means that I have to, you know, only do one thing at a time, sadly. Yeah, no, for me, there's no doubt about it. I'm gonna play a fuck ton of it when I like get back to it for sure. The way I see it is we've gone through about half of it, because we're like halfway through Twilight Princess, the Twilight Princess map, and I think that's the middle one. So like we're almost right at the halfway point with adventure mode at least. So I would say we're doing pretty well. But there's still quite a bit left, so I think having some kind of middle ground in betweeny weeny to shit. Halfway to shit. That's the correct sentence. No, somewhere halfway to kind of like break it up a little bit, I think is good. Because I know that not everybody loves the Hyrule Warrior streams, and they can be kind of dry and kind of boring sometimes, and I get that, so I think having something to mix it up is a good idea. Hey, Passive, what's up, buddy? Oh, that's right, Passive Pagan, that's right, Passive Pagan is doing a charity thing tonight, actually. I think right now, actually. But thank you, Passive Pagan, for stopping in, man. It's very nice of you, dude. We're juggling all kinds of games, man. Just play the song in time, IRL. Dude, just give me like a magical ocarina. I'll do that shit all day, every day, baby. Hell yeah. Alright, so, anything we want to do here? I don't think so. Let's go... Fuck it, man. Let's go to Great Bay. B-A-E, Great Bay. I make that joke every time and it never gets old. Literally. Comedy genius super... Alex Q Super Hobbit at your service. How does he do it? Literally the same joke every time. Slays. Slays every goddamn time. How does he fucking do it? What a broski. A broski and a broski. So I see there are chests on the map. Ooh, this one right there, but I need a hook shot for that one, so I can't get that in. There's one over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's almost too good to be true. Oh yeah, it's one shot his ass. Why is there nobody? Why is nobody guarding you? Why are you just here in the open? Because you're only 20 rupees. That's why. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, he's still alive though, right? Because he like stands up and walks to the shore. Then he falls over, and then we play Song of Healing, and then he like fucking like dies or something. It's weird. Song of Healing, it says it's healing, but then it's like, yo, my man just got fucking turned into a mask. Did we kill him? Did we just perform a mercy killing? Is it morbid? Yes. You might think to yourself, oh, do you have more to say, Alex? Nope, no, it's just morbid. That's just all it is. Also, yeah, I cannot make that, so I didn't think so. Yeah, he gets fucking Thanos snap, man. It's kind of brutal, actually. And of course, I get it. The reality is that he was probably gonna die regardless. We didn't actually kill him. I mean, I'm really just memeing here. We didn't kill him, and I recognize that. But yeah, it is kind of like healing. How do we heal if we just turn him into a mask? It's more of like a soulful healing, sexual healing. No, okay, no, it's not sexual healing. That's something else. Yeah, it's like we're healing their soul, or like putting the soul to rest, their spirit to rest, and also capturing it into a mask, like a Pokemon mask ball thing. Wooden planks. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's all you need. Now this one we need Zora times. So I'm not gonna bother with this one. Oh. Alright, cool. Alright, so... Oh, we need Epona. Oh, shit. Okay, so... Okay. Alright, so that tells me a few things. So, first off, I need to get 100 rupees. We're at 50 right now. It's actually not too bad. Guess I can just roll around the speed of sound. A little bit more to get more rupees. It's more rupees. I think we need 100 for the thingy. There we go. 73 is pretty good. And then get ourselves over to the Goron bomb making lad. Also, this is just fun to just roll around. It's one of my favorite parts of this game, is just being a fast lad. It's a little bomb friend. There's also this guy down here, which will give us some rupees. But not any Snoopies. need to, like, have it face this way. There we go. Is that the sun song? Crap. Was I misinput? I must have been misinputting. There we go, yeah. All that for 3 rupees. Probably because I fucked up so many times. That's probably good enough. Let's go ahead and get ourselves to, I guess it'd have to be the village, not Snowhead. Snowhead forehead. Innocent creatures outside of town that I'm murdering to death. I mean, they're monsters. And there was mention of how the area outside of town is dangerous, so the monsters are monstrous, but they are just kind of vibing, and I am kind of murdering them horribly to death until they are dead. At which point they are no longer alive. What if I show my sword now and he's like, wow, how do you already have a gilded sword? That's like our specialty. And I'll be like, I'll never tell. Ouch. That was my Goron impression. I hope you liked it. This game was really? I didn't know that this game was rushed. I know this game was born from the others, like what was it? The disk drive Zelda project. What's it called? Uru Zelda? No, it's Uwu, like the anime thing. No, it's not that. But no, I do. All memes aside, I recognize that there was like another Zelda project that was later incorporated into what became Majora's Mask. That's my signature and everything. How did you know? What is this forgery? He says, incredulously. Oh, I actually have to be Goron face man. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm 7 rupees short. Can you give me like a best friends discount or something like that? I was like, oh, I'll be able to get more rupees beforehand. And then I forgot to get more rupees beforehand, like a doofus. Hit him with the Goron booty. No one's giving me the Goron booty. Or no one's taking the Goron booty, rather. There's a nut. That's almost like a booty. Not really. It was mid-year. Well, that's the thing, though. They didn't have to, like, develop an engine or anything. Because with Ocarina of Time, they had to, like, presumably develop a lot, like, spend a lot of time. I guess they started with the Mario 64 engine, but still, they had to, like, spend a lot of time tweaking the engine to, like, fit their needs. Whereas with this game, it was like, you know, it's pretty much use the same framework and just use the make a bunch of cool new shit with it. So I didn't expect that they would have had to have rushed it necessarily. I do know it was a short development cycle, but I assumed that was like known from the get-go. Because yeah, I would have never guessed that this was a rushed project necessarily. It's impressive. Reads a lot of stuff from my yeah, which is unexpected, or which is expected rather. No need to reinvent the wheel when there's like a lot of stuff that's just already made and ready. So I get it, or I get why they did it that way. There we go. Boing. Yes, I'll buy. Hey, beautiful. Don't shoot up with an arrow unless you know what you want. Oh, nope, no, I'm good. Alright, so now... actually, I should just warp. And I will. They wanted to be a DLC. Right. And it was gonna be like this whole new, like, kind of alternate project, yeah. Miyamoto said if you could do it in a year. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm surprised. I really didn't know that. That's interesting. It'd be the Milk Road, right? Yes, Milk Road. The road paved in milk. That's weird. Silk Road? Nah, man. We out here with the Milk Road. There, of course, was the ethically dubious website known as the Silk Road. Maybe somebody should come up with like a, I don't know, like a fucking, like a porn site or something like that and call it the Milk Road. It's too obvious, right? It's too on the nose. Did I see a tingly lad? I do see a tingly lad. And I have 3 rupees, so never mind, I can't afford shit. Oh, it didn't give me a big thingy. Just a medium thingy. That's okay. Milk Street, there you go. Now we're talking. He's like, oh fuck. That's the correct reaction, by the way. Like how he's so happy. I thought I could break it. Too fucking bad. You're too slow. As long as it's open, man. And much faster that time, too. The Milk Street, the Bovine Boulevard. It's so absurd, and I'm 100% okay with it. Being weird. There he is. And there she is. Oh, except I'm a Goron, so Epona's probably like, oh sweet fuck. What is this? What is this that stands before me? And look, Malin is like not dejected and sad. Or, well, she's not Malin now, she's someone else. She's Romani, right. Same name as the ranch. I won't say my name, so ominous. Grasshopper, that's my name now. And I pat her about. Oh, she speaks in the third person. They are coming. It's not ominous, right? They come at night. Every year when the carnival approaches. Okay, thanks so much, Kurtoffy. Thank you for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your night, my dude. Thank you again for that raid. I'll be looking forward to hearing your handsome voice on Saturday, my dude. It'll be a good time, dude. These alien friends. Whole lot of them. I remember this part, like, this side quest kind of scared me as a kid. I was like, what the fuck? It's so scary. It's kind of stressful, too, because you have to, like, kind of get good. It's like, you have to be really quick and really fast. My older sister won't believe me. Gotta protect the cows. I'll do it. Time for the strats. They appear all over. They'll aim for the barn and approach slowly. So shoot him in the face with your gun. Okay, you don't have a gun, but with your arrows. And don't leave the ranch. Let's practice. 10 ghost-shaped balloons. So take him out. Now, I don't know if I have any arrows right now. Oh, but they gave me Epona. Oh, okay, I have free arrows forever. Hell yeah. Oh. Don't know how, like, far away I have to be. There we go. Whoop, whoop. I must have hit something. Epona was like, what the fuck, Alex? There we go. And a drive-by, or a ride-by, rather. There we go. If I was a real gamer, I would like do the triple. Double. Single. Triple. Oh, okay, I think I just like rode by one of them. There he is. I was gonna. It'd be cool if I would have just been like fucking Legolas, just go like bah, bah, bah. Just... Ooh. Oh, can you like direct her while you're in aiming mode? Yeah, kinda. That's kind of cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that makes this a lot easier, actually. I didn't know that. That's really neat. If it was a twin stick game, you'd be able to do some fancy shit. Yeah, get the gyro aiming. Yeah, with a GameCube controller, right? Or an N64 controller, even. Gyro aiming. Imagine if there would have been like some other controller add-on that would have added gyro controls. That'd have been dope. Like a gyroscope, that is. Oh, you're saying that's in the 3DS version, right? Yeah. Yeah, that is one thing I've heard, is that the aiming in Ocarina of Time 3DS and Majora's Mask 3DS is that the gyroscope aiming in that game is mwah, chef's kiss. Hey, Garrick, what's up, buddy? Good to see you as always. Hope everyone's doing well, by the way. I know it is getting late. I want to do as much as I can tonight, but I realize I can't stay up super late just because I have to get up at a not stupid hour tomorrow. Although I don't have to go to work because I have tomorrow off. I do have other stuff I need to do tomorrow. On the morrow. So, I won't be able to... I probably won't be able to get to the Great Bay stuff, but I want to do as much as I can beforehand. Although technically we have what we need. Or at least we're getting what we need because we have Epona's song now. But it'd be nice to go ahead and knock out the other challenges while I'm here. That way I don't have to worry about doing the sequence with the, like the Goron, the powder keg all over again. It'd be nice to just kind of, to knock it all out while we're here. In one fell swoop. Better first person driver than, Cyberpunk. Got him. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I know Cyberpunk's getting, like, torn to shreds right now on review sites and whatnot. But I've heard that, like, the PC version's, like, really good. And PS5 and Xbox Series X, of course, Xbox One and PS4 are a mess. But no, I've heard that, like, on, like, new hardware, it's actually really solid. I mean, it's glitchy, but it's, like, really good, though. So it's, like, the glitches are not hugely game-breaking. Although there is that one bad one where it's, like, if you craft too much stuff, then it could, like, corrupt your save. That one's pretty rough. They run away at first light of the sun. First night at 2. I'll do it, darling. Now, should I not be in slow motion times, like slow speed? Because it occurs to me that the slowness of the time might make it take just so long. It might be, like, arduous. I have max arrows. But if it's worth it, then yeah, maybe I'll keep it as is. Usually helps a lot. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, still buggy, but it's like doable and apparently like has some pretty cool stuff. The general consensus I've seen is that when it works, when the game is like firing at all pistons and things are like not glitchy and it's and it like it kind of comes together, then it's really a really good game. It's not like amazing. It's not like the like, oh, this is like game of the year Witcher 3 levels of amazingness like a lot of people were hoping, but apparently it's like pretty damn good, like really good, like a solid 7 or 8 out of 10 kind of game, but not like a masterpiece like a lot of people were building it up to be. But I mean, the expectations were so high. I mean, it's almost impossible for it to have ended up what people were hoping. So I don't think it's terribly surprising that some people at least were disappointed. But man, there was just so much hype. I mean, how can any game live up to that much hype, right? But we'll see. We'll see how things shake out, though. Hello, chicken friends. Oh yeah, sounds good, Vesper. Thank you again for stopping in, man. It's always fun talking shop and talking video games, and Zelda games in particular. Have a good night, my friend. And yeah, again, I do recognize that it's getting late. I think we'll do this challenge tonight. In fact, what I'm going to go and do is I'm going to fast forward time, not fast forward, but go to into the evening hours. The first day. She said 2, I believe. 2 a.m. Which gives us until, I guess, 6 a.m. the following day. So what I need to do is shit, yes. There we go. Is undo the slowness for now, at least. Make time go by in a normal speed. But yeah, I'm undecided if it's better to do this challenge with time slowed down, or if I would be wise to make it slow. There's the little chicken marching thing which we've done, the cuckoo marching thing which we've done. It's like a emblem of a cat. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, the racetracks, right? We do not have the Mask of Truth. How do we get the Mask of Truth? Hopefully that's something I'll be able to figure out. Whew, this is gonna take a while, won't it? 2 a.m. I mean, that's a while away. If I fast forward now, it would take me to the morning, which would be 6 a.m. So we would have missed it. Wish there was like another thing to like speed up or something. Not somersault. There we go. I'm just checking shit just to fuck around. I guess if there was like other stuff to do or look at. I mean, we do have Epona, so we can maybe do the horse race stuff, maybe? We only have 20 rupees, 22 rupees. So I might need more funds. How to befriend a horse. There it is. Nice and simple. Doggy. Hello? Can I not attack? I can only... Or can I not attack? Can I not speak? I did, yes. It is open to traffic. Crimea. That's rude to our guests. No, man, just openly complimenting people. Fuck that, man. We gotta like normalize that shit. Fuck that, man. We're all about the positivity here. Romani bred cows. The Chateau Romani. The forbidden milk. It's illegal. You'll get addicted and it'll bring you to ruin. Just like in the brochure. It's work, yep. Gotta fucking gotta get it, man. We're all grinding out here, dude. Come back when you grow up. Hello, yes, I'm a Goron. I'm all grown up. Okay, I guess we're still not grown up. The lady's taking a break. Let's not bother her. Hello, Moonface. We see you up there. Yeah, so we're just kind of waiting around until 2 a.m., man. What should I do in the meantime? I guess, yeah, if nothing else, I could like explore... Arrows. Arrows. I could explore around... the racetrack, maybe. Now that we have Epona added to our arsenal. And again, we don't really have to do the other stuff today. And, oh, there we go. Take that sign. The other stuff in the ranch, at least, necessarily. And of course, we could always warp back, so it's like we've got some options here. It is nice having Epona. I mean, being a Goron and rolling around is always fun, too. Oh, what? Crap. I'm trying to break the little bundles of grass. Excuse me. Is this not the main gate? I feel like it doesn't look like it is. Did I just jump it? Not quite. There's another entrance, but I think that's... Let's go check that one, I guess. But I didn't think that was the entrance. I thought this was the main gate. This is how we got here. That's not it. Right? Oh, here we go. Just jump this one. No, that's not it. Okay, shit. In that case, I don't know how to get there. That looks like it would be it, though. Let me need to, like, go real fast. Real fast. Nah, that's not it. Shit. Well, in that case, I might be a dumbass. Wouldn't be the first time. I keep, like, kind of hugging the walls. Maybe you have to, like, have sustained going fast speed for a while. Yeah, nothing. I can at least make myself feel better. With a shiny new map. Courtesy. Oh, never mind. I only have 20 rupees. Alright, I was gonna say, these guys don't give the big red rupees. I bet whatever I would want to buy would probably cost 40. Let's check, though. I think might have the Great Bay map. I think. Romani Ranch. I think Great Bay is the one we want. I think. Yeah, I feel like we already have the Romani Ranch map. Interesting, this offers a ferry. Oh. There we go. Not that it's something I'm gonna need anytime soon, but sure. We'll just go and grab it. Okay. He just reinflates. He's up again. See you later. So it is 2. Let's go ahead and, yeah, let's get back to it then. Now that I've kind of fucked around a little bit. A sufficient amount of fucking around, I think. Back to Romani Ranch. So they pointed out that they just can't reach the barn, and I think the deal here is that we of course have to make sure we're like guarding the area in front of the barn, but I think the area behind the barn, I think they can like spawn back here, so you gotta be really snappy. And you have to kind of listen, because I think you'll like be able to hear signs of them doing their shit. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think I am going to slow down time when we do this. We'll see if that's an improper idea. That is the plan. Oh, stretch. Oh man, it is 2 a.m. I've definitely streamed later, so I mean this is not undoable, but it is late. But that's fine though. It is nice doing these long streams, especially when there's a game like this with a lot to do. Oh, I actually didn't mean to jump on them, but on her, but I was gonna somersault into the tree. All right, 2 a.m. The night approaches. She said that she wanted an assistant, but I think I might be doing this solo, actually. That's fine. 2 a.m. Should I go and slow down time now, or should I wait? I think the cutscene is... Oh, there she is! There she is! Okay, so I'm not going solo. She's helping us out, I think. There we go. It begins. Right, so it will mean that this is going to take a lot longer, but it also means that we'll have much more freedom to not get bodied by these dudes. And the one I'm the most worried about is the one that one or two that spawn behind. Shit. Get this guy first. So when you smack them, they die. Yeah, this guy back here is real sneaky. Oh shit. Which is good, because I knocked him into the barn. So I think the strategy you want to keep like moving. Yeah, there we go. The dogs kind of help to identify them, which is helpful. Good helper friends. And of course they drop arrows, which is also good. But eventually they start like more of them start to spawn in, so it gets pretty tricky as I recall. Ooh, headshot. More or less, or whatever the equivalent of headshot would be. Oops. This would be one such challenge minigame thing where widescreen support would be kind of nifty, because it would like give you just a wider field of view. This guy respawns very quickly. It's almost like you just do a loop, right? There are some that will spawn in from far away that I don't think are an immediate threat. Are there any back here I need to be worried about? No, just, yeah, the other ones. Nope. I was so confident I was going to hit, I started to turn away prematurely. Yeah, they respawn very soon. So let's get back to dodge here. Back into dodge, not out of dodge. There we go. It's 3 AM now. Nothing else. This is like a good forced way to get good at mounted combat. Firing your arrows while wallbarding Epona and whatnot. Yeah, they've definitely like increased their frequency, it seems, their numbers. I should maybe not get stuck here. Yeah, probably not a good idea. It's the same guy. Is this the sneaky one? I think this is the one that got a lot of us back in the day. Oh, what? You just respawn instantly? Dude's spawn camping, dude. Maybe I'm spawn camping him. Yeah, they just respawn instantly, so it's like there's... I need to get back over here, actually, because, yeah, there's some that are getting closer. Oops. Let me just miss all my shots real quick. Hope no one's minds. Kind of ran circles. There we go. It's like shooting silhouettes around that guy. The shape of his body. A strange facsimile of a humanoid body. Well, not really humanoid, but just, yeah, just alien, space alien guy. Homeboy's like, I'll just respawn where I died. I don't even give a fuck. Yoink. Alright, so it's 4 AM. We're getting there. Little by little, we are getting there. They seem like they're up in their ante, though. I definitely have a vested interest in getting good. I see that Romani is out right now. Maybe that means she's getting confident that we're about to win. How can you not hear all this, though, right? Like, she was saying that, like, her sister doesn't believe her. It's like, how could she not be aware of all this shit that's going down right now? How could she not hear the spooky space alien noises and the music? I mean, we're hearing the music because we're in the game, or, you know, we're playing a video game, but, like, I like to think that they just generate alien music on their own. Spooky sci-fi music. I mean, if I was an alien, like an alien from space, I would definitely want a cool, like, sci-fi alien generic theme song. Like, stereotypical alien music. Oh my god. There we go. I was like, maybe if I line up my shots, it won't be a complete shame. Let's get back over here. Yeah, so as expected, going in slow time mode, means that, like, this is taking forever. Unsurprisingly. But it also means we're playing it hella safe. I don't know, maybe I should have, like, just played it at normal speed and just rolled the dice. I was nervous. He just like ran into his face. Can I get that shot? Oh, almost. How about that one? No, not that one either. No MLG 420 gamer shots today. There we go. It is 5 a.m. officially, which means one more in-game hour. Oh, don't go this way. Work, work. Oh, 5 a.m. Okay, I thought it would be 6 a.m. Okay, not too shabby. Hey, she's so happy. The cows are giving thanks too. Put your hand on your hip and take a big old gulp. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, it's regular milk. I thought it'd be the Chateau Romani. 5 hearts per gulp. Hell yes. Oh, and it's a new bottle too. Hell yeah. Little hero. We helped save the cows. So that's good. Yeah, new bottle, all that jazz. Excellent stuff. And of course we have Epona now. Locked from the inside. That's a little bit suspicious, actually. There was a ladder over here we could climb. And of course a spot on the wall. For beans and or bugs. This motherfucker eating beans. Can I, like, shoot down their chimney like a deranged Santa Claus? Oh, you could, like, snipe them from up here, couldn't you? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. That's okay. Yeah, nothing else really of note. There's a gossip stone, of course. Is there nothing else, really? It's probably still closed, right? Yeah, opens at 6 a.m. Okay. Yeah, not really anything else at this point. Here, I think there might be... Oh, we're doing the zoom in thing, aren't we? You know what? I'm gonna wait here for 6 a.m. because there might be something else we can do here while we're here. It's slowly zooming in. There it goes. It's very slow, but we're getting there. Oh, that's right. Yeah, oops. All arrows and magic. No rupees. I feel like there's maybe some other optional thing you can do for a heart piece here, but I can't remember. I'm hoping come 6 a.m. something will be obvious. Dawn of the second day. Imagine getting up at 6 a.m. like a productive member of society. It's that one. Oh, this one is open now. We're all just chilling. Going back to clock town. No pressure. She sounds thrilled. Going by a wagon. Oh, I think that's something we're gonna want to be here for, actually. Six o'clock this evening. Oh. Yeah, we get to be the action hero. I think I remember that, actually. Yeah, so we can go and do that. 6 o'clock this evening. We could move time ahead pretty easily for that one. Is there anything else? There's so much, like, side quest stuff here at Romani Ranch. We've already, like, scoped out the house. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Why am I wasting time here? Yeah, let's just go ahead and move time forward, rather. Go and do it now. Oop. There we go. Yeah, going fast time forward to 6 tonight. That'll be a good shape. That works out pretty well, too. Much nicer than, like, an awkward, like, in the middle 2 a.m. time. There she is. Let's do this thing, lady. I would like a ride. I think I remember what this part entails. Oh, Link was, like, glitching out a little bit, but he's good. Nice to have company. Like a horse. It looks more like a donkey. Some milk delivering music there, partner. Since father died, yep. Finding broken bottles, but who's doing it? The ghosts. And also, don't mind this giant moon looming over all of us. Some of them just don't notice the face. Or they just choose to not acknowledge it. Anju, that's right. It is ever ominous. The road's blocked. Get your bow ready. We're going through anti-milk country. Milk bandit country. Sorry, though, our horse just warped in for a second. We're good, though. Sometimes you just need a non-Euclidean horse. It happens. This detour through ugly country. Ugh, gross. I'm ready. Gonna go fast. If any pursuers come from behind, shoot him in the face with your gat. After my cargo of milk bottles, I understand. There they are. These sons of bitches with their milk stickers. Milk stabbers. Oh, you have to, like, shoot the crap out of them. Okay. And you can't target them, sadly. Yeah, for a minute I thought it was like, oh, shoot him a few times. I know, it's like you gotta keep snapping the crap out of him. You gotta, like, really shoot the shit out of him, which is a little bit silly, because it's like, man, I'm, like, just turning these guys into pincushions. And they're not really giving a lot of fucks about it, honestly. They're just like, eh, you know, it's a minor flesh wound. Never mind the horses that they're running on, which are also masked, by the way. Like how it's so obviously a thinly veiled masked duo of Indigos. Evil Luigis. Did we make it through? I think we're good. Hell yeah, there's the victory music. That part always stressed me out as a kid, but it's really not that hard necessarily. You just gotta kind of keep at it. Meanwhile, they're gonna go nurse their wounds and remove the 9,800 arrows that are stuck in their faces. Pretty cool. Hey, it wasn't nothing but a thing. Hey, Romani Mask, nice. Oh, that's our membership. I thought it was like a membership card. Right. That's what all the members have to wear. Limited number of adult customers. Proof of membership. We're now officially a grown-up. Hell yeah. Good job, team. I'm the team. I did it. But we all did it together. Awesome. What's that? What is that? That thing. Oh, that's that's right. That's the entrance to Snowhead. Okay, cool. So now we have what we need, and then some, to get into. Well, for one thing, we can get into the milk bar now, which is kind of cool. Although we don't really have all that we need for the milk bar yet. I mean, we could buy Chateau Romani, which is cool, but not really something we need or can afford right now. I think instead, Oh. There we go. Instead, I'm going to take things over to Great Bay. Start some of that stuff, but I think what I'll probably do is that the first owl statue I see, I'm going to adjourn for the night because it is quite late. But this has been fun. There's a decent chance I'll be streaming. I won't stream tomorrow. I would like to, but I probably will be too busy with other stuff. So I probably won't get a chance to stream tomorrow. But if possible, there's a slight chance I might be able to stream on Friday. On Friday, like maybe in the evening. I'll be, of course, like a lot of us, I'll be doing stuff during the day, but in the evening hours, I might be available for a bonus stream on Friday, and then I'll definitely be streaming on Saturday, since that is when my friends and I will be doing our anointed, our anointed Majora's Mask co-op randomizer, which I'm very excited for. I cannot understate how hyped up I myself am. It's gonna be a good time. Also, I wish I could, like, describe to you, dear viewer, just how loud my Wiimote is popping off right now. Because again, it's my GameCube controller plugged into a Wiimote. So the GameCube controller isn't vibrating at all, but my Wiimote is just beyond it's beside itself with vibration-y excitement. Oops. And jump. There we go. Good job, Epona. Oh, Great Base is so cool. What a cool area this is. I forgot all about this earlier, but yeah. There is awesome. The Great Bay Coast. Great Bay Coast with the Great Bay Most. I think we can maybe jump those, but I'm not exactly sure. I think there's an owl statue out there on the hook. The hook thingy. However, I kind of want to poke around just a little bit. It's only the second day, so there's still time. Oop. Quick, speed up to slow down. Speed up to stop. The Fisherman's Hut. Rare fish. I think this is the guy that wants a saucy picture of a lady. 30 years. He's even better than the Zoras, he says. Is what he would say. But the still water's too warm. Everyone's in a predicament. There's also a Zora floating out there. Ooh. Probably no helping him. Well, that's no good. I gotta help our friends then. Maybe it's not him. I think there's another dude or... yeah, a dude or... person somewhere around here that's like, hey man, if you could like find me a picture of a lady, I will reward you with a heart piece or something. Oh, the spider house. Now, I want to come back here later, but since we don't have a hook shot, I think we're limited here. But eventually we will want to go to this as well as the spider house in the swamp. For sure. Faux show. Epona? Let's go over this a ways. It's nice that they have designated spider houses. Like, this is a house that is full of spiders, and it's well known ahead of time. So we know to avoid it. Sing prohibited. Murky water. Seems okay to me. There's our lad. Oh, that's so sad. Poor guy. Oh, right. Maybe that's the murkiness that they're describing. Yeah, the vultures. Well, not vultures, but the seagulls are swimming overhead. So he's still alive. How do I grab him? Oh, I can't grab him, can I? Do I, like... Is there a mask I can use? Hold on to my bunny ears. Crap. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Are you, like... There's a button you pressed, right? Oh, there we go. There's the grab button. It's a little bit weird. There we go. We're, like, pushing him. There we go. That makes more sense. Just pushing him right in his booty. little bit awkward, but it gets the job done, I think. We are moving, right? Yeah, we're moving. Okay, it's like, we're making progress, right? Just a little bit slow going. Okay. We made it. Oh. There we go, we're good. So he gets up. Still kind of wobbly, though. No, it still collapses. So, now it's like, well, now what? The Zora band, that's right. My final message. My final message. Save the world. I'll listen. I won't listen. Who would be a monster to say that? Oh, he's gonna play a song. Dude, he's really playing it all in this performance. Our vocalist laid some strange eggs. Oh god. This is getting into some territory that is a thing on the internet, is what I'll say. Baby! Yes. I don't want to beg Gerudo pirates. Stealing the eggs. Oh. Then pow and bam got knocked down and here I am. Baby! Instead of seeking medical treatment, I'm playing a song and about to die. It's more important. Rescue the eggs. And heal my soul. That's all. And now I'm dead. Thank you! Feel bad though, the healing of the soul, I mean... Oh crap, I can't remember what the input is. I mean, it's a song of healing, but it doesn't really heal anybody. It just causes them to become encapsulated in a mask. If anything, it's like putting them out of their physical misery, man. It's like we're killing them, actually. But it's like laying their spirit to rest, kind of. But also trapping it in a mask? I don't know, it's a little bit vague exactly how this all works. It's almost like you don't want to think about it too much because it's kind of morbid either way. Theme gets into some really sad stuff sometimes. This is a really cool cutscene, though. There's the boys in the band. All that's left is the mask. That completes our collection of masks, like transformation masks. Hey, Physics Cat, what's up, buddy? Thank you again, by the way. Oh my gosh, yeah, Physics Cat, you rated me just a couple days ago. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit, that's so kind. How you doing, buddy? Thank you very much, my friend. Physics Cat is a streamer extraordinaire who does a lot of cool shit with the stream. I know a lot of the things he does. One of the main things he does is, of course, Doom 2. To the quick little shout out command. More Doom 2 tonight. Nice, man. How'd it go tonight, dude? As you can tell, we're doing more Majora's Mask, by the way. We just got the Zora's Mask. And kind of saw the whole sad sequence of this Zora friend who passed away 2 maps tonight, man. Hell yeah, dude. Gonna collapse. Dude, by all means, yeah, please feel free to get yourself some rest, man. It's late. What are we both doing up at this hour, man? We're both a couple of degenerates. Thank you so much, Physics Cat. Thank you for stopping in. I'm glad to hear the stream went well. You're killing it on Doom 2 as always, man. You're a freaking rock star with that game, man. You're so freaking awesome. Thank you again to Physics Cat. That's very sweet. Thank you all who joined in, but like I said, I will not be offended at all if anybody needs to go to bed, because it is late. To be honest, I probably won't be up that much later myself, so I totally feel you there, buddy. Yeah, we are playing Majora's Mask. This is not my first time playing it, but it's my first time in quite a while. There's a lot that I've forgotten, so I'm kind of like getting reacquainted with the game. We just got the final transformation mask, and of course the Zora person whose like spirit we've acquired has passed. So we've built ourselves built him rather a nice grave to remember him by. Mikau, the legendary guitarist of the Zora tribe, not Zoro, Zora tribe. Remembered in song and his lyrics. Will I try to sing his lyrics? Yes. Oh, you even hear the voice. Oh, it's telling us, like, how to do his stuff, right. So swimming, right. You hold R. When swimming, you'll deflect stuff. Okay. If you have magic, that is. And then dive by pressing B. What's the other thing? Here's the other one. Yay! Yay! And then you have the flurry attacks. Then you have the boomerang launch thing that happens, which is really nice. Yeah, very good. Let's try it out. I think of the 3 of them, that's probably the creepiest transformation, because, like, the eyes aren't even bloodshot, they're just not there. So I think what you do is... There we go, if you hold B. Now, what I don't know if is I think it acts as a boomerang, a double boomerang, rather, so it can, like, bring stuff to you. Actually, maybe we could do the Sculptural House now, come to think of it. Oh, wrong area, sorry. Yeah, the Zora transformation form is really freaking cool and useful in a lot of ways. There's really not a lot of downsides to it, really. I mean, he's like he's larger, like taller, so I mean, I guess that's not really a downside at all, yeah. Are there any downsides to him? Not really. I guess he's kind of slow on land at least, but in water he's a badass. It's so awesome. So he can't place bombs in Zora mode, which is fine. What I'm hoping is that this will allow us to... Oh, shit. This will allow us to shit. No, it won't also allow us to shit, but it'll allow us to use his... cool thing. Yeah, there we go, to boomerang them back to us. That's exactly it. Crap. Will I hit it? Almost. It's a little bit weird manually aiming these, but once you have a targetable target like this, just to lock on like that, it's much better. There we go. Just need the one. Oh, this is gonna require the hook shot though. Crap. Okay, well, that's fine. At least we've seen the beginning of it. We definitely have what we need to do the swamp Sculptural House though, which is nice. You have to be a Goron to roll up this way. Oh boy, yo. Yeah, I feel like Goron has a number of negatives, but yeah, the only real negative for the Zora stuff is, yeah, that they're a little bit slow on land, but otherwise they're awesome. So I'm gonna do, speaking of which this slide. Oh, I have to take this off first. There we go. Oops. And actually, this is a good opportunity to kind of remember how this works. So yeah, if you hold A, you get this whole sequence. Some really cool stuff you get to do in this later on. So cool. And of course, there's this. It's really awesome. And if you hold B, you'll kind of sink down. It's not really a dive as it is a... Oh, that was weird. It's not really a dive as it is a, just kind of descend rapidly. And like sink. It's more of like, yeah, it's more like you're sinking down. Then I think you just press A. There we go, to ascend. I'm even gonna question why there are likes at the bottom of the seabed there, but there it is. Of course, there's the owl statue. First, we have to sort it. Get that sorted out. Ah, that's a bit of a stretch. I think what we'll probably do is I am curious what's in here. Marine Research Lab. Oh, right. Yeah. So this is where we learn more about the eggs that we're seeking. I think this guy teaches us about it. This is where eggs hatch. I did. But the eggs haven't arrived yet, though. 1 to 3 days. All right. We have to keep in the aquarium. Right. The abnormal weather is causing some bullshit, though. Set aside the water long ago. I wonder what if something happened. Now, what if I'm a Zora? What now? What about the eggs? Eggs? Put them in the aquarium. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. For no reason. Yes, that's what we'll have to do next time. That's like the next main... objective, so to speak. The main objective that will ultimately lead us to the next dungeon. Another fairy friend. We have 3... Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave an empty bottle. We don't really need 2 fairies. In fact, we probably really don't even need 1. Alright, so that's where we're gonna end it for the night, friends. Save your progress here. Very good. Do I want to save? Yes. How did you guess?